a disaster. Can't take heartache, but I don't think I'm ever getting past her. All day, I'll stay, you and me a beautiful disaster. Always fighting till we go insane, fuck all night until we don't feel pain. All day, I'll stay, you and me a beautiful disaster. Getting past her. You and me a beautiful disaster.
Girl, you always looking pretty with no makeup. Let me take you to the city before we break up. One more night, girl, we won't fight. I just want a little break from the hard times. Every day you gave me a flat line. You would say it's always a bad time. Anyway, I say it's like the last time. Hard to break away when you were on mine.
Can't take heartache, but I don't think I'm ever getting past her. All day, I'll stay, you and me a beautiful disaster. Always fighting till we go insane, fuck all night until we don't feel pain. All day, I'll stay, you and me a beautiful disaster.
Gave you all that I could give, but it wasn't enough. Oh, oh. Tried to show me how to live when I was numb. And why did I never listen when you would listen to me and make the wrong decisions, resisting the help I need. Oh, I know I could have done better. Oh, to keep you next to me. They say to blame it on the weather. Oh, hell no. I could have done better. 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 To keep you next to me.
Tried to give the best of it, but it was coming undone. Oh, every choice filled with regret, till the night we were done. So sick and tired of trying to listen, but feeling so misunderstood. Every word and action misfigured by promises no good.
And why did I never listen when you would listen to me and made the wrong decisions, resisting the help I need? Oh, I know I could have done better. Oh, to keep you next to me. They say to blame it on the weather. Oh, hell no. I could have done better. 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 To keep you next to me.
Hello, 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 late night gang. My freaking goodness, it's late. It's just the way it goes. Life is weird. You know that. I'm not going to dwell on things too much tonight, but I mean, there's like a number of different things going on in my private life that have not been super conducive for streams lately. So I think, what was it, like Sunday or Monday was the last time I streamed? Thank you to everybody who's been like super patient with my schedule. It's going to be like this for Hopefully not too much longer, but yeah, I don't know. Life hasn't given me a break. I can't wait for 2025 to be in the bin. I can't wait for it to be in the dumpster where it belongs. I'm hoping 2026 ends up having some cooler milestones, some cooler things happening in general. But really excited to vibe tonight. Very excited to hang out with everybody. So let me get some hellos going. I'll give some people some updates once more people drift in. And if I miss you the first go around, I'll get you the second time around. It's just the way that it works. There's nothing personal in that. If I, say hi to you twice, though, you're extra super special. That's just kind of the way that things work around here. But let me say those hellos. We'll get cruising here. Thank you.
I send you love. Sorry to hear it's been so hard.
Appreciate that. Thank you, everybody. Y'all are great. Like, truly. Things have been weird. It's been hard to get, like, freaking momentum again. I don't know, dude. I want to, God, there's so much shit I want to do that I know I won't be able to accomplish till 2026. I mean, we got like a week and a half or whatever of 2025 left, which is so weird. But I promise I'm cooking. We're getting to some crazy milestones in 2026. There's no way I'm stopping myself. Not holding myself back anymore. It's just not the way things are going to go. Anyway, Chaos, good to see you here. Gray Lady, hello, hi. Kim, welcome on in. Actually, very surprised to see chat not going absolutely wild with the BTTV emotes we added. Very surprised about that, honestly.
Lesbian?
Jules, thank you so much for
The
being
other
here.
L word.
Ty, so good to see you. Welcome.
Lesbians?
Remy, so nice to see you here as well. Josie, welcome on in. Fang, hello, hi, howdy. There's a meowdy. There we go. Xander, yo, good to see you. Maddie, always lovely having you here. Wheelo, super happy to have you here. Thank you so much, by the way, for the hype train going on right now. Good lord. Didn't even get on screen yet. CJ, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for vibing. Tawny with the 60 months, 5 freaking years, getting yourself a silver Sylveon badge. Unreal. Thank you so much for all the support over the years. That's really kind of you. You are awesome. Phoebe, welcome on in. Hello, hi, welcome. Welcome, Grooch. Good to have you. Hello, hello, hello. So glad that people enjoy the royalty-free intro music that I always have.
The L word. Lesbian?
Very happy
The
to see
other
people
L word.
using current song. There you go. It's just for
Lesbians?
you. CJ, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good luck with all the work that you're dealing with. Milo, thank you for the 72 freaking months as well. My God, 6 freaking years? I really did raise you from like a small little child. That's wild. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm proud of you, by the way, Milo. Like, seriously, the biggest dream I have, because I don't see anybody who's in the spaces I'm in content creation, voice acting, whatever, as competition. It's fellow coworkers. I want everyone, like, I like when people get larger than me. Like, I like helping people get big and help, like, if I've watched you grow as, like, a creator over the years, and all of a sudden you're, like, shooting past me, that's dope. I love that. That makes me so happy to see that I inspired someone else to chase their dreams and they were able to do it in a way that was successful for them. That rocks. Wheelo, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Fisher Rice, and to Ray. If either of you here, it's my cat talking over me here. She has been so silly today. It's been unreal. She is like silly maxing today. Chat, hi, I'm here. 10-minute believers get dunked on. Ray or Fisher, if either of you happen to be here, make sure you're saying thanks. Enjoy the emotes, the sub badges, the ad-free viewing. Make sure you're saying thanks to Wheelo for that. No one worry, I'm here. Ephraim, welcome on in. Also, Maddie, proud of you for being the first to use the pegging emote. Xander with the autism emote. I mean, that's just a fantastic choice. I mean, autism on fire, that's the way it feels in my heart all the time. So... Yeah, Ephraim, it's going to look weird to anybody who's a mobile, who doesn't have any sort of way to see BTTV emotes. It's going to look like people are just, we're like the most edgy community on the internet. Poisonous, yo, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome. Having a very autism kind of day. Me every day. Shark, yo, good to see you here. Admired, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, Jules, thank you for that 333 bits, activating the Elsa alert. My goodness. How do I get the emotes on mobile? You can't really. There is an app that lets you see BTTV emotes on mobile, but it does put you like, I think like 30 seconds to like 60 seconds behind on chat. So it adds a significant amount of latency on your end for chat. You would be able to see the emotes, but otherwise it's desktop only. I don't know why Twitch doesn't work with Night Dev. I don't know why they don't have like some official, like, besides being like, here's the API so that like people who add the extension. I wish it was just a feature you could like turn on and off in your chat, because they're like the most well-known third-party emote site. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know why I did that one, but cool. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. And by that I mean the combo stuff. Oh, hitting me with a bunch of blocks. You get like a 2-for-1 now. You get the alerts I add, and then you get the like in-house Twitch things. I don't know, Twitch alerts. I'm on mobile today, so I can't see it when I write balls. Awesome. Raw dog and mobile, but I spent enough time in the BTTV trenches, I can just imagine them in my mind. They look beautiful, is all I gotta say. So, yeah. Yo, what's up, Mayor? Welcome. Welcome on in. I can see his expression in my mind. Yeah, clueless. I love that we added that. Yeah, Maddie. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, you can use a mobile browser as well. So they recently added on the Nightbot site, if you're using, I think it's like Firefox mobile or Chrome mobile. Theoretically, if you're chatting in that, which is still not, to be fair, like the Twitch app is not great. You guys have heard me for years bitching about the Twitch app and how, you know, small multi-billion-dollar companies should maybe put some resources into the thing that's used by like 50% of Twitch viewers now, just the mobile app. I don't know, maybe in a perfect world we'll get that eventually, but as of right now, if you want to sacrifice some functionality, you can use mobile Chrome or mobile Firefox, and I believe it should work with the Nightbot stuff. So yeah, I'm fast as fuck, boy. Yeah, dude, Hans's Walk was such a good accident. I cannot believe we found that. That's actually excellent one. Really love it. Also, 3D Estrogen is also very good. So, Gerb Point is also, like, thank you, Austin, for making that, but I don't know if I've ever looked uglier in an emote. It's amazing. Literally just get up and go to my computer for you, Parasocial. You don't have to do it for me. It's not for me. It's more for your viewing experience. If you don't want to know why people are writing the word balls in all caps, then you don't have to go to your browser. It's fine. I'm just giving tips and tricks so that you can participate or enjoy what is on the screen on my end and many other people's end. Also, thank you so much for the hype train, everybody. Good Lord. Thank you. Yeah, Amazon pay for stuff and things? Yeah, that's not how you become an unethical billionaire. Like, you have to cut corners. You have to not reallocate resources properly. That's just the way that it is. Anyway, hi everybody, welcome on in. I've been gone for like 3 days again. Some of you have seen what's going on socials or the Discord, but just to catch up, people, Mins, yo, what's up? Balls clit the science cock. Dude, I'm so glad I got to be the first exposure of Chinese Bill Nye to this community the other night. It's one of my favorite things ever. Just hearing in a Chinese accent people going, Bill, Bill, Bill. It's so good. I think of it regularly. I just like walk around the house singing that in that way. That said, thank you everybody for being here tonight. Thank you for being super patient about my schedule. It has obviously not been good. Past year, you know, all that crap going on, and me just living with grief as an adult person who has to still make rent and bills. I'm dealing with a lot of shit.
I love the energy you're bringing here, Gerb. Love, Gerb, chaos.
Yo, Arahaku, thank you for that kindness. Thank you for the 19 months, by the way. Really do appreciate that. Oh my God, the Pat emo. Listen, I was thinking about it. It will be a lot funnier, Xander. Like, I love the Pat. It's really cute. But I'm going to fold, I think, next month when we get 50 more BTTV slots, and we'll add some good girl ones. It's fine. You guys, your job is to troll me, so, like, I think that, like, I'll be fine with it. I'll deal with it. I've been an internet creator for over a decade. I can handle it. This is so much funnier on desktop. Yeah, isn't it? It's a riot. It's actually so funny when you can actually see the rainbow color balls cock or whatever people are writing. So, do you not use 7TV at all? I used to for a little bit, but I wasn't super happy with the creators of it because they were not taking down some problematic shit for a while. And that was... And I know that Nightbot or Night Dev is not perfect, but like BTTV is not perfect in that regard either, or their history, but they've also been sort of the most quick to react whenever there's like community pushback about stuff. So a streamer just hired me for max roast. I don't even know if Good Girl is like a max roast. It's just like the instant way to make me blush on camera. Ace of Snakes, yo, welcome on in, everybody. Thank you for being here. I've been tapped out. No, I get, there's too much shit. That's the thing, is like I don't like this like instantly morally posturing that, like when people do stuff. Like there's like some shit like, you know, J.K. Rowling being like a horrible human being, like that is spoken about so regularly online that like, sure, if someone's like still holding on tooth and nail and can't let go of like their millennial past, that's one thing where you can be like, hey, it's a little weird that you're not drawing a line there. But like, there's so much shit. Every day a new problematic thing happens. And I'm not saying that we should be apathetic and ignore things, but like, holy crap, dude. If you are like, oh yeah, I love 7TV, the first thing I'm going to say to you is not going to be like, oh my God, Milo, you grew up to be a terrible person. Can't believe you'd support 7TV. Did you not understand 6 years ago they did that? Like, that's like the craziest shit I always see from people. It's like, I always take those moments where I'm like, oh no, hey, I'm not mad at you. I'm just going to educate you and tell you like, there's like a fucked up thing associated with this that I want to like tell people about. So yeah, I don't know. It's like, you're all good. 7TV did have some problems. Yeah, you're right, Admired. I didn't realize BTTV was a thing for years of watching Twitch. I just thought Twitch chatters were like that. That's so fair. That is so fair. That said, it's like, if I go to someone's channel and they're using 7TV, I'm not instantly like, dog whistle. That's a fascist right there. Sometimes I'm like, maybe someone has just not told them. Like, that's just crazy when I see that kind of shit, though. People knee-jerk reaction like so fast on the internet these days. And again, I'm not saying be apathetic, don't research things. I'm just, good Lord, yeah. But I have personal reasons. I'm like, yeah, I don't use 7TV. But I'm not against people who are like not aware, right? Mackenzie, thank you for the 5-month resub. I appreciate that. Yeah, only so much brain space for current events. Right. And you guys are going to have to use your brain space because you're going to have to strategize if you get selected for the Hunger Games that they just announced. The patriotic games, or whatever they're calling them, where 2 people from every state are going to go into arena combat or whatever is being planned. That is pretty crazy. Yo, Paxton, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Ignorant isn't the same as openly bigoted. Exactly. There's a sliding scale that I think that a lot of the lack of nuance on the internet has started to just be obtuse about, and it's annoying. Because it's like, you guys have made mistakes in my chat, and I haven't been like, you're banished forever. If you step foot in this community again, we'll light you on fire. We'll jettison your ashes into space. Like, nah, dude, that's crazy, dude. I don't even know everything. There's been shit I've said on stream where people are like, yo, did you not know the creator of that sucks, asshole? And we've had, like, debates about it. And I've been like, this is where I draw my line. Maybe it's a little bit different than yours, but it is what it is. If people aren't being openly ignorant and problematic and, like, bigoted and intentional with their, like, hatred and intolerance, like, there's room to talk a little bit, right? That said, when I'm on, like, fucking Twitter and I see someone going off about something horrible, I'm like, all right, goodbye, blocked. But anyway, is that a real thing? Yeah, it's a real thing. Those of you who missed it, that's a thing. But who knows if it will actually happen, because like 90% of what that man says doesn't actually ever come to fruition. So, you know, whatever. It's distraction techniques while like real issues are burning down the country kind of thing. They need to do that, but just for New Jersey residents, I think I'd let them get their energy out. You know, if they did that, if they did a Jersey games, it's like, you know, it's like all the like Jersey talk TikToks that I get where it's like, Jersey Shore, that's not even the real Jersey. Those are all transplants. Like, that'd be a great way for the resident New Jerseyans to like take out the people who are creating a terrible reputation for New Jersey. Yo, Nye, welcome. Y'all look chocolate chip banana bread yummy today. Nye, you do as well. Welcome on in. Yeah, Jules, exactly. It's like the list was supposed to drop today, and it's like, of course, they're going to be grasping for any dog shit that they can, like, make people do the, can you believe this? Yeah, I can, bro. The baseline has been in hell for a while. What do you mean, can you believe it? I don't need to commentate on every brand new headline in the most unhinged administration we've ever had. That's fucking crazy waste of my time and energy, bro. Like, yes, I can believe he said the most outlandish, shitty thing that was intolerant and horrible. Of course I can believe that this administration does that over and over again. It's like, I am not surprised. I am annoyed. But that's about it. Dude, I don't know. Banana Moon Puppy, hello, hi. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh, yeah, admired. I bet. I've heard the Alberta stories. I have friends there. It would make more sense if the list was supposed to drive. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing that people have to, like, I guess, pay attention to. Like, guys, put on your tinfoil hats. Anytime you hear something sensational in the news, check the government files. But for real, though, it is, like, a very common misdirection tactic that's used in politics and PR and everything in the world. Marketing, you know? Baseline might literally not even exist anymore. I won't lie. Yeah, there's been zero morals for a while, actually. Becca, welcome on in. Hello, hi. Welcome, welcome. I want to be surprised, but I kind of don't have the mental capacity anymore. Right, yeah. We're well past I can't believe this awful shit. Exactly, Mason, exactly. It's just like, damn, this is the whole thing, is like, I commonly am misinterpreted when I'm like, I'm a do no harm, take no shit, stay in my lane person. People are like, oh, you're gonna bury your head in the sand? No, dude, I'm informed about everything. I just don't have the bug inside of me, the disease that makes me go, I gotta take this to social media so I can argue with a bunch of strangers who I don't care about and who don't care about me. Like, what? Or get patted on the back for, like, having the most basic opinion of, like, guys, I have to make this, I'm sorry I have to make this post on Instagram, but racism is bad. Like, I don't have to fucking do that. I am a well-adjusted adult human being. I have so much, like, it's the thing I was telling people about the other day. I scroll until something pisses me off, and then I close my phone and I literally go do something else better with my time. I go, oh, wow, that pissed me off. I'm going to go play PlayStation for like 2 hours instead of doom scrolling and reading into this crap that, like, I'm going to get a better summarized article about, like, tomorrow when people aren't just, like, shooting from the hip on their social feeds. Like, that's just the way that I try to engage with the world. It makes me less angry. It makes me, and then I get to, like, focus my righteous anger on the right shit. It makes me waste less time. It makes me feel less pessimistic about everything because I go, okay, wow, this is so outlandish and ridiculous. Look at all these people that are, like, in my camp who are, like, going to fight this as well alongside me. That's, like, way better use of your time than, like, stewing in the knee-jerk reaction moment instantly after something's done, just so you can be, like, part of a FOMO moment on, like, on social media. I don't know. It's like I'm fine with, like, podcasts cover, like, a subject like a week later, you know, because they have way more information at that point. They have, like, way more time to, like, digest and, like, figure out what's truth, what's not, kind of thing. You didn't get a notification? Unbelievable. Murram, welcome on in. Welcome. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, admired, exactly. Yeah, I have 2 freaking cute cats, dude. It's like I'll log off and go play with my animals or talk to Morgan about, like, a TV show we're watching. That's, like, way more fun. Hey, white straight guy here. Maybe people who aren't white straight guys also deserve rights. Yeah. It's like the baseline, like, babies first, critical thinking. Babies first race theory. But it's just like, I see people, like, pat themselves on the back because they're like, I talk about this shit way more than you. And I'm like, okay. Dude, I hope that somebody from a esteemed organization drops by your house and gives you a trophy for that, man. That's awesome. That's super great for you. I don't want to get into that fight with you because I have literal pen and paper, you know, the thing that existed before ChatGPT told you what to say that would make you look morally superior to everybody. Like, I have, like, pen and paper essays from, like, college that talk about, like, Palestine, bro. Like, we don't want to go down that route. So, I don't know. That said, anyway, we'll disconnect from this topic so we can talk about other shit quick. Austin, welcome on in. It's good to see you here, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Super glad to have people here because, again, I'm starting extremely late for me. I am exhausted. Things have not been good on the private side of my life. I don't know, like, what fucking monkey's paw I accidentally wished on or what happened, but, like, holy shit, dude. Things have been very, very weird. Yeah, anybody else feeling like, yeah, the big flop? I'm feeling it. I'm deflated. Again, I won't dwell on this too much because I want to keep vibes just... I mean, it's going to be Yap Slop tonight, like the title of the stream says. I'm just going to be playing Powerwash and vibing, and we're going to just chat about stuff. I don't have that energy in the tank to do too much else right now. And again, those of you who follow me on socials or Discord, you probably saw this. Freaking the other day, got a phone call in the morning. One of my cousins suddenly passed away. Just had a severe medical thing that within like very little time, in a single day, she unfortunately passed. She was only a couple years older than me, so that's super surprising. I literally just saw her at my sister's funeral. We were catching up. I was catching up with her kids who like have grown up so big. I feel fucking horrible for them. I feel terrible. I've done a lot of my like private grieving stuff. Obviously, this hitting so close to me losing my sister sucks. I'm very like, you know, feeling very fragile about this kind of stuff. And it's why I had to take a couple more days off when I had promised I was going to be doing some streams. So I'm really grateful to everybody who's shown up, vibing, even with the super inconsistent schedule. So thank you for joining me tonight. I just want to chill. I just want, like, I have very little left in the tank for the rest of the year. So I'm just really happy to be here. I'm really happy to hang out. One of the other thing that sucks, one of the few cousins that I actually got along with, that I actually enjoyed the existence of. And I'm fucked up about it. I really am. Like, there's no better way to put it. You see me here energetic and on camera because I spent the past, like, 3 days recharging. I rotted all day today. I didn't get out of bed till 6 p.m. today. And I got out of bed to, hang out with Morgan a little bit, go grocery shopping with her, hang out with her cats. Elsa was so cuddly today, though. She could tell I was in, like, a rough mood. Climbed all over me, cuddled me, nuzzled me, kept me company. So, recharging where I can, recognizing the moments I have to give myself patience and grace. And the fact I have a community that's given me plenty of that. Lots of patience, lots of grace, lots of support, lots of understanding. That's just, like, real human shit right there. And I really appreciate that a ton. Like, thank you, truly. But it's just been hit after hit. I've been withstanding a lot of psychic damage. On top of that, my family, I mean, this is an older issue from years back that's just been continuous for the past few years. But an issue in my family between, like, my mom, my dad, and I has sort of started coming to the forefront again. It was on a back burner for a while, but it's starting to boil over back into the forefront of everything. And I've just been dealing with that, which has been not my favorite use of my time lately. So if I'm on and off, it's because that's gotten a lot more severe. I'm really, really grateful that, I do have any time at all to, like, attend to content, that I get to hang out with good people, that I get to just chill with everyone. So thank you. Like, truly, thank you for being here. I've just taken a lot of psychic damage over the past, like, month specifically. That has not been great. Thank goodness I get to go to therapy. Thank goodness I have a massive network of beautiful people in my found family who accept me and support me, and just, I don't know, like, good Lord, it's been so wonderful to have, like, the support I've had from my friends and Morgan and Morgan's family, and just dealing with everything interpersonally. Beans, welcome to the stream. Wardy, welcome on in. Thank you to everybody joining. I don't know if I missed anyone else. I'm so sorry if I did. It's good to have y'all here. Like, truly, again, I'm just looking forward to some, like, good energy tonight. Good chill. Hopefully I can provide it for other people as well. Again, don't want to, like, dwell on that shit tonight because, I don't know. I handle it how I can. I posted about it on socials. I talk about it privately with people. Again, have a therapist. Been very intent on just intentionally grieving in the ways that I know how. And for those of you who worry about me, I know that this doesn't like make me exempt from distress and whatnot, but former professional here, former psych counselor, so I'm handling things. I'm handling things in the way that I know are healthy and good. It's just been, holy fuck, man, it's been shit. It's been not a good end of the year. 2026 is going to be better, dude. I'm getting 100,000 subs on YouTube finally putting more energy and time into the YouTube channel. I have a bunch of videos drafted up already. I just have to like record them and edit them. We're getting back up to 100 average viewers on stream. That's another thing that we're doing. Getting back to 700 subs. I'm gonna be doing a billion voice acting things. I actually got some really good news about voice acting shit. So I'm really excited about that. I can't share anything quite yet, but I'll talk about it a little bit here. Yo, Little Chaos, welcome on into the stream. It's so good to have you here. Thank you to everybody for your kind words. Yeah, crisis after crisis, Merm, for real. Yeah, pets can always tell. Oh my god, Elsa was crawling all over me today. Ethan, hello. Dude, Ethan, thank you for the gifted sub, too. To Plant Lamp. Yo, I hope Plant Lamp really enjoys that. To Shy Guy in the Sky and his house. Oh, yeah. Dude, hope you're having a good night, man. Uncorking old family shit always sucks. Blue Tea think better vibes y'all's way. Thank you, Mins. Yeah, it's been rough. It's like, it's stuff I'm not going to talk about publicly, because it's pretty shitty, like things no one can really help with. It's literally nothing anyone can help with. It's like there's just like a whole bunch of bullshit going on, and as an adult who is also the child of people who are also adults, it's just distressing and constantly stressful, but I'm handling it. I'm taking care of it, and we'll see what happens. Maybe 2026, I move to LA finally. That would help a lot. That would be a really cool thing to do. I hope I'm able to do that. That'd be kind of neat. Be very good for my career, especially with the news I just got about like voice acting shit. Oh my god, dude. It's god. I'm gonna start saving up. All tips, all sub goals, all types of things like that are gonna go towards saving up for a move out to the West Coast. I think it's in my sights finally. Target is locked on. Nettles, welcome to the stream. Sorry for grussying during serious talk. You're good. Welcome on in. Uber, thank you for the 30 stream streak. Welcome. But yeah, shit's been bad. Again, losing another family member right on the heels of me losing my sister. Not great, especially because it was one of my favorite cousins. Just doing the best I can. But if you see me disappear like I did for the past 3 days, where I wasn't even putting up like VODs on the VOD channel, I was barely posting on socials, I was kind of just gone. It might happen from time to time. I'm dealing with a lot of fresh grief, and I'm really grateful to everybody who's a part of my community that supports me. I'm grateful to everyone who's part of my found family, Ethan, and so many other people I've mentioned on stream over and over again, just being beautiful, wonderful members of my life. Super important to me right now. Oh my god, that's actually amazing. Morgan just sent this picture to Ethan and me. It's an old t-shirt that I made, or I guess Ethan made it, but I made the design. Stay lit in his house, which is pretty good. Old inside joke. Sorry if you're on the outside. You're gonna stay there. It's gonna be cold. Sorry. Logan, very good to see you here. Welcome. But yeah, family shit's difficult to open up about. It's not even that it's difficult. It's just it's like no one's business really, and also even the parts that like I'm comfortable sharing online, no one can really help with. So like it's kind of just not something I need to talk about too much. But just know that if I disappear randomly, or I'm like, hey guys, I just do not have the energy to stream tonight or put up a YouTube video or whatever, I'm most likely, like 9 times out of 10, dealing with that shit. It's just not my favorite thing. It's been a gigantic leech on any free time I have, or any creative time I have to put into this, cool career I built for myself. I'm just kind of doing the best I can. So I'm really grateful to everyone who's been so patient. Yeah, it hasn't. You know what, Great Lady? It has not been fair. You're right. It really has not been fair. I had a long talk with my therapist about that yesterday. Because I'm very much like the person of like, am I overreacting? Am I doing too much? Am I crossing lines by just trying to set boundaries, by just trying to like live my own life as like an adult person? And my therapist was like, yo, you actually do too little. Like you got to give yourself more grace. Like you're doing great. And that was good to hear because, you know, I often do the thing where like Morgan's like, no, I'm proud of you. You're doing great. And I go, well, you're too close to the source. I can't trust anything you say. You're biased. Leaf, welcome on into the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you to everybody joining, by the way. It's so nice to have you here. But yeah, I'm just glad you can be kind to yourself. It's not easy at all in times like this, and sharing your journey with grief is doing a lot to normalize that this is a facet of life. Exactly. That's the other thing, too, is like I'm trying to, especially as someone who recently was diagnosed with autism and has struggled with finding like the good balance of, am I oversharing? Am I trauma dumping and triggering a bunch of people? Or am I just normalizing the reaction and then the emotional side of it? And I try to be, especially as someone who worked in psych, trying to be very mindful about that, very intentional about what I do share. You don't need to know every single thing going on in my life. Even though I'm a public figure, you still only get the tip of the iceberg kind of thing, right? But if I can talk about, hey guys, I'm having a very hard time right now. Keep thinking about my sister or something like that. That's pretty normal. That's not oversharing. That's not me triggering a bunch of people. I'm not like dwelling on really heavy triggering aspects of that. I'm just going, I am sad. And other people are allowed to do that, but so many of us have been shamed throughout our whole lifetime in sharing any sort of like emotions, anger, sadness, whatever. God, dude, like what else is the reason I have a fucking platform except to help other people? Like maybe not one-on-one, maybe not like privately DMing people. That kind of shit weirds me out. Because I don't like the power dynamic that comes into play during that stuff. But if I'm publicly here talking about this stuff and being like, hey, I feel sad. Hopefully this is a signal to you that it's also okay to just feel sad sometimes and deal with your fucking shit. Like, and no one does it perfect and we all react differently. Like, even just that knowledge, that basic, simple fact of like, not everyone deals with their grief the same way, hopefully normalizes people being like, yeah, not everyone does deal with it the same way. I'm not that weird for doing this. I'm a human. I'm gonna be flawed. I'm gonna, in the eyes of someone else, but like, this feels right to me. Like, you know, as long as you're not hurting yourself, not hurting other people, like I say. Again, do no harm, take no shit kind of stuff. That includes being able to set boundaries for yourself. That includes reminding yourself you're an adult that's allowed to not participate in certain things or to prioritize your peace and your self-love and stuff. Like, all that shit, it sounds like platitudes and cliches to some people, but, like, I've come to learn at the big age of 40 that, like, some of us, it takes a little bit longer. It takes a little bit more encouragement. It takes, especially if you're neurodivergent like me, it takes a lot of work to like figure that stuff out and become comfortable through repetition, recognition, familiarity with it. Like, that, fuck, man. Like, why wouldn't I help other people, you know? So, Ace, hello, hi. Oh my God, good luck with the overstimulation. I hope that you have fun on your trip, though. Sky, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you. Yeah, admired, exactly. Like, it's up to us. Like, I was thinking about this earlier. Millennials really kind of are. Guys, only 90s kids remember this, okay? But, like, we really were the first generation with, like, this unmitigated access to internet communities and creating what feels like real relationships with other people through the internet. It's like, obviously, older generations also got to interact with the internet, but a lot of them came from, you know, periods in time where a majority of their lives were spent interfacing face-to-face, belonging to in-person community. We talk about it all the time. It's like, I prefer in-person community. I prefer helping my local community. I prefer putting resources into it and time and energy and whatnot. But it's not always the case now. A lot of those spaces are shrinking. Funding for things is drying up. You name it. So the internet has been a really important tool for me since I was young in finding other people who had, you know, more open minds than my small town, American town that I grew up in, or more of a worldly outlook and experiences that I could learn from myself. Like, those types of things are so important. And we really are like the first generation that's like, I'm going to push back against my parents a little bit. I'm going to, and not in like a, I'm just yelling at you and then never revealing why I yelled at you. Actually, here's a lot of language that's really direct and really concise and really clear as to why I feel the way I do, or why you made me feel the way that I do now in this moment. And communication via the internet is a way that we can kind of all break the cycle. And I am so fucking intent. Like, even if I don't have kids of my own, like, people who are younger watch me. Like, my main age demographic on this channel is 25 to 34 year olds. All of you are younger than me for the most part. Some of you aren't, and whatever, like, whatever. You do your thing. But you could still probably use the reminder. If I can help normalize shit for you when you're in your 20s, when it took me until my 30s to break this stuff, that's progress, baby. That's social progress. That serves the social good. That's what I'm all about these days, because I'm old, man. One foot's in the grave, you know. But yeah, can't speak for everyone, but if you ever said anything legit triggering, I'd be like, hey, gotta dip out until X topic is over. Hope the rest of chat could do that the same. Yeah, and that's the thing too, Maddie, is like, I do try to have that PSA before I have like a really serious talk. Like, we talked about my sister a lot while shit was going down, and I was like, I trust you are an adult on the other side of the screen who can make that choice for yourself, instead of being like, well, streamer didn't do enough for me. All right, you and your big bad adult self has the willpower and the free will to just like mute stream, dog, or go watch somebody else. And that's kind of the way that I try to like look at all interactions online. Like, there's still a level of social responsibility I have with the public platform, but I'm not here to fucking babysit other adults. That's embarrassing as shit. I'm here to vibe, dude. I'm here to like make shit online and say what I want to say. So I appreciate that. We've had people who've like been like, hey, please someone tell me when I can like rejoin stream. And I'm like perfectly fine with that. This is judgment free when people have to do that shit. So, yeah. Sometimes normalizing discussing a tough situation and... Okay, it scrolled away. Showing bad emotions just as valid and deserving space is that people will get... Yeah, absolutely. People do get uncomfortable around it. And that's like more of a thing for them to figure out in their own, because I'm ready to talk about this shit. But I always give people a heads up. God, you're so fucking old. Dude, I cannot wait to die. I'm going to get there before you, and you're going to be left alone and miserable, and that's, you know, that's your burden to bear, Ethan. I'm racing to the finish line. I'm so excited to rest, finally. I turned 33 in February. I am in the right place. Hell yeah. Thanks for skewing my demographic to like like 25 to 34 is a pretty cool age demographic, in my opinion. So it's like most of your brains are like fairly developed, and then also equally as damaged as mine from like brain rot on the internet. Mojo, I can't remember if I said hi to you, but welcome. Very good at trigger warnings. Anyone who doesn't heed them has no space to talk. Yeah, again, it's like I'll slip up also. I'll make a mistake every now and then because I'm human. But people, again, who don't immediately jump down my throat about that shit, that rocks. That's like... sort of like the mutual understanding of respect here, right? Amy, welcome on in. Anime fangirl, welcome, welcome, welcome. Just realized we don't have a mommy MILF emote. Merm, I was just saying that I'm going to fold on this. Next month, I get 50 more BTTV emotes. So if you want to add some mommy and MILF ones, that's perfect, because that is literally what I just want to be a hot, like, mommy mode person online all the time. This picture in the corner, I just want to be that all the time. And then occasionally just surprise you with boy mode on stream. But also I was saying that I'll concede. I conceded a lot of ground during the BTTV emote stream. But I am going to concede even more ground. You are going to be allowed to add at least one good girl emote, chat. Okay? You don't know that for sure? I could die tomorrow? God, I hope. 26 has been a very interesting age, to say the least. It's a weird one because you're like at that like halfway point where your brain is like, wait, I think things are settled, but I'm not quite sure. But I'll let you know, like, 30 is peak. 30 is peak. Okay? I'm only 29. Can you believe it? I can. So, yeah. Also, good girl. Yes, good girl emote will be added next month, most likely, if y'all get your way, which you probably will. 30 has been, well, it sure has been. It's okay. 30 is just the first, it's like the trial period. It's where you like start playing the video game and you're like, wait, this tutorial sucks. This is boring. What? I already know how to jump over a log game, okay? You literally said on the game case that mantling over things was like a feature in the game. I already know I can do that with the A button. It's fine. Once it gets warmed up, I promise. Let 30 cook. It gets good. Like, it's my favorite decade. I just left it, and I already miss it. So, you know, it is what it is. I feel old when I see teenagers on the internet, but also like I'm still a child. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the other thing too. Is there's all, no one knows everything. Everyone feels out of their depth at every age. Like, fuck, I'm really learning that with a lot of older adults in my life right now. Like, oh shit, they actually know how to do less than I do, right? But also when I never compare myself to people as young as their 20s or teenagers, because it's like, I don't know, like they haven't developed yet. They're not like, you know, they don't have as much life experience. They're kind of supposed to be a little bit stupid. Like that's just the way it is. Because that's how I learned a lot of like important life lessons. Nico, welcome to the stream. So thank you everybody for joining. Can't wait to be middle-aged. I'm going to be such a cool middle-aged guy. You are too. Like, I believe it. That's the other thing. We talk about that all the time. You keep your inner child alive. You nurture your inner child. Like, fuck, I talk in brain rot memes all the time here. Like, it is what it is. Like, there's people who are in their 80s doing, like, K-pop dances on TikTok who are adorable. Who I love seeing them laugh and have fun. And be like, hey, check this out. Like, you know, it's just fun. I don't know. You're allowed to have fun your whole life. People who say that, oh, you're too old to have fun are just idiots, honestly. Learning is a wonderful thing. Yeah. Exactly. Have fun, learn, have fun while learning. So, you know, you do what you do. Anyway, chat. Like I said, I don't want to dwell on the crappy stuff, but again, thank you for allowing me to be gone for like another 3 days. Thanks for the support on the Corsair video, by the way. I put up a short form for Corsair. Huge shout out to Corsair as a brand. Just humongous, absolutely gigantic. Yeah, Maddie, I'm looking forward to actually being like a middle-aged, like, mommy mode MILF. Like, I'm very excited for that. Like, Mojo, happy birthday. What the heck? Good Lord. Happy birthday, Mojo. But, yeah, that's like the whole thing. Is, like, I disappeared for a few days. Before that, I was supposed to put up I put up, like, the frame, the, like, case, right? The Frame 4000D Corsair case. I put that video up over, like, what, the summer? It was months ago. And then, obviously, all the shit went down with my family, and I was exhausted. And I reached out to my rep at Corsair months ago, and I was like, dude, I am not going to be able to do this. Like, you know, shit is not good. And she was like, you're so good. We understand, like, we're sending our condolences. We're letting you chill a little bit. Just let us know when you want to, like, start posting stuff for us again, right? And I was like, okay, sure, cool. Thank you for giving me that time. Thank you for giving me that space. You know, that patience. And then this month they were like, hey, we're doing end of year reviews. Just double checking, like, are you ready to continue with the program or not? And I was like, yeah, I would love to, you know, do the video for the fans, right? The RGB fans that they sent me. And I was like, I'll have that to you like Tuesday. So I got it up on Tuesday. If you haven't seen that on Instagram, YouTube, or TikTok yet, it is up there. But thank you to the people who actually supported that. Really cool of you. Because the brand is awesome. I put it up and they were like, this is awesome. Thank you so much for getting it in. Because I was like, dudes, even if you're like, hey, you only did 2 videos for us this year, we can't keep you on for 2026. You gave me that breathing room. You weren't like, breathing down my neck about it. You weren't being like shitty about it, like a big brand often is with deadlines. I want to try to do the best I can with this video, and I thought it came out pretty good. I think it was pretty funny. I think people liked it. But a huge shout out to Corsair for having real human beings working there who are like kind and patient and understanding about like crappy shit happening. Like that experience alone is going to make me like a lifelong Corsair. Like, yeah, fidget spinners, exactly. Slade, yo, what's up? Lincoln, welcome to stream. But yeah, it's like that alone. I'm probably gonna keep buying Corsair products just because I've worked with a lot of big brands over the years, and not all of them are very understanding about shit like that. Not all of them are, kind-hearted enough to like reach out and check in and stuff. So I was just like, damn, real humanity, even though like we only have like a brand relationship. So huge. But yeah, I got the second video up finally. 2026, I should be getting sent more products according to my contact, but they're doing year-end reviews right now, so we'll see if I make the cut. If not, I'm still like, God, what a bunch of kind, awesome people to have done that for branded content, right? Like they're losing out by me not posting that stuff. But I hope in 2026 I keep getting to work with them. Corsair seems pretty cool. I'm planning on applying to their internship in January. Dude, I hope that goes super well. I hope you have a lot of fun with that. I've heard good things from the internships that they do through Corsair and through Elgato, since they're owned by the same company. So hopefully that works out great for you. Hopefully it's a cool foot in the door for you to like figure out what you want to do with that. That's awesome. Love that. Anyway, oh yeah, cool voice acting shit. I was just saying, like, I honestly, physically, like getting out to LA always recharges me a bit. It's always nice to see all my friends out there. Being able to go for Mark's movie premiere was cool. Staying with Ethan was awesome. I get to like reconnect with a lot of people, even if I don't get to like meet up and hang out and get like lunch or something, which was not the point of this most recent trip. It was literally just to rot in Ethan's house and like recharge and everything. That was great. But like while I'm there, people always are hitting me up and just like, hey, how have you been? And like, I don't have time to catch up while you're here in town, but like I wanted to check in, which is always really, really cool. So really, really happy about that. But me going there recently, I got reconnected with an old voice acting director that I've worked with before. And she sent me a message recently, and that's all I can say. But very cool shit. But physically being out in LA is something Morgan and I, y'all know we've been trying to move there for years, and whatever has gotten in the way. But also like being in LA for voice acting stuff would be really sick, and I'm hoping maybe some of these opportunities help me get out there. But we'll see. In the meantime, I might be like taking a couple trips out there just to fly and do in-studio stuff. But it's still kind of like in the discussion phase. But all I gotta say is there's, amongst all the dark crap happening, I've basically realized nothing can fucking kill me. And I am going to take these opportunities and run as fast and as hard as I can in 2026. And very, very excited. Like truly very, very excited for some cool shit coming up. That's all I gotta say. Go live in Ethan's walls? Maybe. He does have a lot of walls. There's a lot of rooms to have living space in the walls. So, maybe. Brian for season 2 of Dispatch? Oh, God, I fucking wish. That'd be so fun. So fun. I haven't played Dispatch yet. I want to do that on stream next year if people are down for that. But if I got to like read opposite of Alana's character, God, what a ball that would be. What a good time that would be. So my life's mission to get Brian Dropout. I want to. If I could be on an episode of Dropout and just get to meme with all of those ridiculous human beings, do goofy improv, pull a Brennan Lee Mulligan and store a sandwich in my pants on set. Like, that, God, it would be so fun. Please don't live in my walls. Bro, this is you just being part of the 1% now. There's plenty of room in your walls. You could solve homelessness with your walls right now, and yet you choose not to contribute to that cause. Love to watch you play Dispatch? Yeah? Okay, we'll play some. I think it would be fun. Game of the year for sure. Wild to hear. There's a lot of competition for that this year, I feel like. 2026 is the year of the horse, and we're embodying Hans's energy and charging full force ahead. I'm winning. I've held myself back for a long time. I've had a lot of self-esteem issues over the years. Y'all know imposter syndrome, figuring out that I, was part of the trans umbrella, like gender identity shit, overcoming a lot of trauma I had as a kid, overcoming a lot of recent trauma, like shit. I've bitten my tongue for a long time. I've held myself back for a long time. But I'm actually like fucking good at what I do. I'm like actually really good at what I do. And like I said, I have the moments where I get kind of sad. I told you about the time this couple weeks ago, staying at Ethan's. We were watching, I think Blue Velvet, and like one of us made like a Joker joke. And we were talking about the Joker movies, and Morgan was like, Ethan, you have to tell Brian he's being fucking ridiculous, because when we watched the Joker 1 and 2, Brian looked at me and he went, I think I'm like Arthur Fleck. I think in my brain I'm putting on this elaborate, incredible musical, and I'm really good at everything. And then meanwhile, everyone's making fun of me, and they actually think I fucking suck at everything, and I'm really annoying and embarrassing and cringe. And Ethan just stared at me and blinked a couple times, and he went, dude, you have like a really negative and incorrect like self-perception of yourself. And I was like, I don't know though. And then Morgan was like, we're not having this discussion. We're watching Blue Velvet. Is it time for my monthly Brian on Perfect Person, please? Dude, I would love to be on Perfect Person. I think that'd be fun as hell. But how's the Naruto Patreon coming? You'll just have to see for yourself when it's finished. Believe it. But yeah. Therapy on top of therapy. It's tough but good on you for going for it. I've been in therapy for almost 5 years with the same therapist. So, and again, a lifetime of welcoming therapy as someone who used to give it to other people. So a lot of times people are like, hey, we're proud of you. That's great. And I'm like, this is just the only truth I've ever known. But I'm proud of other people who explore it. I saw a really funny TikTok the other day of someone who was like, they were visiting. It's like anytime I visit my parents and they leave their phone unattended, it was like a phone sitting on a coffee table, and they were like, therapy for adults, therapy for parents, family therapy, like into the phone. So hopefully, like all the voice recognition sends their parents ads for that. Marble Mom, thank you for the 20 stream streak. I appreciate that. Thank you. So, yeah, Morgan was like, I'll get the mods to strike you from LA. Yeah. It really was one of those things, though, like, again, interfacing with a lot of adults who are, like, way less successful and yet more arrogant and terrible to other people than me, and interfacing with adults who are way less capable than me makes me go, holy shit, like, there is a reason that I've almost done this full time for a decade now. I'm good at what I do. There's a reason that I have casting directors and voice acting directors DMing me directly to go, hey, so I have these things, and you just are going to be a part of them. You don't even have to audition. I just want you to work on them. I think I'm good at what I do. And 2026, I'm not going to hold myself back, because honestly, who knows how much life I have left. And not to be like a downer or morbid or fucking weird about it, or like 14 and this is deep about it, but like being surrounded this close proximity to death, it really is like you don't know what tomorrow's gonna bring. I'm just gonna spread my wings and fucking grab all the success that I've been owed and that I deserve. I'm going to stop holding myself back in 2026. And I hope that that's like a nice motivator for other people who are trying to just like reach for their dreams. It's like nothing is guaranteed in life, so you might as well try, is kind of the way that I look at it. So yeah, 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, averaging over 100 viewers a stream here, getting back to 700 subs here. I'm making short form stuff regularly again, having fun, getting like more voice acting roles, actually putting in auditions in 2026 instead of being dragged down by a bunch of the horrible shit that was going on here this year. It's just gonna happen. It's gonna happen. My IMDb for my voice roles is gonna look like a CVS receipt. That's what's gonna happen. But it's gonna be good. We also think you're good at what you do. I appreciate that. You are good at what you do. Thank you. I think I'm a lot better at things than I've given myself credit for over the years. I'm gonna be a better role model about that kind of thing. And again, hitting middle age, most people are like, I'm gonna go buy a sports car for my midlife crisis. I guess mine is, maybe it's time for me to actually be as successful as I deserve to be. Maybe it's time for me to actually light a fire under my ass and go, I deserve attention, I deserve support, I deserve success and a stable income and not worrying about money and being able to use my time for things that fulfill me and make me happy. I deserve days off. I deserve, cool milestones I can celebrate myself for online. I don't know. It's like, why other people? Why not me? And not even in a comparison way of like, oh, I envy them and I want what they have, but more of like a, I don't know. I'm pretty fucking good at stuff. Like, I deserve to win. Like, I've been losing for so long. I've been losing or allowing myself to be like in the background of shit for so long, and I'm allowed to win. I'm allowed to, like, there's enough to go around for everyone. If I'm gonna be like pro-socialism, I gotta be like, there is enough for everyone to succeed. It's like, if that dude in whatever fucking streamer org is getting $10,000 deals every month, why not me? I'm pretty smart, well-educated, well-read. I think I'm kind of nice. I'm okay looking, so like if the physical marketing aspect of it is a factor, like I'm all right looking. I'm not like the ugliest person alive. I'm not great, but like we got like baseline to work up from. I think I have an okay voice. I don't like listening to it. I think I'm a fucking blowhard, but like, good Lord, I don't know. I am funny, and I have gotten really good at editing videos and being live on a camera and microphone. I'm good at acting. I'm genuinely good at acting. Like, I don't know. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I'm going to, and nothing's going to stop me in 2026. So, it is what it is. Sometimes you bring a key soup ingredient. Sometimes you bring only the spoon in your hand, and at all times you deserve to share the meal with everyone. Yes, get loved on. Get self-loved. I'm trying. You're adorable. Are you kidding? Thank you. That's very nice. You don't call you mother for no reason, woman? Oh my gosh. It is one of those things. Like, I'm kind of sick of beating myself up because there's so many people already in my life who really are shitty about criticism and who I don't respect the opinion of. So, like, why am I the person who's trying to win, trying to stop the person who's supposed to win? That's fucking silly. Like, I'm winning. 2026, I win. I get everything I've ever dreamt of. All right? You know what you're the best at? Being a good merm. Diva down? No! Diva up! Diva up in 2026. Diva up. For sure. All right, chat. I've yapped enough about myself. Now I'm going to have the moment after stream where it's like, oh man, that was a good stream right after stream, and then 2 hours after stream, I'm gonna be like, I came across as this self-centered, privileged piece of shit because I already have so much amazing, cool stuff going on here, and God, why can't I just be grateful for what I have? Wanting more means I'm ungrateful. No, that's like the brainwashing from when I was a kid. I deserve more. I work hard for that shit. The Diva Cup 2026. Presented by, I don't know, what's a prominent Diva Cup brand? Yeah, 2020 success. Exactly. Gonna do it. I mean, fuck, man. Look at how greedy the streamer is. Oh, give me more. I need more sponsorships. I need more money so I can buy toys for myself because I'm an adult child. Like, you're not a billionaire. You're good. I would just, like, honestly, I think if I could have, like, a stable freaking, like, well, I don't even want to say the number out loud. That's, like, for me to wish privately, right? But it's one of those things, like, I don't know. I don't want to, I'm sick of worrying about money. I want to move to LA, dude. I want to get out to LA and then, like, make even more cool shit. And then the more sponsors I get, the less I ever have to set a sub goal or tip goal ever again in my life. You know? So, Diva is the main brand. Got it. I thought that was just the type of... Silvermere, welcome. So, the Diva Cup 2026, presented by Diva Cup. Where the flow goes, we go. That would be a pretty good tagline, right? Move to LA, buy Legos, go on special dates, get VA rolls, buy Sig and Elsa a treehouse. Yeah, it's like, fuck. Why do I think that I don't deserve to, like, live out where it's sunny and nice and beautiful around all my incredible friends, making a ton of cool memories with them, getting invited to cool events, walking the red carpet more, doing maybe walking the red carpet for a movie release that I am a voice in from my voice acting, getting cool brand deals for content, or making silly videos with my friend. Just having, who cares about the money aspect as much as, like, the, like, success to me would be just being happy making shit with my friends, being able to, like, call up Ethan and be like, bro, do you want to do this ridiculous idea where we equip, like, airsoft guns to go-karts and drive around and shoot each other like it's like Mario Kart battle mode? Like, I don't know, dude. Like, why not? Like, why don't we do, like, I want to do that kind of shit. It's kind of hard from 3,000 miles away, right? So, and I was telling Morgan, too, I was like, when's the last, because I was feeling guilty right after I bought this earlier today. By the way, what do y'all know about Gundam Sandrock Custom? One of the coolest mobile suits ever made in the Gundam universe. But, like, I was feeling guilty about buying this. I was like, holy shit, like, why, what am I doing? Like, I didn't work for the past 3 days. Why did I buy myself this, like, $20, like, Gundam figurine that I probably won't even build on stream? I'll probably build it and then just put up pictures on social media, which is going to be my new approach. I have a bunch of these stacked up. I think I'm going to start building them and just posting the finished results on socials. And once I'm caught up to my collection, then I'll start building them on stream again, because it takes way too long for me to build them on screen. I think I'm going to do that with those. But I was feeling guilty, and Morgan was like, you buy yourself something like a treat, like, once every, like, 3 months, and then you feel bad about it. And normally it's like $20 to $30. And I was like, yeah, you're kind of right. Because she's like, what, you thrifted clothes in LA when we were just there? It was like $40. And she's like, when was the last time before that you actually bought yourself something that wasn't just food? So it's like, why not me? Why don't I fucking win, you know? I'm allowed to. And if someone thinks that's selfish or self-centered or weird, sorry that you're projecting. Please go to therapy. That's not on me. The moment that I'm like, guys, I only make $1 million a year or something, then fucking dunk on me all you want. But outside of that, like, dude, I don't know. I'm a fucking adult. I deserve some success. And I'm going to work hard for it. And I have worked hard for it, but I've held myself back. I put myself in the shadows. And I haven't been kind to myself. I've been really cruel and terrible about not just my career, but my existence as a human being. I regularly think I'm like the worst human being that's ever walked the earth. And that's just fucking not true. That's silly, you know? Next time Mark gets to go to your red card. Seriously, can you imagine how fucking cool that is? I remember the first time Mark and Ethan and Amy and a bunch of people, I think maybe Pam was part of it, wore my merch to show support of me. I've shared this story before, but he was like PAX West. I was about to do like my first like solo panel or solo signing or something at a convention years and years back, like 2018 or something. And they were all just standing conspicuously outside of like the green room. And I was like, what are you guys doing? and they were like, "Oh, we were just here to root you on for your signing or whatever." And they all like opened their shirts up, and they had other shirts on that was my merchandise underneath it. And I literally fell down on the ground and like cried because I was like, "What do you mean? What? Oh my god!" You know, I was like freaking out. And I don't know, dude. It's like, why don't like I've gone to their red carpets. I deserve to have them come to mine, right? That's kind of the way that it is. So, I've earned that. I literally want, and I'm waiting rabidly, gnawing on the bars of my enclosure for the Gundam video. You know, I tried to make one a long time ago on YouTube, and it just like flopped so hard I gave up. But I wanna, yeah, I'll freaking ramble about Gundam for a YouTube video or something. Why not? My YouTube channel. So, AJ, thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you've been well. Thank you. This year's been fucking horrible, but 2026 is going to be an awesome year. I know it. Totally cool to build and post photos. Not everything needs to be a broadcast event. Do it for you. Yeah, exactly. And I owe like some Lego building streams to chat already. So like, I don't need to build my Gunplas on stream. Although I think the Gunpla, last time I built one, I think I built the Gundam Mark II on stream. And I think that took less time than me building the Animal Crossing set or the Venom head. So maybe, I don't know. We'll see. I got to get in the groove of just building. I've had no energy or passion for a lot of my hobbies lately because of the grief. And just the heaviness of the world in general has made me, again, I don't doom scroll. But I've mainly been putting time into like listening to music and playing video games. I haven't been putting together figurines or painting minis or anything like I used to. So I'm trying to get back into that groove. I haven't even been reading very often lately. I got to get back into that. I miss reading. I really do. So killed it on the panel. Thank you. What the heck? I hope I did. I really hope I leave an okay impression behind whenever I do panels. It's been a while since I've been to an in-person convention, but doing CasaCon the other day was great. It didn't feel that much different than being on stage and just being like, hey, I'm going to talk to you about this specific subject, and I hope people like it and don't find me to be the most offensive guest here. Brookie, thank you for the 74 months. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. But again, if people are like, hey, you're already successful at content and you wanting more is bad, I don't know. If you've made me the antagonist of your existence in reality, then that's your anime moment to have, I guess. I can't convince you that I do deserve the success that I claim I do, but I think I deserve even more. I'll say it. Y'all have been rooting for... It's like, I don't know, I look at other people in my circles who are flourishing and not afraid to show who they are or talk about the things that they really feel strongly about on camera, you know? And I'll be like, well, you know, my viewership isn't like nearly that. And again, I'm not comparing myself like out of a place of envy, more of like a, why not me though? Why have I held myself back? Why have I hamstringed myself? Obviously, this past year was a little bit of a fluke with everything going on. I wasn't able to attend to the things that I love or pick up momentum in any sort of real way. But 2026, that changes. I do this shit for me. If other people enjoy it, that's an awesome bonus. And I'm going to reach for everything I deserve. I'm going to hit the same levels all my friends are at. That's the way it's going to be. I believe in that. So, and I'm going to do it the right way. We're going to keep building up this community as a place of like honesty and integrity and kindness and not resorting to grifting and underhanded tactics and weird shit like that. I don't need any of that crap. I'm old, dude. I don't have time to play games like that. I'm here to vibe. I'm here to have a good time with other good people. And if we can build up an awesome community around that ideal, the way we have been, again, those of you here right now, like shit, you're the strong foundation for this big skyscraper we're building together. I'm excited. I think it can be done. I believe in me again. And I can't wait to start making more YouTube and YouTube videos and stuff too. If you ever do another in-person con and have a panel, I'm going to sit myself front row, head to toe in my finger heart merch. Oh my goodness. Please. But yeah. Oh, that's really sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that, AJ. Yeah, thank you. Off to watch some sort of anime. Leaf, enjoy the anime. Yeah, why'd I say fuck me for? Yeah, exactly. It is kind of that energy of like, why every time? I know it's imposter syndrome. Again, it's what I've been working on, but I'm finally having breakthroughs just due to reprioritizing what actually matters to me in life. Part of it is hitting the big old age of 40. Part of it is dealing with the family shit going on right now. Part of it is losing my sister. Part of it is just looking at my career and going, my purpose originally was just to have fun with this, and if I became full-time, awesome. But who says that I'm not allowed to set a new goal after having achieved the thing that I like really sought to do back in the day? Like, I've been full-time for almost a decade, but what's the next cool milestone? I want to share stuff with you all. I want you to be able to cheer me on. I want you to be excited when I go live. I want you to be excited when I upload a video, or like want to talk to me on socials or whatever. Like, I want like to inspire the community to like root for me. I want to make things that are worth supporting, worth being proud of being a part of this community. And some of you already feel that way. And again, that's a really freaking awesome feeling, as like, because who the hell am I, right? But like, shit, that just, I don't know, I'm manifesting this shit. I'm talking about it out loud for the past 30 minutes because I really am starting to believe it. I really am. It's going to happen. You're going to see me have a meteoric rise in 2026, and it's going to rock. And even in the moments where things plateau or slow down, I'm going to still be just as grateful as I always have been. There's a reason I say thank you as often as I do. So, very much cheering, but the only people that can hear it are my neighbors? I can hear it, though. I don't think I can fight the sleep demons anymore. Murm, please take care of you. Thank you so much for vibing. Tonight, we're just doing some power wash anyway. I'm just going to be yapping. It's yap slop tonight. I don't have anything structured. There's zero gas in the tank. After losing my cousin right off the back of losing my sister here and dealing with the family crisis that's been taking up so much of my energy and time the past few days, independent of losing family members, mind you. I'm tired. I'm very, very excited to just vibe tonight. I'm very excited to talk about whatever with everybody here tonight. Hearing you talk like this makes me so proud. Well, thank you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of everybody here in this goddamn community. Y'all are doing great. You're doing some excellent, excellent things. You're bringing good vibes. You're being good people. You're trying as hard as you can, and you're still here. No challenge has caused you to give up, and I think that's really important. Chat, again, I've yapped long enough about myself. Gray Lady, thank you for reminding chat. Take your meds, hydrate, don't dry swallow pills, it's bad for you. I'm here to welcome you to a little portion called Good News. If you are someone who has good news, whether it's big or small, as long as it's something that made you proud, we're very happy to hear it. It could be silver linings to a bad situation. It could be baby steps in progress. It could be, hey, I've had a really rough month, but today I got out of bed and I cooked myself some food and did laundry, and I'm proud of myself for that. We're going to be proud of you as well. I hope to see other people in chat celebrate each other's good news, congratulate each other. It's great to know good things are happening to good people in a good community when the world is not so good. Really, really good to know. And then we're going to do some power wash after that. Yap slop, she says, as if that's not what we're here for. Firefly, I'm glad. Again, I know I ask it after every, like, Yap stream where I'm like, was this, like, the most boring goddamn stream of all time? Which is something I've done for years. I think I started asking that back in, like, 2020, where I was like, hey, I don't know if this, like, I don't have anything different to offer than other streamers. But I'm done talking about that because, like I said, I'm starting to believe in me. I think, as someone who's fairly well educated, as someone who has like a pretty good handle on what my personality is online, and really I don't know how to be anyone but myself. I've become just more blunt. I was telling my therapist this yesterday. I've just become more blunt the older I get, but not in a way that's like I'm gonna be mean. Just I'm really autistic. So I think I talk about some interesting shit, and like I said, I think I normalize a lot of cool stuff that people might not necessarily feel a lot of pride about in their own lives, and will hopefully start to just by me normalizing it on a very public platform. Anyway, let me read some good news. El Honeybee, hello, hi, welcome. Actually put away my laundry after months. Let's freaking go. Declutter your space, declutter your mind. It's some good stuff physically, mentally, you name it. Pup Tetris, welcome to the stream. My good news is that I had a rough week, so I bought Wormy and I dinner. Oh my God, I hope that the two of you enjoyed your dinner. That's so, so kind of you. Glad you're treating yourself as well. Again, life's tough right now. Y'all deserve to treat yourselves a bit. I have good news. I've had a rough week, but today was the finale of a survival show I've been watching, and my one pick made the debut lineup. Was my other two top picks also made it, and it was just a happy thing to watch after a shitty time last couple weeks. That's wonderful to hear. Congrats to your favorite. Also, Cheeky Tube Mouse, thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you for being here. Good news, after procrastinating on cooking pasta, I've started to cook my carbonara. It was nice to myself last night and cut up some of the ingredients because I was supposed to cook it last night. So looking forward to having it tonight once it's done. Remy and Joy, I love carbonara. I'm super happy that you're being patient with yourself as well, because it's going to hit no matter when you eat it, right? Good news, I have the last maker market of the year on Saturday. Yeah, can you believe the year is ending in, like, God, just a couple weeks here? Unreal. I'm so happy to be almost done. I'm so tired. I made a lot of really cool little guys that I'm super proud of. Here's hoping they all find new homes. Maddie, I hope that you have a blast at that market. Super proud of you, because obviously we've gotten to watch a lot of your progress as you've shared that. All the markets that you've gotten to go to this year and become more confident at and everything. It's dope. It's really cool to hear about. Good news, I'm completely done with the finals and get to go home in 2 days. I aced my stats final, did really good in my critical thinking final. Let's go. Those are good skills to have these days. Congrats. At the end of the stream, she's deadass going to lay in bed like they think I'm so greedy and that my sincerity is a front meant to mask my moral bankruptcy. Ephraim, can you not? Listen, I'm going to have to find the bug that you planted in my room, because that's literally like something I do say. The rest of us are going to be over here like, Brie was so pretty tonight. I'm so glad I got to be at the stream this time. But we have a toxic positivity fandom then who is parasocially only going to support me and never criticize me in any sort of constructive or nuanced way. Obviously, you're all too close to the source. No, that laying in bed and being like, I'm so greedy and everyone's going to think so and that my sincerity is fake, meant to manipulate people into making them think I'm actually a really good person, and therefore they're going to be more likely to give me money and support things that I do. That's literally, I think that shit all the time. I won't even lie. It's part of the imposter syndrome stuff. It's a deep, horribly rooted concept, though. It's bad. It's a bad complex. So, yeah. I had a unit inspection today that I was too stressed to stay for, but when I got back, my landlady left me a McDonald's gift card, so that was nice. What the heck? I wish my landlord left me gift cards. Enjoy the free food. I'm glad that you got through it the way that you were able to, and now it's done, right? So, had a mad birthday, but some people wish me a happy birthday. Wardy Gord, happy belated to you. Please know that people here want to wish you a happy birthday. Anyone who has not wished Wardy Gord a happy birthday, make sure you do so. Good news, discovered and I'm glad that you had those people who did. It's not the quality, or it's not the quantity of people, it's the quality of the people. Good news, discovered I am into miniature construction. Hell yeah, it's so cool. Took the first step to learning C, programming language, today. I did a lot of self-care, had several appointments this week, going to the dog park tomorrow. Life is A-okay for now. Hell yeah. Love hearing that. Love hearing about people getting interested in new pursuits as well. Love that a lot. Good news is that I have quite a few days off, and it's so nice to relax, but also be able to get stuff done finally. Jules, super happy to hear that you get some time off. Relax. Enjoy that. Very happy to hear you can attend to the things that might have been put on the back burner that you really wanted to get done. I'm the same way with my time off, right? But yeah. Came across one of my favorite eliminated trainees on TikTok For You page. She interacted with my comment. That's cute. Very fun. Yo, what's up, Apollo? Yo, thank you for using Freaky. Love Freaky. Freaky's a good one. An indie band I love is playing in a small local city, this spring. I got a VIP ticket. Let's go. Planning on borrowing some filming equipment from my school's library to finally try making a YouTube video over winter break. Very proud of you. Also, as a fellow Germa enjoyer, obviously very, very happy that you used that emote when talking about YouTube, because look at where that little guy went. Look at, like, how far that little guy has gone, right? Good news, my younger brother bought my mom and I Hawaiian pizza, sausage pizza, and my youngest brother spaghetti. from Milano's. Hey, that's wonderful. What a delicious treat. What a delicious, delicious meal to have together. Good news, we are going to a Christmas market tomorrow. I'm going to get some spiced apple cider and German potato pancakes. I'm so excited. God, that sounds good. Nettles, enjoy. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. So, good news, a blizzard came in today. It was the first time in 20 years that my city shut down the schools. Incredible to see. Hey, I am sick of the snow already. A bunch of it melted today, and I was really happy about that. But for those of you who enjoyed the snow, I'm glad you're getting it. No offense, and I know this is so far removed from when you'll read it, but, like, why worry? Do you think Mr. Beast gives a shit? I mean, he should. Yeah, see, that's a terrible example because, honestly, ethically, Mr. Beast and I do know I am not nearly as apathetic as Mr. Beast, so... But I get the point you're making, and it is the thing, randomly that'll just hit me in the brain, and I'll be like, I know I'm doing things from a place of integrity, so who the fuck cares if other people are projecting fake scenarios that they have never done anything but speculate about onto me and how I do things, how I talk about things, what I want to do, like, all of that shit. Like, I don't know, just scroll away, bro. Like, if you don't like me, if you don't like what I do, scroll away. That's what you do, because clearly there's no imaginary commission that's gonna like swoop in and be like, uh-oh, this streamer said they want more money, and we gotta take away their streamer license and put them into streamer jail. No one does that, because if that were the case, we'd have all the people who go onto Twitch and say a bunch of slurs every stream not streaming anymore, right? But that's not really the fucking case. So, I don't know. I'm doing the best I can. It's more of like I'm beating up the evil part of my brain as much as I can, especially after stream. I'm like doing the best that I can. So, you know. So, imposter syndrome's a bitch. I know a lot of you suffer from it. We talk about it here all the time. I've been talking about it for years. It's a terrible, terrible disease. I'm getting rid of it, though. I'm beating up the evil part of my brain because it's weaker, and it might have served a purpose long ago as like a survival mechanism in the complexities of my mind, my dark and twisted mind. But I don't have use for it anymore. Why hold myself back because of an imaginary voice and imaginary rules that I, as an adult, have the option to not live by? It's like, what are the consequences going to be by being myself and having ambition? Probably nothing. Probably more success, actually, is going to be the consequence. Me showing up a little bit more confident. Because I don't think I crossed the line into arrogance. I really hope I don't come across that way. I think the number of times I call myself an idiot on stream probably has some weight in people's assessment of that. And again, at the end of the day, who cares what their assessment is? I don't know. Nine news, today, second floor had a party and one of my coworkers brought me some leftover cookies and snacks. I got half my gift shopping done and I'm gonna finish up the rest soon. Let's freaking go. Love shared baked goods, by the way. Very good to hear that you got a lot of your gift shopping done. I have not even started, so it is what it is. Again, Morgan and I might just do Chinese Christmas this year and get Chinese food. There's no Chinese restaurant closes, and go to a movie. Or Jewish Christmas. That's what I mean, because all my Jewish friends, that's what they do. Christmas? Time to order Chinese food and go to a movie with like 12 other people, and that's it in the theater. But yeah. Congrats on everyone's good news. Congrats. I'm gonna scroll down. I'm so far behind on chat. So, yeah. Exactly. The old stuff kept us alive once, but now we're grown up. I don't suffer from imposter syndrome at all. I'm very cool and sexy and funny, and I know it. 24/7, 365, 366 on leap years. Could not ever doubt myself. Also, every sentence before this one was sarcastic. I think a lot of the time, a lot of the criticism that we end up internalizing is from people who can't do what we can do. And it really does come from a place of projection that really doesn't serve any purpose except to serve them. And once you start really examining things that way, you go, oh my God, I really have stood in the shadows for no gain of my own. I don't seem more... You placating someone who's trying to destroy you or hold you down does nothing except serve them. They're never going to respect you. They're never going to help you to get to where you want to be or what you want to do. So you have to sort of like reassess that. I'm done standing in the shadows. I'm done tearing myself down when I've experienced a victory. I am done not talking about my ambitions. I am done, again, holding myself back. I win now. My assessment is you're not an idiot. Cam, yo, what's up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome. Good news, is my birthday. Why are so many people born today? Stop being born. Happy birthday to Cam. Thank you for sharing part of your special day with this community. You, Mojo, Wardy, whoever has had a birthday recently, thank you for sharing part of your special week with us. Very huge honor. I hope that you're having a lovely day and everyone's treating you in a great way. And if not, I hope that I can provide some good energy and this community can provide some good energy and some uplifting moments for you here tonight. Whether you're looking for a laugh, whether you're looking to just lurk and enjoy like the community vibe we got going here, whether you're just really into Power Wash Simulator 2, or you're just here to listen to me talk about random stuff and feel vindicated or supported in your own worldview. I hope you get whatever you're looking for tonight. Everybody, thank you for being here. Great news, the sun came out in Central California for 5 minutes. Oh my goodness. Again, God, having just been in the LA sun, I'm like, I miss it. I'm back here in Rochester, New York, where it's like cloudy 79% of the year. We get like 13 days of sunshine a year. I need that sun. That was so restorative to just sit on Ethan's balcony and vibe and just like look over his beautiful yard and see the greenery and watch Spencer run around in his yard and get that nice heat soaked into my skin, man. I want it. But yeah, 5 minutes is nice. It's a start, right? Yeah, twins. We got some twins here. Additional NAR news. Also, if I missed your good news, I'm so sorry. Feel free to write it again, but I am still catching up on chat. I'm very far behind. I'm not chatting in real time right now. Additional NAR news. I got to do a low-key celebration with my partner for the first night of Hanukkah. Yes, happy Hanukkah to those who celebrate, by the way. We just watched an American Tale, and I snacked on chocolate coins, but I love getting to join them in celebrating their culture and creating our own traditions together. That's cute. I love that. That's really, really sweet. I had one of my favorite roommates I had in college was Jewish, and he taught me all the Hanukkah traditions. He taught me introduced me to like a ton of Jewish cuisine, some stuff that I really love to this day. Shout out to matzo ball soup. Gosh, yeah, happy Hanukkah to those who celebrate. I hope that you're having a good one this year. So, yeah. Sagittarius season, is it? It helps my self-sabotaging to know that oftentimes an overconfident guy has succeeded while doing a worse job than you could if you let yourself try. That's a great way to put it, Poisonous. In Mean Girl's voice. But you can't just ask why people were bird today. It's also, it's your brother's birthday? Oh, got it, Mojo. I misunderstood your first message. I do have good news. 2 of my close online friends surprised me by mailing me some homemade cookies that they baked, and I cried about it. That's so cute. That's so sweet. I have to get a package from my friend Molly tomorrow. She sent me, apparently, caramel corn. So excited to eat that up. I'm so excited for that. That's going to be so yummy. I love when people send me stuff like that. Except to the P.O. Box. You cannot send me homemade stuff to the P.O. Box. I'm too paranoid about it. I'm sorry. It's just a safety thing. I don't know if you're going to put testosterone in my cookies. If they're prepackaged like the one Min sent me, though, oh, man. I'm all about it. Except if they have testosterone in them. I'm trying to go the opposite way, okay? I just realized the time, and I do unfortunately work tomorrow. Please take care of you, Sky. Thank you so much for dropping by. Get some wonderful, wonderful rest. So, yeah. I got myself some new jeans for the first time in a few years. Felt good in them. My one pair of non-ripped jeans is 10 years old and are holding on for dear life. I'm glad that you got yourself some new jeans. That's wonderful. That's very, very wonderful to hear, Eliza. Treating yourself to new wardrobe, something that's also functional. Gotta move to a warm area by the mountains. Nah, we're moving to like LA. Not like LA, DTLA, but we're moving probably, you know, Burbank, Glendale, some nice neighborhood like that. That's in our price range. And I mean, none of those are like, oh man, I doxed our future living place, because A, those suburbs are huge, and B, those are not locked in. We have been looking at like 7 different neighborhoods there. But I need to be kind of near Burbank because that's where all the big voice acting studios are. In case anyone was wondering, yes, they were all delicious. Yummy. Yummy. Delicious. So, Cam, thank you for the 55 stream streak. Today's been pretty good. Had some good food and a churro-flavored cake. Only downside is 2 closest friends are the only ones who haven't said happy birthday to me yet. Cam, I'm sorry to hear that, but that said, I'm glad that you got a lot of love from other people as well. I mean, this year has been hell. Whether people are taking psychic damage from world news or people are dealing with whatever private crappy things they're dealing with, a lot of us get distracted. It is what it is. I had a bunch of people, obviously, I had a whirlwind of a birthday month. November was horrible. We didn't get to do Girbeagly at all. And then, unfortunately, family tragedy 2 days after my birthday. So I didn't get to focus on it at all. A bunch of my closest friends did not wish me happy birthday until like days later. And they were like, holy shit, dude, saw everything that happened. Also reaching out, belated, that kind of thing. Speaking of P.O. Box, I didn't have a chance to check it today. I do have to go to the P.O. Box. And get some stuff out of it, apparently. Making a note to only mail prepackaged estrogen. Yes, please. Yeah, prepackaged estrogen, 3D estrogen cookies. That's the move. I'm in New York. I know. Yeah, New York City is like where I had the best matzo ball soup of my life. Like, best matzo ball soup of my life. It was so good. Oily testosterone cookies. You mean you don't trust me, a random stranger on the internet who's been following you for over 6 years? Am I not parasocial enough for you? Additional good news, tomorrow Christmas gift arrives for me. It's a micro pet, early 2000s robot toy. Heck yeah. Building him an apartment, wall-mounted display shelf. That's cute and fun. I like that. Some good stuff. Yeah, giving them the benefit of the doubt. They wouldn't be your closest friends otherwise, right? So, yeah. Every time I go on social media, it's like -1 HP, -1 HP. That's why I said the moment I see something that pisses me off online, I log off. I have free will. I'm an adult with a functioning brain. So I go, oh, that pissed me off a lot, instead of like reading the comments on this or like retweeting this and like writing something, like quote tweeting this and writing something and having to be a part of the discourse. I'm like, you know what I could do with the like half hour that would waste? I'm going to go play PlayStation 5. Or I'm going to, like, go chat with Morgan about, like, what we're going to have for dinner. Let's go plan dinner. That's a way better use of my time. And then if it's something I really feel strongly about, I'll give myself time to talk about it. I'll make my thoughts known. But it's like, there's only so many, like, oh, I can talk about anti-trans laws so often. I don't want to, like, I am someone in the trans umbrella who's a POC. I don't want to talk about the ways my people are victimized, like, 24/7. That's, like, terrible for my mental health. But I hope people understand from the amount that I have talked about it how strongly I do feel about this shit. Just, I don't always have to, like, weigh in on stuff. So, it is what it is. Yo, what's up, Jay? Welcome on in. It's good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Maddie, have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for dropping by. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, you've watched too many people with less talent use sheer audacity to be successful. 2026 is the year I get to see a Girbeagly voice acting movie star Getty Red carpet photo shoot, I believe. I appreciate that a lot. I appreciate the endorsement. I have so many friends who have gotten to walk the red carpet for movies they were voices in, because anime movies are now like a whole thing, right? It's like the newest Jujutsu Kaisen movies out. I kind of want to go see that in theater because my friend Kaylee McKee's in it, and I'm really excited to support work that she does. I got, people who are a part of like the Chainsaw Man movie and the Demon Slayer movie and stuff like that. There is a possibility in the future, even if I get to like voice extra number 5, guy who gets killed by a falling building number 5. that I'll be able to like go to a red carpet premiere of like a movie I'm in. I think that'd be sick. That'd be dope. That'd be pretty good for my IMDb, honestly. Stinky Weed Girl, thank you for the follow. But yeah, it is one of those things where I don't know. I'm just gonna work as hard as I can. I keep my head down for the most part, and just focus on me whenever I can these days. This past year especially really taught me there's no other way to do it. The moment that you start getting involved in constant discourse, the moment that you start having fights with random strangers that for some reason you think you can change the mind of when they've only shown bad faith engagement. Like, you're just wasting your time. You're doing what they want you to do, which is give them attention. And then you turn around and you go, wow, I only have 2 hours today to myself, and I don't have any time to work on the art that I want to develop, or work on the novel I'm writing, or work on my acting so I can land a voice acting audition or whatever. Like, you really gotta like conceptualize it that way. Like, what's adding value, right? And that's kind of like, I don't know, I'm trying to help like spread that message, because I know a lot of us are screen addicted. We are. It's like a haha joke meme for a lot of people out there who like to deflect serious subjects, but like a lot of us got to work on that shit. Like, we do. You're allowed to still engage on social media. You're allowed to still share what you're doing with the world without letting it consume you fully. It's like really important to find that balance. We're still doing good news. We sure are, Jay. I got my hair color redone today, and I'm in love with it. My hair person is an NB, and they're so dang talented. I'll see if I can post a picture in Discord. I love that. That's so lovely. I saw on my For You page the other day, I was like, darn it, this is in New York City. But there was a trans femme hairdresser who is like, hey, I'm a trans femme hairdresser. If you come by my shop and you're queer, please know I'll take as good of care of you as possible. Gender affirming haircuts, gender affirming hair coloring, hairstyling, whatever. Like, I love that. It's really great to hear that our community is finding ways to offer up safe spaces like that for each other, and services that are catered towards the very unique lived experiences of the queer community. It'd be sick to hear you die in a movie in specific, and definitely not wandering out into the sea never to be seen again. What do you mean in a movie? Don't you mean in real life? No, it is like a dream. I've gotten to do a couple death scenes for voice acting, and it's always really fun. But I do, it would be kind of hilarious to just be like, yeah, guys, go check out the new Jujutsu Kaisen movie where you can hear me get sliced in half by an evil curse. And it's just like, oh my god, what's happening? Just me dead all of a sudden. 1 second on screen. I'd have so much fun doing that. You have no idea. That'd be the first take, and they'd be like, hey, can you put like a little less, like small person made out of rubber being stretched out sound? Can you do less of that and more of like actual human being crushed by a building? This doesn't apply to me. I always change every mind in every Twitter argument. Also, every sentence before this. And from the PSAs. Oh, God. I would love to go to a trans hairdresser and or a neurodivergent one, to be honest. Haircuts are always a little rough still. I get it. I've never had a hairdresser who has like actually listened to everything I want them to do. Morgan is the best hairdresser I've ever had. She has been cutting my hair for the past like 4 years, which has been wonderful. Also, the risk of like people in public spaces turning into evil people is never zero. My hairdresser was this really great person. She was awesome. We talked about like a lot of stuff. And then for whatever reason in 2020, she just became super, well, not like for whatever reason, but in 2020, she became super radicalized in a really rough, like alt-right way. And I went, yeah, I'm not giving you business ever again. Where I'd be like sitting in the chair and she'd be like, yeah, so, all these riots going on. God, why are these people so angry? And I went, you will never see another cent from me again. It's the worst. So, if you're ever in a movie, my mom would be there. Even if it was an anime movie she knows nothing about, like Jujutsu Kaisen. She'd be like, it's Girbeagly. I don't know anyone else or what's happening, but that's Girbeagly. Oh, that's super sweet. What the heck? Mama bears being nice. Posted in the Drip channel for anyone curious. Perfect place to put it, Jay. Can't wait to see it after stream. My hairdresser is trans mask and is the loveliest person ever, and once gave me a Stella's gift card because he was running late for her appointment. What the heck? Everyone's getting gift cards but me. My landlord hasn't given me a gift card ever. My hairdresser's never given me a gift card. What's this about? All of you getting the gift card hookup. So, some people are just wild. Some people are addicted to the internet so much that they suddenly take a turn into conspiracy town and suddenly believe the most dehumanizing, horrible things about other human beings and lose the ability to connect with real humans. That's what happened here, is like she just spent too much time on Facebook and it rotted her brain, and all the gray matter in her brain just squished into just not being a functional or positive thing anymore. It's rough. It's bad. Also, last call for good news, and then we'll jump into a little bit of power wash tonight and continue yapping. Aaron, welcome. Definitely wasn't expecting a gift card in my situation. That one's super weird because who's ever heard of a landlord who gives a shit? You know? Like, what landlord has ever been like, you know what? We'll use some of our money on you. That's never happened. It's always like, hey, we did an inspection. You actually owe us a gift card. You owe our maintenance crew a gift card now. Good news, I'm doing an amazing job getting myself through the holidays and setting boundaries and putting myself first in a way. It's way healthier. Busby, you and me, let's go. Doing the same freaking thing this year. Those boundaries, putting ourselves first. Let's fucking go. Huge. And it's way healthier than I would have acted before learning and growing in therapy this past year. Had to think on that. No, you're good. Oh my God, Busby, same boat. Like, for real. Same boat. We're going to do it. 2026 is our year. We're going to do great. We're going to kick ass. It's going to be awesome. Really great news. I'm almost 1 year cancer-free. Oh my God. That is incredible. I have a really great job. I'm medicated for my ADHD. A lot of things suck, but we all deserve good things and are allowed to demand them. Hell freaking yeah. Also, obviously, very pertinent to things I've gone through. Anytime I hear about anybody who's in remission, anytime someone has had a huge breakthrough for something like that, that is amazing to hear. Genuinely. Like, that is so awesome to hear. Thank you for sharing. Truly. I really hope that things continue to take an upturn for you. Hoping that my dad gets Dunkin' cards for Christmas teacher appreciation because he doesn't like coffee, and that means I get Dunkin' cards for teacher appreciation. Oh, hell yeah. You get them passed on to you. That's the best, is when someone's like, yeah, so I got this thing at work, and I don't like it. So you get it. And it's like the best kind of hand-me-down. No one used it. It's like, what do you mean this is a $25 gift card? What do you mean you can't find a single thing on the menu you like? Okay, sure, thanks. Free money. Stranger asked if I wanted a Dunkin' gift card in the hallway the other day, and my social anxiety made me say no thanks on reflex. I mean, you just look so noble now. Meanwhile, you're beating the shit out of yourself. You're like, no, I really could have used one of those breakfast wraps. Extra good news, I'm going to the mall tomorrow with 2 good friends for Christmas shopping through the blizzard. Everything will be fine. Apollo, good luck. You just said you like the blizzard. Embrace the blizzard. Have a good time. I hope you and your friends have a blast, honestly. So, you know. Yeah, admire it. Exactly. That's the whole thing, too. It's like people who are like, yo, I'm here to just hate on anyone who's different. Bizarre. Just very bizarre. Small-minded, unintelligent, unkind. There's just a full-on lack of any sort of, like, true humanity or social or emotional intelligence, and it's just embarrassing to watch every time that happens. That's what I did with my Steam Deck. I got one for a gift, and I didn't want it, so I gave it to Worm. You gave... Well, that's really great for Wormy. I'm glad. Also, Wheelo Wormy. Would you prefer Wormy? Since I see Becca call you that more than Wheelo. I've just been saying the first part of your name. Let me know. in the comments below and smash that like button and comment and subscribe. You gave away a Steam Deck. What do you mean you don't like the Steam Deck? It's like perfect. Except it weighs a little bit too much. I got little girly arms. I'm rooting for everyone who deals with this, and I know how it hits family. Yeah. Yeah. Like, truly. I mean, there's a reason that we've raised over $100,000 for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital over the years. We have raised over $100,000 through this community alone over the years to help fight childhood cancer. Like, fuck. No kid should ever go through anything like that. So, yeah. Yeah, to live by defining yourself by the things you hate sounds exhausting. Absolutely. I can't imagine it. Skill issue, honestly. The house sound boots? Shira, was that a reply to what I wrote to you earlier? Because you did. Absolutely. Welcome, by the way. Unasked for Steam Deck is wild. It really is. Jaguar, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? Please, please, please let us know how your stream went. If you're brand new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. Thank you, thank you, thank you for joining our stream here tonight. We're going to be wrapping up good news here in a moment, and it's been almost 2 hours, and then I'm going to play a little bit of Powerwash Sim 2 and vibe and continue to chat, because that's all I really have energy in the tank for tonight. And it's just what you're all going to have to deal with, and like the title of the stream says, real games will return soon. I'll get back to Hollow Knight. We'll do some other shit that I had going on. A bunch of the horror games that I owe the community will be very fun. I also just replied to that Boots. Oh, you did? I see that there. That's very #EpicGamer of you. So, imagine me when my dad got $40 worth of independently roasted coffee grounds and was like, yeah, here you go. Best workday ever. Oh my God. Why does your dad have no taste? No offense. Just got home from a drag queen Christmas, so I'm in puss mode. I freaking love that for you. That is incredible. There's some good stuff there. That's lovely to hear. I hope it was the best of times, and it was the best of times. All right, chat. Are y'all 8s in chat if you are ready for some Power Wash Sim 2? Jaguar, hello, hi again. You might have been in an ad while I was saying this, but if you want to share what you were up to and how your stream went, please feel free to tell us. Thank you for sharing your community, and for those who are just tuning in, read the rules, or one of my mods will impale you in a very violent way with the sword next to their name, and you'll be dead, and that's kind of rough. You can't, like, chat in a Twitch stream ever again after you die. So, Susie Toot sang, Susie Toot sang, I thought this was, like, someone's name. It's like Susie Toot sang. Oh, cool. Susie Toot sang Jewish music. I was just wishing chat happy Hanukkah. So, again, one of my favorite college roommates taught me all about Hanukkah and taught me all the foods that come from Jewish cuisine. And it was dope. It was pretty cool. So, happy Hanukkah. Enjoy your holiday. Didn't do much. Was getting dunked on in Fast Penguin. Well, hey, that probably beats me being here and getting dunked on by my chat. Constantly. Parallel play with streamer time. Hell yeah, parallel play, kick back again. If you're here to lurk and just soak up good vibes with the community that just is here to also recharge again. I know we all want to be active. We all always want to be productive as much as possible. We're all capitalism pilled in our brains, but rest is part of productivity. You can't do anything without recovering. So if you're kicking back, parallel playing, if you're someone who's just lurking tonight because you don't have the energy to socialize, if you're someone here for the laughter of community or me, if you just really like the game I'm playing, I hope you get whatever you're looking for out of the stream. I hope it's a blast, truly. He is a tea person, though. He gets a little redemption, but I mean, tea is good. I love tea. So, yeah. Dad gets a little bit of a redemption. You're right, Eliza. Might know of a nonprofit that is doing a bunch of arts-related things and talking to charity streamers in 2026, so we might have to reach out to an old friend. I mean, that would be dope if I had time for more than St. Jude every year. But maybe we'll do some fundraising in the new year. I really want to do one of the big ones I want to do is raise money for Trans Lifeline. or Trevor project. We've done it a couple times before, but like I haven't been focusing as much. Well, this past year, again, 2025 was a mulligan for me. I did not have any time to do anything I planned, but I'd really like to help the community. I'd really like to do some fundraising for a trans healthcare organization or trans resource organization. So we might do something like that. St. Jude stuff is kind of like where we're gonna like always be for anything cancer related. There's been like a couple other big organizations. Last year, American Heart Association reached out to me. As much as I wanted to work with them, obviously everything was very busy. But who knows? Maybe you'll see us raise some money for some causes like that in 2026. World Central Kitchen, we might do some more of. We've done that in the holidays a lot. We've done a lot of World Central Kitchen. We're raising money for them to help Palestine for a bit, which was great. Hooray, happy Hanukkah, City. Yes, happy Hanukkah. For children who have been fed and medicated, awesome. I hope that you enjoy the stream now that you're able to focus on not the fur children. Because my cat, gosh, I get it though. My cat's see, he got his head stuck in a freaking paper bag handle earlier today. I just thought he was like rooting through a paper bag that was in our hallway. And I was like, Sig, what are you doing? He was making so much noise. And I was like, why, buddy? And he had somehow gotten his neck through the hole of the handle. And he was dragging it all over the house. And it was like, oh my God, dude, how did you do this? So, did you not do something with American Heart Association or we did not. No, this was not a year I was able to dedicate as much time to charity. But yeah, not to fundraise. There's an anthology project we want to do at Real Good AI and a summer science program just to get more science and arts things. Oh, okay, totally. So I just went off on a tangent for no reason. Got it. I mean, my inbox, my business email is everywhere for whoever's reaching out to me. But yeah, it's also one of those things where I will have to see what the schedule's like. But please keep me in mind. Anyway, I'd hate to raid and run, but I'm going to bed. No, please take care of you. It's been a damn year and it's almost over. And you got to take care of you. And streaming takes a lot of energy out of the tank. I get it. Please take care of you. All right, I asked for 8s like 10 minutes ago, so I'm going to bring up the video game. We're going to vibe. We're going to chat about things tonight, I guess. Give me 1 second here. Mods, be proud of me. I'm changing the category before I even bring the game up. That's how #based I am. Pretty good. Wardy, take care. Thanks so much for dropping by. Let's see here. Bobcat in chat spotted. We bobcatting? Proud of you. Thank you. Thank you for the pats. That's cute. That is actually a really cute emote. I might change the route for some of these. Also, for a second I thought that the person being Pat was Power from Chainsaw Man, who's my favorite character from that show. But I don't think it is. I think that's actually what's her name from I'm blanking. I know the name of this character. It's a mecha anime. It's why am I blanking? It's literally Darling in the Franxx. It's what's her face from Darling in the Franxx. I'm like 99% sure. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. Here we go. All right, Finn Harris wants us to wash the road sweeper. I just want you to know that from this day forth, you are forever loved by at least one person, me. Started work this morning and forgot all about my detour around the annual Huckleberry Run on Oak Street. Drove my road sweeper straight into the party zone. Not sure what the fallout from this is going to be. I'm hoping with all that juice flying around, people kept their camera phones in their pockets, and I've got away with it. One thing's for sure, if I go back to the yard with it looking like this, then I know what my work nickname's going to be for the next 40 years. What's it going to be? Oh, Dirty Harry because he's Finn Harry. I get it. That's my guess. So, yeah. The pink hair and the red coming from it, looking like horns, definitely gave power. Yeah, I thought it was power. Everything should be power. Powie. Powie and Meowie. Where's the cats? We have to track them down. Bubbles. A little baby. Dude, Elsa curled up on me today. She, like, crawled all over me. So cute. If you're subbed to the Ko-fi, you'll see the picture of her on me from today. And she was watching Ninja Turtles with me in bed. I had Ninja Turtles on, and she was... Oh, Squeak is so cute. She was watching cartoons. I got a really cute picture of her watching cartoons with me. She's adorable. So, Huckleberry Finn? No, I think it's Dirty Harry, but you could be right. Because it is the Huckleberry Festival. Actually, you might be right. What's his name? Yeah, no, Finn Harris. Oh, I thought it was Finn Harry. That's on me. That's on me. So... Yeah, baby girl. That looks so much like her, that emote. What is that called again? Cat blah. That is just Elsa. Cat blah, anytime she bleps. Dude, she was like... Okay. I was using the toilet. And she crawled up... She jumped up onto the bathroom sink to nuzzle me while I was using the toilet today. That's how attached she was to me, and knew shit was crappy. God, I need to sub to the Ko-fi. I'm a fake fan. Unreal. Guys, I'll be honest. There's a reason that it was, that it's only $4. It's $4 a month. Because... Is that a gnome head? Death to the gnomes. Because it's mainly just pictures of my cats. It's pictures of my cats or nice meals that Morgan and I eat that I like. That's all I've had energy to do. But, like I said, I might be adding like a $10 tier or $13 tier or whatever you guys bullied me into, where it's just going to be cosplay. I know I haven't done femme presenting looks in a bit here, but 2026 is the year that it all comes back. I give you Girl Week. I give you everything I owe you. I promise. It's going to be fun. Miss having cats? Oh. Pegging Goose. What a way to enter chat. Welcome. Which TMNT cartoon? It was the like 2012 3D one. It's not... Morgan and I were talking about it last night. It's not a good show, but it's not really meant for adults. It's like very whimsical. It was meant as like a preteen show. Because shit gets like dark and violent in it, but it's also like silly, goofy, slapstick cartoon for kids vibe to it. So like if I was like 11, I would have been like, this is the best show I've ever seen in my life. But because I'm 40 and watching it to go to bed, I'm like, oh god, the show kind of reeks at times. But we've also both fallen in love with its imperfect charm. But Elsa was watching with me. It was very cute. But if you want pictures of my cat, yeah, sub to the Ko-fi. And then you'll just see pictures of the cats every day. So, very cute. Very cute. Ah, Snoopy and Woodstock. That's a good one, Eliza. $5 million tier. What, for me to just wear women's clothes and makeup? You pay me $5 million a month? Chat, very generous of you. All right, where's the $5 million? Put your money where your mouth is. Where's the $5 million right now? Hacker voice, I'm in. Yeah, you just get mainly animal pictures, but there's going to be more. Again, I didn't have energy this year to really attend to the main qualms people had with my Ko-fi. But either Ko-fi or Patreon, I'll be doing cosplay shit on in 2026. Bet. 2012 is fun. I've still got to finish it. It gets so crazy. It gets, like, really wild. Like, they jump the shark, and then you're like, oh, great, they jumped the shark. But then they keep jumping more sharks until you're like, we're in space. Literally. It gets fun. There's some, like, really unique and interesting plot beats they go for with it. You're putting Kingdom Hearts in the same way. Like, I'm violently reminded it was meant for me when I was 15. Yeah, exactly. It's like media is allowed to age up with us and has done that through a lot of franchises, and then some stuff just like doesn't hit quite the same anymore. But like healing that inner child and treating that inner child to some like fun and not cringing at yourself and being like, this is kind of cute. This is like, you know, healing to me is like a good aspect, I think, to hold on to as an adult. It's how you become like better acclimated to, I don't know, the variety that life is. Like the variety show that life is, right? You can't live in just one era. You are the culmination of all of your experience and all of your past, all at the same time. And you have to attend to all of it simultaneously. And that's going to look differently as you learn how to compartmentalize. But, like, I don't know. I wouldn't be who I am today without, you know, growing up as a nerdy kid who didn't have a lot of friends. I learned to become very self-reliant. I learned the things that I like just because I like them, even if because I didn't have to seek external validation and approval from other people. I just went, I like this, and that's all that really fucking matters right now. So, yeah. Goes through severe trauma, apologizes for being a person who needed to take a break. Stop that. The brainworms are in there. We're not going to dislodge them in this stream. They're there. But yeah, it is one of those things. It's like, you gotta... I don't know. You gotta understand, chat, how god dang supported I feel by all of you. Those of you who have just maintained your subscription on Ko-fi, even though all you've been fed is cat pictures for the past year. Those of you who are like, yeah, I donated like a bunch of money for you to like do cosplay, or donated a bunch of money for you to start your Patreon or whatever, and do photo sets on that. Thank you for just being really patient. All the incentive stuff will get fulfilled, no matter how long it takes. Did I do pumpkin carving this year? No. Who's to say it doesn't happen in 2026, though? That it's the year... 2025 was the year of crisis and attending to myself. 2026 is going to be attending to myself in a different way and following through on all the things that I was held back from doing. And it's going to be glorious and great, and again, it's going to get me to, you know, 300 viewer streams. It's going to get me to over 100,000 YouTube subs. It's going to get me to just having so many amazing and fun moments this upcoming year. It's going to all happen. I know it will. Gandalf Big Naturals in my Roman Empire. Well, we sure have it here. Yeah, the worm in the brain. Yeah. That's my brain worm. So, yeah. 2026, year of carving 1. Yeah. I mean, I didn't even do a Halloween stream this year. I did not get dressed up in a super, like, I wanted to be a Halloween hoe this year, and I did not get a chance to do that. I'm really bummed out about it, honestly. But it'll happen when it's meant to happen. And those of you who have been super patient and incredibly supportive, and especially those of you who have given me frickin' money, despite me not being able to deliver on everything right away, holy crap, y'all are amazing. Y'all are very kind. Thank you for believing in me. Thank you for wanting to see me have more opportunities to do cool shit. That's all I want to do. I want to do cool shit. I want to do funny shit. I want to do fun stuff. Hopefully, one of these days soon. Though, one of the things that I'll do and attend to quickly is Wine Mom stream. I think Wine Mom and My the Asshole stream will be very funny. That will happen very soon. But y'all are great. Thanks for maintaining subs. Thanks for, you know, tipping bits and, you know, all the other crap that y'all do already. Just watching. Just watching. Again, I don't get to a higher view count on my YouTube or my Twitch without people watching. I don't get a higher view count on my social media without people following me and interacting with my posts and commenting on shit that I post and all that, watching my short form videos. I don't get to any of that without all of you and all the stuff y'all are already doing. Like, thank you. For those of you who actually interact with me and don't just mindlessly consume and scroll, y'all are awesome. Because, again, you're taking a chance on me and investing time and energy, a limited resource, into me, who is a, who the hell am I, right? But I'll tell you who I am. Someone who's going to win and make you really proud for supporting. That's who the hell you are. So, I became the coolest later in my cul-de-sac this year. I made Halloween goodie bags, vinyl stickers, rubber duck, and 10 pieces of candy. Damn. Let's go. Yeah, early investors. Yeah, early investors in my 13-year career of as a content creator. It has meant the world. Every second someone's able to spend watching what I do, choosing to spend time in my community, talking to me in my streams, doing whatever. Y'all are amazing. Like, truly. Phoebe, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for vibing. Get some wonderful rest. Truly. So, Parzi, all good. Welcome to the stream. Hope you had a good night. All right, we have Tessa here from the council. Thanks again, Rinson. You got Finn out of a real sticky one there. Don't worry, he's fine. In fact, he's currently telling his story to the local news networks. Okay. Sure, I guess. All right, we got gas station. Lou Cicada says, "Morning, sugar. The high muckamucks in the ivory towers of Lubra City have demanded we clean our humble gas station. Can you believe the gall of them? First, they build a new interstate that reduces passing traffic to a trickle. Then they say we're an eyesore to the few still traveling on it. This time of the year things put a rocket up all their behinds. If they ain't happy with the state of the place, then they could at least put their hands in their pocket rather than expect honest folk like us to foot the bill. Anyway, you best get on. We'll be inside twiddling our thumbs and staring at the walls." Beautiful. Great. Unbeautiful Route 69. We are washing. I can't believe I already finished a level tonight. Chat, was that a record or what? That might have been... Who clipped it? Poggers moment. Gamer moment in chat. Everyone react with your favorite BTTV emote. Everyone. Oh, this one's going to take a bit. This one's got... Bulge? Hell yeah. Can we get bulges in the chat? That's a different website. That's my Instagram DMs. Chat, the reason that trans femmes are real women, the way that men immediately start treating you when you get dolled up and look hot and are just feeling yourself and doing it for you, you encounter the misogyny and the unsolicited pics. Chat looks insane right now. Autism bulge? Guys, I hope that the shirt I'm wearing is covering up my autism. What's that? You can still see it? Oh, how embarrassing. Speaking of gamer moments, you should check your business email at some point tonight or tomorrow. Now I'm afraid. Clueless. I love Clueless. Oh, I love the Clueless emote. What do you mean? What do you mean? I said at some point. I didn't say now. Oh, apologies for checking because I'm already on my computer and I'm mature. And don't do the stoic cool thing of like, sorry, I'm not going to check for 3 to 5 business days. The way that people text. Sorry I replied to you right away. My phone was already in my hand and I have a mature brain. Unbelievable. Sorry I have ADHD and have no concept of what patience actually means. Brookie, that's crazy. Actually wild. 3D estrogen. Guys, estrogen has been so successful that they've made it 3D. No more do we have to crawl into the Mushroom Kingdom of the original NES Super Mario Brothers to get our estrogen sisters. We can actually find it in the 3D world. Fully realized at that. Fully realized. This is beautiful. Look at this. Cactus floor. Trans femmes are women, and in this house we support women's rights and wrongs. Exactly. This sounds like a you problem. I don't think it does, honestly. When I had someone say, hey, you should check your email, and then I checked my email, and then they had lied to me. That literally, I'm not the root of that issue. Listen, I was in debate club in high school. You don't want to mess with me. Okay? The E in NES has been estrogen all along. Code cracked. Nintendo stock is soaring. A Super Mario Galaxy is opened up to us, so true. I have to admit something as a gamer, and I hope I'm not judged too harshly, even though I know I will be because I'm talking to all of you. I never beat Super Mario Galaxy. I had Super Mario Galaxy on my Wii, and I got, like, and it wasn't even like I, like, tried it and was like, oh, I don't really like it. I loved it. I had a lot of fun with it. I really liked, a lot of what went on in that game. I like the crazy physics mechanics and shit. The space mechanics. I got, like, probably, like, 80%. I only had probably a couple hours of that game left. It's probably, like, 80% of the way into it. And I just quit and stopped playing it. I don't know why. I just do that. I was also in debate club and mock trials. I will fight you. You've lost every fight you've ever gotten into with me during these streams. So your track record's not really showing very much success here. This is a Twitch chat. It's what we do here. That's true. Again, you have like a million emotes to bully me with now because of BTTV. What? Me either. Ain't no time like the present. I kind of want to go back. I kind of want to get it on... It's on Switch now, right? Mario Galaxy? Or am I full of beans? Both on the Wii, and I have yet to play it, but I know I'll be struggling to finish it. You know what's cool, though, is I own the physical media. Like, we own the physical media of that. I have the game disc of the Wii version of Super Mario Galaxy. That's cool to own. That is a collector's item. It's an ADHD. It really is. It's like the burnout that you get right before the finish of things. It really sucks. I'm like, I don't want to finish this right now. Then it will be over, too. I got Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. Because it's... Like, I thrive in environments where I have 50 tasks going on. Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 recently on Switch. I gotta play it. Yeah, if they're on the Switch, maybe I'll just get them on that. Beat them. Maybe even play them on stream. I've never played a Mario game on stream. I keep being like, guys, I'm actually really good at Mario Maker. I gotta prove it on stream. Okay? Me neither. I have an excuse. I got it on Gamefly and couldn't finish it before the return window. Yeah, that's fair. Man, freaking Gamefly. Wild. If I knew what bisexual was when Mario Galaxy came out, I would have discovered I was bi. Rosalina, I want to do a Rosalina cosplay. Not even a joke, chat. Yesterday, I was browsing cosplays, and I almost bought a Rosalina cosplay. I was like, hey, $50 for a cosplay is pretty good. And it's, like, decent quality and shit, and it would just be for, like, a fun stream. And then I was like, but what would the theme of the stream be? It's like, I'm not just going to get into this cosplay to get into it. It's like, I want to do something themed around the look. But I do want to cosplay Rosalina. She is the GOAT, in my opinion. So, Mario Maker servers got shut down. I don't know, but Mario Maker 2 exists, and those servers didn't get shut down. You have a Mario Kart stream, too? I do. Mario Kart, where chat's just going to beat the fucking shit out of me because I'm bad at the game. And they're going to go, haha, streamer's bad. And I'm going to be like, you have heard me for 4 years now saying loudly, out loud on every stream that it comes up, how bad I am at Mario Kart. That is a consistent thing. There's no surprises to be had when that stream happens. So, late night Mario Kart Skype calls. Oh my god, the throwbacks. I think Rosalina awoke something in me that I ignored for another almost decade because I don't know what it was. I didn't know what it was, yeah. It was like, ooh, pretty dress, pretty character. Wonder what that's about. Yeah, I think if I just had an opportunity to dress like Rosalina, I'd just do it for fun, you know, just for a fun thing. It's a perfectly normal thing that cis guys say all the time. It's like, I'll have those moments, and I know that anyone else who struggles with dysphoria will, where I'm like, maybe I am just making it all up, and I am just like, you know, it's just like a silly thing I do for fun, and that's okay to, like, engage with it that way. And it is, right? Like, if that's where you land on things. And then I'm like, yeah, because it's an incredibly cis thing to own, like, hundreds of dollars of women's clothes and makeup and regularly dress that way and present that way and think of myself that way. Yeah, that's a really cis thing to do. All my cis friends do that all the time, actually. I have unjustified beef with Rosalina. Why? Is it because of Ethan's Mario Kart streams? Did Rosalina do a mean thing during Mario Party? What's the lore? You said unjustified, but you have to... There's got to be a... we're delving into your psyche. I'm your psychiatrist now. Okay? I'm dusting off the degree, getting recertified. You're my first client, Shira. So... Make Elsa your Luma. Oh my god, Elsa just is Luma. She wouldn't even need anything. Oh, I bet we could get a little collar that has, like, cute multicolored stars on it, though. You know? So, like, that could be the cutest move in the world. Dude, she's gotten very vocal. She's gotten whiny because I think she's learning from Sig. Because Sig loves being picked up, but every time you do it, he goes, wah! And, like, it moos really loud. But she never did that before. She just, like, let us pick her up, and then she'd squirm. That's the name Worm that we give her. She's a little squirm worm. But, like, then she'll come right back and stand there and wait and, like, look up at you and wait to be picked up again. So now she's gotten vocal where you pick her up and she goes, meh! Like that. Or, like, oh, you're learning this from Sig. Because she, like, enjoys being held. But she'll just do that. It's just something she does. So, yeah. 3 months on estrogen, still cis, though. Yeah, me saying, guys, I do have a P.O. box if you have estrogen pills to send me. Just for a funny gag. Still cis, though. Cis Gandalf, Sammy, you're so right, though. So. I'm just like, girl, where's your other eye? Is that even your real hair color? Why are you floating, bitch? Get on the ground. No, that's so fair. She is like a little bit of like a humble brag flexer, which could be a grift, but I think she's actually sincere. I listened to Rosalina's podcast, so I think she's all right. You know? She's like, actually, guys, I'll say this, but I don't think that horse tranquilizer cures COVID. And I was like, yo, I think I can stand by her on this one. I love the constant self-doubt with being trans. Like, what if I've been lying for the last 8 years? Yeah, what if I've been lying to myself since I was 7 years old, right? She needs to be grounded every once in a while. That's a valid point. Yeah, you know, she is a princess who floats. Like, a little on the nose, don't you think, Rosalina? We get it. You're above people because you're aristocracy. We get it. You're literally royalty. All right, sure. Can you get on the ground, be relatable for a second, please, girl? That said, she is, like, my favorite princess. Daisy's pretty cool, too. Peach is fine. You know, I'm a girl's girl, so, like, all of them win. All of them eat, right? But, like, Rosalina is so pretty. Maybe it's because that was my hairstyle for so long. The one-eye swoop. I'm like, I notice a fellow X-Scene kid when I see one. Overcompensating for all the years of only wearing, like, band t-shirts in all black. And now you're like, wait, but now I kind of want to wear cute, pretty pink dresses and stuff. And be cute as hell. Like, I get that. I get that urge. I understand it. Right? So, Rosalina is my favorite also. Yeah, she's cute. I think she's neat. I just think she's neat. And that's the move. That's the move. Forecourt floor. 14% done. Chat, have you ever seen me stay this focused while doing power wash sim? I've already completed multiple objects and we're already almost at 15%. That's crazy. I can be taught. You can teach an old dog new tricks. Cactus floor is almost donezo. Wait, is this shit I can actually clean? Oh, it is. Bam! Get out. Get out, Mika! Broom, broom. Omin mi momska. If it's just Mario we're talking about and just the femmes, I think Daisy's the cutest. Even though I hate her dress. I do wish that they would let her eat a little bit more with her fashion, but she is very cute. Also, the I'm Daisy meme is one of my favorite things on the internet. Gotta go to sleep. Be nice to yourself. Yo, AJ, get some wonderful rest. It was very nice to hear updates from you. Please, please, please take care of yourself. Glad to hear things are going pretty well at the moment. Thank you so much for dropping by. Get some good sleep. We got some washing and some yapping to do tonight, chat. Chat, this is gonna be, like, here's the thing. You know who I look up to a lot with, like, yapping and, like, silly games that the chat's not really paying attention to? Northern Lion, who got snubbed at the Streamer Awards, by the way. Again, I'm not here to talk about the politics of the Streamer Awards. They'll make me too angry. I already kind of gave a little bit of my input about it already. But Northern Lion, the only bald white man that I trust with my time and my energy, regularly pops off about pop culture and society. Socialism is a socialistic educational streamer in my classification, my personal classification of him. Getting snubbed, unbelievable. Not winning an award, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Injustice to the streaming platform. I'll say it. Northern Lion should have had more shooters, but knowing his fan base, he could have won, but they wanted to troll him by voting for other people instead. So not really, you know, the Streamer Awards' fault, since it is, like, voters submitted, but still. You know what? I agree. Like, truly base streamer. But this is all he does. He just yaps with his community, and he's like, chat, have you ever thought about, like, why is healthcare not free? And that's his stream, but then he'll play, like, freaking baby games like this. Right? Or part 55,000 of Binding of Isaac. I've been watching that man play Binding of Isaac for, like, 13 years. I also voted for Northern Lion. He's the go. He is. He's like an OG. He was a huge reason that I even got interested in making Let's Plays back in the day. So, yeah. Merm would be proud of my power washing. Brookie, let's not go that far. Come on. Is now a bad time to admit I didn't vote for Northern Lion? I feel like you'd go hard in Nubby's Number Factory. Wait. Which one's Nubby's Number Factory? Because now I'm actually so curious. I'm looking it up now, actually. ChatGPT. What? Hey, at Grok, is Nubby's Number Factory based? Nubby's Number Factory. 50% off on Steam at the moment. It is a baby game that is $2.50 right now. I'm buying this later. It's a Plinko style. Oh, Plinko. Style roguelike. Roguelike? Where you work at a number factory, launch your spherical friend. Nubby down a pegboard to make bigger and bigger numbers, but beware if you fail to meet your number quota, the sun will explode. That's awesome. That is the coolest shit. Is Balatro Plinko and everything is Comic Sans? I love it. I'm unsubbing. What do you mean? About which part? Well, about which part? That I said that Northern Lion is based? Or that I'm going to play Nubby's Number Factory? I didn't vote. I didn't vote either. Again, no offense to anybody who did. Or to anybody who builds the show or enjoys those things. But I did not give my votes this year. I did not participate in that way. So. Oh, the chat GPT is what chased you away? Chat, AI, Gen AI is inevitable, though. We're running out of good ideas as a society. So why not plagiarize other people's ideas instead of using your fucking brain? Hey, Grog, how woke is Nubby's The Number Factory? Grok, will Nubby's Number Factory cause my wife to want to divorce me? Or is it all the hateful bigotry that I spew every single day while we're just trying to enjoy breakfast? Hey, Grok, will my wife come back to me if I tell her that I no longer wear the MAGA hat in public? No, because you said, hey, chat GPT. Hey, chat, your chat! Oh my god, you've been the chat in chat GPT all along. Cancelled. Stop burning down my rainforests. I voted in 3 categories. Everything else had nothing I cared about. Well, who voted for me? Not you. If it was 3 categories, it should have been me. I should have won all the awards. Guys, what if I become an industry disruptor in 2026? It's like, oh my god, all the progressive socialism in my brain is finally exploding forth in the most disruptive ways. And I win an award at the Streamer Awards. Instead of being really gracious, I go on stage and I go, George Bush does not care about black people. Or I go, every seat in this house should have been comped, and anyone who bought a ticket, I'm so sorry that you did. We've been AI this entire time? Well, that would be why chat's wrong every time we talk. You know the ADHD is real when you go to grab another drink only to realize you already grabbed yourself one an hour ago and just haven't opened it? Okay, but here's the thing, is if you are queer, you are entitled to at least 3 drinks at any given time for your brain to, operate optimally. Starfish, yo, what's up? They'd never invite you back on. Y'all know that I would probably get fucking weird. Like, I'd probably be gracious and be like, thank you to everyone who voted for me, but this will... Here, let me say something that's not just me flexing or being weird and being like, yeah, y'all. Everyone who's part of the Backflip fam who watched me when I was pulling all those public pranks make my channel so big. Thank y'all, thank God. I'm not gonna do that shit. I'm gonna go up. Last year in 2025, Northern Lion got snubbed, and I just want to say that that is ridiculous. I will no longer be participating until retroactively he has been awarded a trophy. Always nominate you for Hidden Gem every year. You're very sweet for that. Thank you. Why did I come back to George Bush doesn't care about black people? Did you miss that? That was an iconic Kanye moment. You might have been 2 years old when it happened, though. Just walking on stage going, about time, into the mic. Even if I was a streamer, I would have complicated feelings about having a gold Pepe to put up. Exactly. That's the other thing. It's like, god damn, dude. It's like, it's not like people haven't been loud about certain aspects of, like, how they could improve their brand image. For instance, maybe not having FaZe Clan there. People who regularly go onto the internet and just say the most racist and homophobic shit in the world and cannot help but act like spoiled, entitled teenagers when they are in their 20s, which is really fucking embarrassing. It's the whole thing. I said I wasn't going to talk about this, but I said 2026, I'm just opening up and people don't like me. Then, like, literally go watch a different stream. I don't give a fuck. I am at the point where it's like, dude, I'm not better than anyone else. Everyone is entitled to make their own content, and clearly that content's landing for a very specific demographic of people who really enjoy that kind of shit. But, like, the way that that was centered, the way that all of those people sort of got the most camera time and stage time and were constantly disrupting the ceremony, which hurts the chances of the streaming space being taken seriously as a legitimate entertainment industry, which is something that the show needs if they want to keep getting new sponsors and gain funding for something that is truly a really tough production to pull off. I'm always impressed to a certain degree of, like, a lot of the stuff that goes on production side and organization side. But, like, you can't have the people who have the public images of adult children, like, as your fucking poster children. They can't be the main characters. Like, it's like, it really is one of those things where, like, I could not feel farther removed from that side of Twitch. When I think Twitch, I do think like not doing the boomer thing of like shit shouldn't change and like different is bad. But it's like there are people who put their entire energy, their whole existence, their personalities, their love of things, their passion into things, who get overlooked every single year, who have made this platform great either from the moment they stepped onto it, like just a couple years ago, to people who are old vets like me who have been here for a while. And I'm not including myself in that. I'm simply saying there are people I know who've been streaming for like 10 years who deserve so much recognition and a giant like publicity platform like the Streamer Awards, who like embody the spirit of what this is. Sharing shit that you enjoy, not like finding ways to accept others, welcoming the people who are roaming the internet looking for a home, a place to land and recover and vibe. And like those types of things, like real community-based shit like that gets overlooked every year, and it really bums me the fuck out, because it's like, who are these assholes who are like, yeah, I sold out for like a gambling fucking website, and then I went on my stream and I said a bunch of slurs for my 14-year-old audience. I feel very removed from that. Maybe I'm a little bit old-fashioned, and a lot of entertainment industries have moved past people like me where I'm just playing a video game and talking over it. But like, I don't know, this is the shit like Ludwig does. Like, like I said, not saying, oh, I'm jealous of Ludwig, more of like, why not me also? You know, I do the same shit. I vibe, I talk to you guys like it's a podcast about a variety of subjects, serious and otherwise. I'm not out here flexing a bunch of $1,000 bills and calling people horrible names. Like, I'm just chilling. I'm doing my shit. So like, why not me, right? So, were the awards Golden Pepes? Always have been, since the start. Since day one, since year one of the Streamer Awards, they've always been. And it really sucks because it's like there are a million different other things that you could pivot the iconography that are just as recognizable. Also, if this rant ends up on fucking Reddit and starts a bunch of streamer drama, I'll literally turn off my phone and just vibe. I don't give a fuck. I'm 40. I don't need to be arguing with children who don't have developed mature brains. Like, that's like where I'm at in my content career. Literally nothing can destroy me or take me down because I refuse to participate in the internet, on the internet in that way. But yeah, it's always been. Yeah, give me a golden Keck. Keck W, that dude's face as a golden trophy would be fucking hilarious. Give me that. Give me, like, I don't know, a Craigasm. Give me a golden Craigasm, dude. That's just as iconic, if not more iconic in some ways. But it really is one of those things. I was kind of disappointed because the vibe felt very off this year. It felt like they were, like, very desperate to be like, this is a corporate event. We got SNL-level jokes that are cringe, but, like, would hit, like, a normie audience really well. We have this, like, really nice, like, professional production and music and lights and stage and awesome work put in by the whole team that worked on it. Great job, right? But then you got the personalities not being on the same page in any way, shape, or form. And I'm not here saying don't let your freak flag fly because, like, holy shit, being weird on the internet is the only reason any of us even fucking got to where we got. But also being a decent human being is part of that. And sharing the stage with a bunch of people who I've seen tweet the most egregious fucking shit I've ever read in my life. No thanks, bro. That's weird. That's bizarre that you'd even make space for those people. Just because you want to get, like, shadow funding from their very rich organization or something, or whatever the reason is. That's fucking bizarre, bro. I don't know. Do it the right way and it will have longevity. It's the make a quick buck now kind of shit. I genuinely have no idea when the email will get there, but I sent you a $30 Taco Bell gift card to your to your business email for the bit. It said 20 minutes to 6 hours. Becca, what are you doing with your money? Don't do that. Well, thank you. Maybe don't need to send that much because Morgan can't even eat like 99% of the menu anymore. There's like gluten traces in their meat now. That's $30 at Taco Bell to me. I appreciate that a lot, though. Like, yeah, like, I don't know, man. That's like wholesome as shit. Tell me that, like, some dude who's like regularly going on Twitter to say, like, horrible shit about people who are different than them is getting a $30 gift card as part of a bit to their email. Like, I don't know. Like, sure, they got someone glazing the hell out of them, giving them $1,000 a sub a stream. Because they're like, you're my FPS god. Oh, I love the fucking Balenciaga sneakers you wear. Oh, the freaking Gucci t-shirt you wear every stream is so dope. Man, everyone else on Twitch is cringe. Yeah, I love saying the F slur. Like, whatever, bro. They can live in that bubble all they want, but they ain't getting this kind of service. Damn, thank you. That's really nice. I feel like there's loyalty here. I feel like there's kindness. I feel like there's mutual understanding. I feel like there's community building. I feel like there's, like, true human connection here whenever I get to go live. It rocks, dude. I'm gonna do this the right way. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a blast, and no one's gonna fucking stand in my way. And I don't give a shit if people try because, again, I'll just turn off my phone. I won't care. I'll be like, you want me to, like, ride this out? Watch me. I'll do it. Get out of here. Let your freak flag fly, but also maybe don't get a photo op of all the representatives you brought to the show taking a piss on the award you just won. Yeah, like, what is that about? Like, what? Why are you a 25-year-old living in LA addicted to cocaine? Because, like, a lot of those dudes are. Like, doing, like, the worst fucking shit publicly all the time, bro. It's like, fuck all those people. Like, genuinely, like, a lot of them. Like, not the people who are running the show and stuff, but, like, also, like, the people compromising their morals for clout and to seem appealing so that they can, like, look cool for a bunch of 15-year-olds. You're an adult. God, that's creepy. Your main demographic is impressing a bunch of apathetic teens. Like, oh my God, grow up, brother. It's so strange. They should bring back caramel apple empanadas for Christmas. They should, and then I will buy $30 of caramel apple empanadas. That's what would happen. So, yeah. They brought back the quesarito today. I'm going to buy 13 quesaritos with that gift card. Thank you, Becca. That is so funny. Thank you. That's really funny. Neat Dude had their own little award ceremony. Dude, there should be a Neat Awards. There should be a Neat Dude Awards at the end of the year. Just an end-of-the-year celebration thing, highlighting everybody. That would be so fun and wholesome. Yeah, we could host it from Chris's house. You could invite as many people as he felt comfortable inviting, and as many of us could make it. And then the rest of us could, like, tune in live and like, do little guest spots or present awards for different categories. Like, most likely to say, hey, man. Like, I don't know. That'd be sick as hell. That'd be really funny and cute. And then Chris could broadcast it on his channel and get, like, a shit ton of ad rev. We talk about empanadas. I'm craving them. Uchon, I'm sorry. We gotta be talking about empanadas here, though. That's why we had the food talk emote. It is. But it's one of those things. I'm not here to, like, rip down other people and talk shit about them unless they've crossed a line of humanity. Like, the reason I'm, like, comfortable being like, yeah, FaZe Clan fucking sucks is they do, publicly. And they know they do, and that's what they love and they get a delight out of, is getting a rise out of other people. So it's like people who are here who are like, well, you can't, like, talk shit about people. That's toxic and bad. Whatever, bro. They're out here calling people who are like me slurs. So it is what it is. I'm allowed to have a little bit of constructive criticism about the brand that they hold and how much it will hurt other people in the long run and how much it hurts anything they're associated with. I think that's a bummer. But also at the same time, it's like, I'm not sitting here being like, oh yeah, if you only play Call of Duty and do, like, trick shots and shit, you're a piece of shit. It's like there's plenty of channels out there I watch that are FPS gamers. Everyone makes their own kind of content. But it really is, you can tell a lot about a streamer based on the community they have. You really can. You can really tell. There's some people who don't ever gut check the parasocialism in their communities, who just love to be praised and love to suck down all that attention in really unhealthy and creepy and weird ways. There's people out there who refuse to address the toxicity in their channels and allow that kind of behavior to just stick around. It's like I tell you, I ban people, I block people all the time because it's not just about my piece, it's about yours. I don't want those people to be here saying those types of things that will then disturb other people in my community and make them feel like, wow, this streamer says they care about me, but they don't care about cleaning up their space or getting rid of this kind of energy or this egregious action, right? That shit's really important to me. I don't know. I'm not saying I do it better than other people, but I definitely have always made content differently than other people. And I take that as a prideful thing. That's something I'm really proud of. I've stuck to my guns on that. I haven't grown as much as other people as a result, but I'm going to. 2026. Hey, slow down. There's kids. 2026. This is where it's going to be 500 fucking viewers on average talking about this kind of thing. Northern Lion will inspire me and my kind of content and jettison me to the forefront. If a bald white man can do that with glasses, fucking nearsighted guy. I'm just making fun of everything that's like toxically picking apart Northern Lion. Like if he can do it, like why not me, right? But yeah. Granted, it was literally satire, but I was watching Mythic Quest, and the 12-year-old MMO streamer character was an interesting moment of realization of the, oh yeah, this is what public perception of Twitch streamers is like. Yeah, it hurts the image of all of us, because then, like, people like me, I'm taken less seriously. Because everyone always imagines that I'm going to act like Asmongold. You know, where I'm going to be living in a disgusting, dirty room full of cans full of dead bugs and, like, mold forming on my keyboard. While I rant about how, oh yeah, by the way, the reason that my living conditions are like this is because of immigrants. Like fuck off. Fuck all the way off, you rich fucking privileged loser. Like, absolutely not, bro. Not here. Not ever. Like, if those types of people can become successful, why the fuck not me? Tell your friends, get them in here, share clips of me, enjoy the hell out of these streams when you can. But, like, damn, once I start getting cheerleaders here, once I start getting people who are like, yo, I shared, like, clips of what you do, I'm here for the, like, real talks. I'm here for, like, the moments that are, like, you're trying to do Twitch the right way, where you're being taken seriously as, like, an entertainer by companies, but also, like, audiences like showing up here and being able to type cock bulge in your chat and have it show up as fun rainbow colors. Like, dog, that's fun as fuck. But I'm not here acting like a edgy teenager because my brain didn't develop since I was 17. Like, holy crap, man. I don't know. I'm not, screaming slurs over World of Warcraft. So I'm a goddamn MILF. All right? I'm a hot mom on the internet that people like to sit and harass and talk about, like, real-world issues with. Or, like, talk about mental health with. Like, mental health is going to be a big pivot I get to in 2026. Like, truly. Mental health is going to be big here. So, yeah, using bigger numbers and fast chat as an excuse. I've talked to some of my friends about that, where I'm like, yo, I've had fast chat on the front page or being rated by streamers with, like, literally 10,000. When Mark used to raid me, I couldn't read chat. The moment I started being able to pick out things that were problematic, I started banning people. Even if you just set the tone of it in the first, like, 10 minutes of your chat, like, yo, okay, I just saw someone, like, use a transphobic slur. They're banned. They're not allowed to be here. Just letting anyone know going forth. It's what I love about Germa. He had, in 2020 or 2021, he had a stream back when he was getting, like, 20,000 viewers a stream. Chat was flying. And a lot of people were writing, Germa, can you please say trans rights? Which is annoying to be badgered about that shit, especially knowing the type of dude he is and the fact that he would have no problem doing that. But they were just spamming him. Germa, what? Can you please say trans rights? And there's a clip of this up online still that you can find. And they just kept spamming it. And people in the chat started being like, oh my god, it's so annoying people are spamming this. And started being transphobic. Like, that's the way that you stop people from doing things, is by oppressing them immediately. Yeah, okay, you absolute Neanderthal. And he went, whoa, hold up. I know we're in the middle of a conversation right now, but I'm seeing people writing, like, transphobic shit in my chat. We're banning those people for real. You are not allowed to do that here. That's not welcome. Trans rights, human rights, you know, he was like, don't do that. That's fucking embarrassing. Don't fucking do that. And he shut it down and he addressed it quick, and then they moved on. The rest of the stream was fun. It was funny. It was good. That's all you got to do. Just fucking set the precedent. Ban a couple assholes who go, oh yeah, streamer's not really gonna ban me. And just, like, take care of the trash, and then the people who are still trash are gonna slink away, and then if they test you, you just go, look at me being consistent. I'm banning the shit out of your dumbass. Like, that, just do that, dude. And I've told a bunch of my, like, larger friends to do that over the years, because I'll see crap in their comment sections, or crap in their chats or whatever. And they'll be like, yeah, I should be better about that. And I'm like, yeah, you should be. You actually should be. Because God forbid if I build up a fucking stream the way I've told you I've wanted to, where chat is moving, you know, I don't know, let me do some quick math here. 5 times as fast, because I'm averaging 350 viewers a stream again. The moment I see that type of shit, it gets shut the fuck down, dude. That's easy to do. But again, there's a lot of streamers out there who delight in being bullies, who delight in being oppressors. So if they can find any iota of success in this world, why not me? Why not you? You can do it too. You don't have to directly compete with them in any way, shape, or form, or even pretend that they exist at all. I pretend those people don't exist whenever I can. Again, head down in my own lane, vibing, doing no harm, taking no shit. I defend the spaces I build, but I put the most energy into building them. Why not you? Why not you? Being the next big content creator, being the next big artist on, you know, social media or YouTube or whatever. Being a musician who just made like a cool bedroom produced album. I don't know, fucking A, dude, do your shit. So, yeah, that's how it has to go. Exactly. Exactly. Hero Link, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining. But, yeah. That's my rant. That's my 2 cents on the Streamer Awards. How I wish the culture was represented in a more varied and better way. I wish that the favoritism wasn't always on display so loudly. I wish that some people could just grow the hell up or just not even get invited to the spaces where real working professionals are trying to do something different and allow our industry to move forward. I wish that it wasn't just cult of personality, sensationalized bullshit all the time. But like I said, I'm not here to tear down that kind of content because I have the choice, like I did this year, of not participating. I didn't vote. I only watched it because Ethan was hosting it. And then I ate $40 of Del Taco and cuddled with Spencer and talked to Morgan about other shit and watched a different stream. There's a lot of stuff they have to work on. And the problem that is complained about year after year is that they need to secure more funding. They need more sponsors. You're not going to get that if you have the same 5, like, FaZe Clan members winning every award. And then the best of clip montage that you play of them is them, like, slapping an old person as a prank in public and calling them the F slur. Like, that's not going to really do... Like, Intel is not going to be like, hey, we're going to give you more funding. AT&T is probably not going to return. HyperX is not going to give out free headsets for the hosts. Like, we're going to be looked at as a childish bullshit industry forever. Like, get that shit out of here, man. Del Taco and Puppy Snuggles, how healing. It was awesome. It was awesome. Again, the trip to go see Ethan was so good. Truly healed a big part of my soul. But yeah, that's my gripes as a fucking boomer on the internet who's been doing this for longer than, you know, some people have even had a computer. I don't know. And who the fuck am I, right? Like, I can always have people be like, well, look at you. You're a small / mid-sized content creator who hasn't been relevant in years. Okay, cool. I don't give a shit. I'm in my lane building my stuff up so I can be that again. But in the meantime, it's like I still have ethics as a human being. I still have the right as a person who engages with content, especially content that affects my job and the perception of my job. I'm allowed to talk about this stuff loudly and very opinionatedly. That's just how reality works. If Joe Schmo with 12 Twitter followers is allowed to pop off about this stuff, why not me? Right? Anyway. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Now, it's time for chat to give me 200 subs. And I'll be like, chat, thanks for the 200 subs. I just bought these Prada sneakers. They were $350 on clearance. Originally, $1,000. You can't afford it, though, chat. Great point, idiot in chat. Yeah, also I'm smarter and cooler than you because my bank account's bigger. So that's what's got to happen. That's the future we're all envisioning and working towards. 4,000 subs tonight. We get there. Easy clap. Hi, it's me. I'm idiot in chat. It's you. Every night we'll now we're going to crown one person as main idiot of chat. It's a sought after. Did I say playing cards? Those are gonna get so wet, dude. I know they're laminated, but they're still gonna get kind of soggy from the volume and pressure of the water. Would that be a fun thing to add to the community? I choose one person to be chat's least favorite every night. So I'm no expert, but power washing a radio seems like a bad idea. Well, how else are you going to get the water inside the radio except with high pressure? Come on. Gotta. Then once the water's in there and you can hear it sloshing around, you shake it up. And you know it's doing a good job cleaning off all those internal components. Bring in a prize wheel, but the prize is being the crowned idiot. And then chat just has to bully that person the rest of the night. God, that would be so mean. No, that's why I'm here. Is you get to bully the hell out of me. Also, sorry for standing on ethics and morality tonight, chat, and rambling about. Clearly, I'm doing it because I'm virtue signaling, and I know I'm a better person. That's all. It's the only reason I mentioned any of it. If only we had wet in gay letters like cock. I don't know if that exists, but if you can find it on BTTV, next month, like 27 days from now, we will have the option of adding 50 new emote slots on BTTV. Your subscription right now helps me pay for that. Thank you. And then we shall add those, possibly. It's my favorite way to clean things, exactly. So, yeah. Parzi, this is not to be mean. This is not really like a therapy stream. That said, have you tried anything but, like, besides journaling? It's wonderful to hear your journaling. It helps some people. But there are a lot of different approaches out there that are not just journaling. There are many out there. I wish you luck. I hope you find something that works for you. But there's a lot of really great articles out there that could help you on the internet. You know, picking up a new hobby is a great way to feel like, hey, I have this fresh start that I can invest time with and feel productive doing and feel like it's a new beginning. All simultaneously. I know that was a little bit redundant in there, but I'm power washing, so my brain's not fully locked in on this. Yeah, exactly. El Honeybee's got a great tip there. That's our streamer mom. That's me. That's me. But it does suck. Yeah, how dare you express your thoughts on a stream that you own and manage? I mean, it does kind of fit the point I was talking about of, like, there are some people who are like, hey, I'm just keeping it real. I'm just sharing who I really am. Slur, 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 slur. So I really could be worse by, yeah, sharing how I really think about things. Because there are people out there who do that. Never could be me, though. So, yeah, absolutely. It's my stream. It's my space. I'm going to just be a blunt, transparent person. Like I told my therapist when she was like, hey, you've been like a lot more direct lately. I'm proud of you. And I was like, it's about time. You also gave me my autism diagnosis recently. So I think this lines up pretty good. Spraying Vegeta kills me every time. It's so good, right? Oh, that's who you really are? Great. You really are a stain of a human. Yeah, deep down, guys, you have no idea. Oh my god, guys, as someone who's victimized by them, you have no idea how internalized all the cool slurs I've just been waiting to say. But we gotta get the average viewership up to 300, and then once I have 300 people here to shock and be edgy to, who will think I'm cool, because their average age is 14, Dude, oh yeah. Oh man. You guys are going to hear combinations of slurs like you've never heard before. It's going to be so dope. Put a pin in this. Clip this for future reference, because in sometime in 2026, when we're writing out the big numbers that are my ambitious goals, Slur City, baby. Again, yeah, right now the tagline for the stream, Girbeagly streams, better than racism. Not always going to be the case. But we're gonna do it. We're gonna do racism ethically. We're gonna do racism ethically, if that's chill. So, I hope that's classic. The autism explains why you checked your business email immediately when I brought it up. Or maybe I'm just someone who appreciates when people are telling the truth and not lying for attention. Huh? You think about that? Of course you didn't, because you're lying for attention. Unreal. Is this what you mean when you scold people for gifting subs in case you get canceled? Is that the end goal? Yes. I'm gonna be like, guys, we finally did it. 3,000 active subscribers on this channel. I'm able to pay off all my debt. I'm able to move to LA. I'm one of the highest ranked streamers on all of Twitch by the stats, by the numbers. I'm able to afford all the things that Morgan and I, I've always wanted to buy Morgan. We're able to actually take a vacation, and I don't have to grind every single night anymore. Oh my God. Thank you so, so much. Slurs. And then they're just going to come pouring out of my mouth, and then everyone's going to be like, oh no, I was just gifted a sub here. If I use one of the emotes in someone else's stream, people are going to know I'm problematic. And it's the thing that I say. Hey, you just got gifted a sub. I hope in the next 30 days I don't get canceled, so that you're not using the emotes of a problematic content creator. That is, there's a reason why I say it. There is a reason why I say it all the time. So, Parzi, you don't have to apologize or anything. You're all good. It's just one of those streams where, I do not have the spoons for that. So I really apologize. But you're good. I wish you well. I really hope you find an active technique and method that really clicks for you and works with you and helps take your thoughts off of things. That said, I hope that tonight's stream and all just the goofiness and the good energy from the community is uplifting enough to help you through at least another night. Why not? Hello. There is a slur emote. Oh, God, of course there is. Yeah, emote. This is a very problematic emote. Streamer, I can't believe you support this. I did say we added that a while ago because it is that for all the one-off jokes that people are like, we have to make that into an emote. And I'm like, chat, I know you. We're going to forget this joke. It's not even going to be a running joke for more than a month. And it's going to disappear after a month's time. It's not worth investing money into commissioning an emote for because we aren't even going to enjoy it ourselves in a month. People will have forgotten. The emote is there to fill in for, quote, technically anything. So really, if you think about it, that emote is the most problematic emote in the mind of a problematic person. So, Becca, are you saying you're thinking of it as problematic because you're thinking of it taking the place of a problematic word that you're thinking of right now? Maybe you're problematic. Oh my God, everybody cancel Becca. All right, Apple Cat Gun is still the best BTTV emote we added the other night, by the way. Apple Cat Gun is a perfect one. So good. Slur emote is likely from Blizz. I was just catching up with Blizz earlier today. It probably is from Blizz. Vibes here always help me feel better for sure. I'm very happy to hear that. I'm very, very happy to hear that. Also, I know it's cliche as fuck, but, invest the time in yourself. Now that you have time for yourself and it's not dedicated, you shouldn't be dedicating that time to someone who clearly is not giving you respect or reciprocating in any kind of way. Focus on you. Find the things you're good at. Love yourself. Invest the love in yourself. Self-love is our most important kind of love. That's the only thing I can say. And if that's through picking up a new hobby, if that is through doing something symbolic like taking old pictures and burning them, or old letters, or deleting emails, or whatever, you find what caring for yourself means in the moment. And at the end of the day, no one method is one size fits all. That is something that you are going to have to use your creative little brain for. And find the thing that just feels the most healing to you. But they're all going to come from that root idea of this is investing time back into myself, love back into myself, self-worth, and value back into myself. Not onto someone who doesn't deserve it. So there you have it. But yeah. And then we got kind people in chat here. We're expanding upon that, it looks like. So that's very kind of you, El Honeybee. There you go. Yeah. Keeping your hands busy, right? Good in every situation, in my opinion. So. He has an emote that just says slur. That's really, yeah, hashtag Becca is over party. Thank you, Goose. Thank you for starting that hashtag. Let's get it trending. That's like the least surprising Blizz fact I've ever learned. Very problematic person. Very problematic person. That said, Blizz is going through a rough time right now. We were catching up about a lot of serious shit today, actually. Not a lot, but like enough. Like, where I was like, yo, dog, I hope you like cars because I put this car in your car. Y'all remember Exhibit saying that kind of stuff? Yo, dog. Pimp my ride. There you go. Working out like crazy. That's good. Working out is awesome. Burning physical energy is an amazing thing, and endorphins are good for your brain. Personally picked up cross stitch again after 20 years and can recommend. Hell yeah. Love y'all very much, but I also have to go to bed. Apollo, get some wonderful rest. Good luck with the snow. I hope you have a great time shopping with your friends. Take care. Thank you. Just having a skill, a hobby that you want to get good at. You're like, okay, cool. I don't have to waste all this time on someone who is disrespectful to me and not opening up any sort of mutually beneficial dialogue. I've always wanted to get really good at Spanish. Fucking pick up Spanish. Get good at that. Oh, I've always really wanted to learn how to edit YouTube videos in Premiere Pro. Oh man, I've never had a chance to really sit down and like watch a tutorial and learn how to get good at that. I always wanted to get really good at drawing hands. Holy shit, you have a new activity to focus your time on that's productive for you. Adds value to the skill sets that you have. Oh man, I want to learn how to like unclog like a sink drain. I've always wanted to learn how to do that. Oh, I want to learn how to like put oil into my car by myself. There's a million things you could invest time in that will distract your mind and simultaneously add value to you. Give yourself something positive to feel about yourself that's not linked to anyone else, because that's the issue that you're dealing with, is you somehow linked your own value to somebody else, which is the silliest thing that the human mind does. And it will eat up a bunch of time. There you go. That's that on that. All right. I literally once spent like a month drawing 100 hands in 100 different poses, and now are very good at hands. I believe it. That's the fucking boot camp of hand drawing right there. That's wild. That is wild. That's wacky and crazy. Oh, y'all shimmying in chat? Shimmies? Can we shimmy a little bit? Shimmy. I look over. I'm like, hey, I'm giving life advice. Chat, shimmy. Shimmy. Shimmy's mom, he's got it going on. Don't shimmy, well, shimmy cock, sure. Shimmy cock corn, and I don't care. I recently got back into reading and picked up Hecate by Nikita Gill. So excited to read it. I hope it's fun. +2, thank you. I earned that. My social credit is going up for glorious People's Republic. Side note, I'm glad Linda suggested shimmy. It's, oh my god. Linda very goated for suggesting shimmy, honestly. Linda's super goated for doing that. I love shimmy. Give me little hedgehogs. Give me little badgers. Give me, well, I guess not little. Badgers are huge. Give me little raccoons, especially. Oh my god. Give me those goddamn little raccoon guys. Give me little foxes. Give me little critters. Give me little cute animals that are, I'm going to go, oh my God, they're so cute. They're so adorable. They're so cute. They're so funny. Oh my God, the emotes of them are so funny. Yeah, give me that. And, yeah. No? Let's stock up on that shit for next BTTV emote stream. So, learning Spanish is a good idea. I'm learning it. Again, I've wanted to for a long time. I started.
Less than 3.
Yo, Ellery, thank you for the 7-month resub. I appreciate that. Again, lore. My sister was a Spanish teacher. And while she was alive, I really wanted to. I started learning Spanish. And I gave up because I was just lazy. I was just like, oh man, I'm lazy. I don't have the time to learn this. And I used to try to like speak with her in Spanish. And we had like a really good time. Like she was teaching me like tips and tricks. And it was like a really cool bonding thing for us. And then I just gave up. And she was like, are you keeping up with Spanish? And I was like, no, I'm lazy. And then everything went down. And I haven't ever had a chance to speak Spanish with her. I'll never have one again. But something that I can do for myself is I'm learning Spanish. I'm learning it. Just because it's too late for what I wanted to do with it doesn't mean that it's not a beautiful way to honor something I'm grieving. So if you are like, hey, I've always wanted to do this for myself, and when I was in a relationship, I didn't have the time to invest in myself and like learn Spanish. You do now. You're investing love into yourself. You're investing into something that will please you, make you happier, add value to your life, whether it's symbolic or true functionality. You're doing something that means something to you. And it doesn't matter what anyone else fucking thinks about that. I don't care if people are like, wow, that's a really cheesy way. Wow, it's too late, Brian. Wow, wait, you know, like, I don't give a fuck. Fuck off. For me, it means something. And it will always have that value of I'm honoring my sister by learning the language she taught. And then the next time that I can speak to, because she delighted. And, you know, we'd be in a store and there'd be like a you know, old Mexican woman who barely knew English and was having trouble asking for what she needed. My sister did this in the airport with several people, actually. Where there would be like an elderly Mexican couple trying to like find their gate in the airport, and they barely knew English, and they'd be like begging people at like the airline counter for help, and they wouldn't really be able to speak English very well. And she'd go up and she'd just start speaking Spanish and translate for both sides of the counter and help, like, and you'd have these like old like abuelos and everything being like, oh, gracias, you know, like really, really thankful to her. And it was like a thing she just did because she wanted to help people, and she delighted in being able to be like, I can speak fluent Spanish. Let me help these other people who are having trouble. She formed a lot of great relationships. You know, she had a lot of friends down in Mexico who really appreciated her at least knowing conversational Spanish, so they didn't always have to revert to English, even though they were all great at English. The moment I'm like at the mall and I hear someone speaking Spanish who's like desperate for some help, and I can step in and go, oh my God, I learned this skill. My sister's legacy inspired me to like develop this skill and invest in myself, and I love this like thing that I've been able to pick up and enrich my own life with, and now I can use it to help another human being in a moment of need, or communicate with them and make them feel more comfortable in an environment where they might feel alone or isolated. That fucking rules, dude. The moment that I have someone come in here and speak Spanish where I don't have to time them out and go, hey, sorry, we're an English only channel, and I can like just greet them and speak to them in Spanish, that's gonna fucking rule, dude. That's gonna be a cool like moment where I'm like, actually, we're a bilingual stream now, and people who come by and speak Spanish, you're welcome to. But as of right now, me and the mods are like, whoa, we can't monitor it all, which is understandable. But I'm like really investing time into learning. I do my Spanish lessons every day before bed for like half an hour, and like try to get, you know, some new words learned, some new phrases learned. You know, I basically have like a a child's understanding of the language right now, but I know the more time I put into it, the more I'm distracting myself from bad crap, from doom scrolling, from, wallowing, from feeling like I need to start beating myself up. I feel productive doing it. I feel happy when I learn something that I'm good at, or that that clicks for me. That's an awesome fucking feeling, dude. I'm gonna be doing that shit all the time whenever I can. It's been a cool thing. I can always send my notes from Spanish 1. No, that's okay. I don't care for that. I appreciate the offer, but someone else's notes from like their class that I was not a part of, no thanks. That sounds like I would just throw it out. I apologize. Yeah. Your old coursework, no thanks. Learning is healing. It is. It really is. It's really great for our intellects. It's really great for our, like, I don't know. It's just like a cool thing to know that we developed a language and we developed enough advanced thought, even as people from all over the world, to share knowledge, to teach each other things, to learn from other people. Like, that's all really cool. I get good. I stopped trying to learn Spanish when my high school teacher made sure I failed. That's a bummer. But you don't live with your high school Spanish teacher now. So that's a part of you that you have the option of healing if you ever want to engage with it again. I get good with Spanish, and then I stop using it, and it all falls out. Yeah, I mean, it's like a muscle. Foreign language is a muscle. You gotta keep using it, right? And I hear someone speak Portuguese, and it fucks with my brain so hard. That was me with Italian. I was trying to learn, the first time I tried to learn Spanish, I was learning Italian at the same time, and there's way too much crossover. It was not good. Actually, I just read a book with a similar premise. The main character's sister passes. He ends up picking up her way of helping people, and he does it to honor her. Remain by Nicholas Sparks. That's cool. That's cute. I'm not a Nicholas Sparks fan personally, so I will never read that book. But I do love the premise of honoring people through the things you do. That's why I love the anime Frieren. You find ways of helping others, and then you use that help that you've offered others as a way of not only growing as a person and being remembered in your own positive ways, but honoring the people who came before you, inspired you to be that way. I think it's cute as fuck. Moss, welcome. If I have the understanding of a child ever feels demotivating or like you're not making any progress, I once got hit with... Oh, it doesn't. I'm proud that I can speak like a Spanish-speaking child, because that's better than zero. And soon I'll be a Spanish-speaking teen and then a Spanish-speaking adult, and it'll be pretty cool. But yeah. Okay, so you've been at this for a couple years and you're at a child level. How long has the child been in it? That's a great way to look at it too, yeah. It's like, oh, I speak at the same level as a child who's 5. A child who's 5 has tried to learn Spanish for 5 years. Dope, cool. That's really neat. That's very cool. Went all the way to college level Spanish, but I was never conversational, but I want to pick it back up. I've shared this a couple times before. I could have minored in French because I got conversational in French and did college French. And like took it very seriously for a while. I have not used it in any meaningful way for years, and I've definitely become rusty, and I definitely could hold a conversation in French, but it would be far less advanced than where I was at my peak. So, oh, you read? Oh, that's the M. Night Shyamalan Nicholas Sparks book. Morgan and I saw that released, and we were like, oh God, 2 people who have never spoken to real human beings in their life. 2 people who write dialogue like someone who was born yesterday. So, I need to find... I'm glad it was a cute premise and a good idea, though. Or like a fun book, though. Because at the end of the day, did you enjoy it? That's really all that matters. Italian is just spicy meatball Spanish, true. I need to find a good software to learn. Is that the word I want? I don't think it is. I mean, there's software out there. There's books. There's, games that teach you foreign language that are meant for, like, entry level and kid level, which there's no shame in learning from things like that. Like, hell, we talk about Math Blaster and Freddy Fish and all the edutainment games from back in the day. Word Muncher or whatever. Like, I played all that shit. Mavis Beacon's typing, like, dog. That was my shit for, like, a long time. So, whatever your method, everyone learns different visually. I mean, there's free YouTube tutorials. There are channels that just publish this shit for free on YouTube. You're on the internet right now. I guarantee if you go on YouTube and you type in how to learn Spanish or Spanish 101, you will find a million playlists of native Spanish-speaking people who also have fluency in English who go, I want to help you learn Spanish for free. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. And at the moment they go, you have to buy our book, just find a different playlist. I don't know. Or buy the book. I don't know if you really like it. My Spanish class wakened the competitive monster in me, and she needed to stay in that classroom. Well, it's good to feel well, who are you competitive with, I guess? But also, like, it's good you're learning at that level. Like, you are hungry to learn. You're like, I have to be better than everyone else at Spanish. That's kind of dope. When you find a skill that ignites the fire in you that much, that rocks. You know? So, yeah. Yeah, kind of not even talking about stuff like that, because obviously mental health plays a big factor into all learning, all skills, all passions, all hobbies. But I'm talking about people who are like, I'm ready to learn. I'm ready to get back onto the horse. Obi-Wan Kenobi-Wan, hello, hi. Welcome. Watching TV, listening to music in other languages actually really helps. It can, absolutely. I always recommend get a strong fundamental learning in first, because otherwise it's going to go over your head a little bit. But yeah, watching along, figuring out what other languages sound like. The only reason I always add that caveat is every single person I know who's trying to learn Korean. Yeah, typing games mentioned. My artists in chat, let's go! It is one of those things. I've had so many people who are like, Brian, I started learning Korean because I watch K-dramas. And I'm like, cool. And they'll be like, let me say this phrase. And then they mispronounce everything. They use the wrong honorifics, which is incredibly disrespectful in Korean society. They don't speak in the correct tense. They mispronounce words. They do not understand the subtleties of a lot of sounds in Korean. They don't know how to write it. They do not know how to read it. They just know how to sort of imitate the sound of it. So that's the one caveat I always give to those Koreaboos out there who love K-dramas and K-pop. If you're not learning in a traditional way with a completely different alphabet that language is, you ain't learning real shit. You're going to be able to listen and nod your head and go, to a Korean-speaking person. And then they're going to say the one phrase you know, and you're going to go, 감사합니다, and that's the only interaction that you'll have, and they're going to go, wow, that person was stupid. But as a supplementary material, holy shit, watch all the K-dramas, listen to all the K-pop. Listen to the not K-pop, listen to the Korean music that's not just pop music. Listen to some K-rock, and listen to the real emo shit, dude. Those Koreans, they hate capitalism as much as you, I promise you. A lot of those people in the creative arts there, holy shit. Everyone's always like, Korea's so cool. And I'm like, Korea is America with a really, really different alphabet. The billionaire class there is just as problematic as here. And there's a lot of art, there's a lot of music, there's a lot of movies, there's a lot of TV. I mean, fucking go watch Parasite, right? Like, go watch Parasite, dude. Go watch Squid Game. Like, that shit is all about that crap. But yeah, it's like, yeah, go listen to some emo Korean rock. Then you'll learn the, real way to communicate with Koreans. Oh, you guys complain and bitch all the time and everything's depressing and you're pessimistic? The average Korean conversation. Oh, I know this phrase because I listened to, Drug Restaurant or some Korean rock band. Sorry to sidetrack, but chat, happy holidays, I guess. I mean, I'll look at it, but y'all are jumping way too quickly into planning out 30 days from now. I'm not going to remember this shit. But you better, chat, you better. You bookmark these pages and stuff, these emotes. Because I ain't going to remember in 30 days when we finally have access to add 50 more. K-Rock and J-Rock, my beloved. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I was going to say I don't think Ring Ding Dong is going to help me. Parasite's so good. It's an excellent piece of cinema. For sure. Does anyone have a favorite Spanish telenovela? I am not into them yet. But whenever I'm like, oh, I'm in the advanced course of Spanish, I'm going to start watching them. I'm kind of excited. So, yeah. Yeah, it is one of those things where... Yeah, so here's the thing, Parsi. My thoughts on that is, again, you don't start with watching, like, you know, music and TV and stuff like that. You start with learning as much of the language as you can in a moment. And then you start exposing yourself to it so you can hear recognizable patterns and repetitions and stuff in the language. And obviously everyone learns different. But again, you're mainly just going to be doing imitation in the beginning if you just start with the media without learning the fundamentals and the basics through real educational kind of resources. But the stuff you do recognize, you're going to start understanding how to actually pronounce it. You're going to understand how it sounds in a conversation, how different accents in that language, because different dialects and accents exist in every language, sound when people say it, pronunciation, enunciation, inflection, you name it. All that shit is what you're going to find in those additional things. So, yeah. Yeah. I'm learning Spanish and have found Diego Luna's show, Pan y Circo, very helpful for learning and hearing words I know in yeah, you become more conversational naturally. Like, you sound more naturally conversational when you can start imitating, right? It's like, it's been very interesting, right? As someone who's a Korean who was not raised with the Korean language very much, as someone who, like, learned a very little bit when I was young and then has mainly just consumed Korean media as part of my, like, ethnic pride, but has not, like, you know, been inundated in it. It's very funny when, as I'm learning Korean, I'll say it kind of, like, stiff and weird. But the moment that I have an opportunity where it's like, pause the tape and speak back to this sentence, and it's like, oh, like, coffee or tea, please. And I hear, and I start saying it, I'm like, oh wait, I have a Korean accent. When I speak Korean, I speak in a Korean accent because of the Korean media I've consumed. I don't know which region it's from. Who am I imitating right now? I might be mixing up a bunch of different regional accents in one sentence right now. But you bet when I'm speaking Korean, I'm not going, Coffee na cha. 감사합니다. I'm not doing that. I go, oh, kopi na cha. Like, it's, you kind of, like, pick it up. It's kind of dope. It's really, really funny to hear the way that affects, like, your understanding of language. It's like, I'm not doing the American twang accent when I'm doing Spanish, right? Like, I'm not like, quiero un taco. Like, like you hear, God, I've shared this story before. The funniest fucking thing my mom ever did was we were on a bus. Or we were waiting for a bus to go to a nearby beach, a playa. And she was like, hey, Brian, how do you say beach in Spanish? And I was like, playa. And the bus got up there, and she had only seen it written out. She doesn't pay attention to how people say anything because she is my mom, and she does not absorb things. She's like, so how do you say it? I was like, playa is how you say beach. And the bus doors opened, and she looked dead into the eyes of the bus driver and went, playa tortuga, please? And I was like, oh my fucking... Mom, you also know how to say por favor. It's like the most common phrase to say, like... Do you think watching children's TV in other languages is more helpful than adult TV? Yes, when you're learning the foundational stuff, because you're going to learn the structure of language parallel to probably how you're learning it in a more educational, and not to mention children's TV tends to be educational, so it's edutainment right away, right? And then as you get more comfortable with the language, as you're like, oh, this is how my voice sounds when I say these words, I am pronouncing things at least to the best of my ability to sound natural. I'm kind of like conversational. Like graduating to like adult shows at that point will accelerate the hell out of like how you learn to speak it, how you learn to recognize it when you hear it. So it's cool. I don't know. It's like, yeah, very Peggy Hill of my mom. Yeah, very Peggy Hill of like, excuse me, I would like we'll be like in a gift shop and she'll be like, I would like to purchase uno sombrero. And it's just like, oh my God, Mom, can I please take over? Can I please take over, please? Like, it's just very funny how she does things. But yeah, I implore people. It's like, I think using it as a supplement, not as the primary way you learn the language, but if you use entertainment as a supplement to what you're learning the basics of, that is the best way to learn. Otherwise, like I said, I'll have people, like I've had people like walk up to me and be like, oh, I learned, oh, Brian, sarong, hey. Whoa, hey, where'd you learn that word? I listen to a lot of BTS. They say it during a lot of the variety shows they're on. I learned how to say it from them. Or they'll just say like a completely different word. Well, how do you say I love you in Korean? It's like sarong-huh. Like, and they'll be like, oh, yo, maybe don't learn from watching variety shows only. How many Korean lessons have you taken? Oh, 0? Yeah, I can tell. That's really cool. That is not tabong. They probably aren't hard of hearing. My mom is the biggest offender of boomer voice in the entire fucking world, dude. She is public enemy number 1 with boomer voice. And those of you who do not have like boomer parents or have never like heard boomers do this, boomers have this very distinct way of when they are trying to talk to someone in another language, where they think talking louder in English will because I think they think they're enunciating instead of being like, hello, hi, how are you? Like, where they're slowing it down, which will help someone who speaks a foreign language be able to recognize certain words, sure. But they amplify, they go, hello, hi, I would like, they do the David Lynch thing. Today is Friday, October 14th. The weather is 76 degrees. Like, that's what my mom does to people, and I get so embarrassed. I'm like, stop, Mom. They just don't understand English. They are not hard of hearing. So, I gotta see what's cool with the Hispanic children these days so I can watch it. Hell yeah. Yeah, Dora the Explorer is actually genuinely a really good educational resource. It's a little slow, but, you know, is great. So, yeah, Loudly, Slowly. She also, and then they also do the same thing, which I guess that just shows boomers' resistance to technology. They see technology the same way they see foreign languages as change. Oh, back in my day, we all just spoke American. I don't know. Technology is a foreign language to me, too. Where I don't know how many times a week my mom will be on the phone, on speakerphone. How are you guys? How are you? Oh, hey, Mom. Hey, thanks for calling. We're okay. We're dealing with stuff. We're catching up on work right now. How are you and Dad right now? Oh, your dad, he's, he tried to cook steak earlier and he burned it. Mom? It's not 2004 anymore. You don't have to yell into the speakerphone. You can actually, see how the mouthpiece is close to your face. It has a very sensitive microphone. It's picking up the amplification of your voice right now. It is okay to talk quiet into it, and it will amplify it to me. And it will just be conversational. Just talk to me like we're having a conversation face-to-face, please. We're literally on FaceTime. Like, they talk like they're speaking to a 100-year-old for... It's really funny Because also the other thing my mom does is she doesn't hold her phone so like it's face to face. She holds it at this weird under the chin angle. So it's just I'm looking up her nose and she's looking down going, "How are you? How are you? Are you guys good?" I'm like, well, you don't hold your face like that. When we talk, you are not talking to me through your nostrils. So why are you doing it that? What are you doing? What are you doing? You can hold the phone at any angle, actually. Your wrist doesn't freeze in place when you pick it up. So that's every FaceTime call with my mom, is her boomer voicing me. And I'm like, hey, mom, I'm 40. My hearing hasn't started to go yet. Like, I'm actually, like, pretty spry and physically, like, in really good health for someone my age. I take, like, really good care of myself. You don't have to, please don't do that. My ears hurt. I want to have a regular conversation with you. So yeah, that is that's always a treat when it will be like, oh, someone is at the desk and they are, or someone turned to my mom and said something in Spanish to her when we're vacationing in Mexico. She yells at them, and they're probably like, this lady, wow, you know. My dad speaks on the phone like the distance is literally like you're not trying to make them hear you in California. The phone's far. Yeah. It's like the actual distance apart that we are right now is not what the phone is going to perceive. It's not like, yeah. We are not talking through tin cans on strings. This is like a supercomputer that costs more money than like a lot of people make in like a month. That is in our pocket. It outperforms computers from 5 years ago. Like, we have the technology now. You don't need to hurt other people's sense of hearing. It's okay to not do that. But then it's like, oh, okay, thank you for letting me know. I'm talking to you in a regular voice. 1.5 days later. Brian! My Facebook, I think, oh my God, funniest fucking thing. My parents were on vacation when I was in LA. They decided to go on a little trip to just get away from like the grief vibes for a little bit as well. So they were on vacation at like in a Caribbean island. We were like in the Caribbean. And my mom calls me in a panic. Hey, Brian, I'm going to send you a screenshot I got. I'm going to send you a screenshot I got, and I think someone's trying to hack into my account on Facebook. I'm like, oh, God, Mom, all right, sure, yeah, I'm a little bit busy, but, like, send it my way. I'll take a look at it. Let's see what's up. I'll help you through this. I hope no one's hacking you. That'd really suck. So, she sends me the screenshot, and it's like, we noticed a suspicious login from this location, and it shows the location. Let us know if this was you. And I look at it, and the location is literally where they're vacationing from. We noticed a suspicious login from this location. I'm talking to my mom, texting her. Hey, Mom, by any chance, did you just log into your Facebook? Yeah, I did. So, and I didn't see anyone, no one changed anything, so I think if they hacked into my Facebook, they just left or they still have access. Yeah, Mom, so you are not at home right now on your home network where Facebook normally recognizes you logging in from. You are the suspicious login. That you did notice in the screenshot you sent me, it mentioned the exact place you're at. Like, it mentioned the exact place you are visiting right now. At the exact time you logged into Facebook. Oh! Oh! I was waiting for her to, like, get back home and give me another call and be like, Brian, someone hacked into my Facebook again. It says login from Rochester. Coming to you live from the bottom of a well. Yeah, that's how she, every FaceTime. Like, Mom, you are not calling from the inside of a parking garage where you now have to, you're speech jammering yourself because the sound of the echo of your voice is interfering with your, like, listening comprehension. Like, what are you doing? I explained that to an aunt who then proceeded to freak out because, wait, this thing knows where I am? Yeah, oh, God. A couple weeks ago, I was over, and she did, like, a very similar thing. Where she's like, Brian, does it make sense that I'm getting a lot of ads for, I can't remember, it was like bathroom plungers. I spent the last 3 days looking up different bathroom plungers because we need a new one. So now I'm getting a bunch of ads about bathroom plungers. Does that make sense? Is that what the internet does? And I was like, yeah, Mom, this is kind of like a 1 + 1 problem going on right now. I know you don't understand what a tracking cookie is, but, like, wouldn't it make sense if you're looking up the same thing over and over on the internet? That the internet is like, hey, here's a bunch of ads for this thing you were looking up over and over again to try to help you make an informed purchase? Don't you think? I don't know. I do that too sometimes because I did get hacked once, so I was still in my account and kicked them out. Hey, I hope your 72nd birthday is, like, so much fun, Eliza. How's the nursing home today? The back patio, but no, I get that. I had that happen to me when I was on Netflix once. People from, like, Romania hacked Morgan and my Netflix account and watched, like, I think they were watching, like, CSI New York or something weird. The back patio methodology of just adding a random line across it every time you cross over it, stressing me out. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking. I'm at 60%. Everyone who has, like, issues with how I wash, when I'm making progress. Listen, progress isn't linear. That's what this is a visual symbol of. This is visual symbolism. Progress isn't linear. You think I need to follow an orderly pattern, a line that just goes back and forth only, and we stay in the same area. Coloring inside the lines in your coloring book, I see still as an adult. Okay. All right. Well, oh, wow. Let's unpack that. Right? Progress isn't linear. Maybe sometimes it looks like spraying an entire ice cooler and not moving on from it until it's done. And sometimes it looks like spraying, like that and moving on to something else that serves my time and energy and focus. Huh? What if that's the case? What if that's the symbolism I've been trying to insert into these streams? Subliminally making you a better person as a result. What then? What then? So, wait, the horse steals my jello. Oh, the nurse steals. The way chat scrolled up, Eliza, it looked like you wrote the horse steals my jello. And I'm like, huh? Lincoln, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, CJ. Yeah, CJ, exactly. Like, they'll fat finger something while they're, like, typing, and they'll be like, I think hackers are inside of my walls at the moment. So. There you go. Yeah, tracking cookies are crazy. I used to literally, I worked in an internet marketing firm. God dang, dude. Boy, oh boy, do I know that's part of the internet like the back of my damn hand. Yeah, the haunts steals the jello. Which is, like, kind of depressing, right? Because, like, didn't they used to put, like, horse hooves into gelatin? The horse steals it to liberate its fallen comrades so we can honor them in death in a more respectable way. The horse revolution is upon us, chat. Getting deliberately more chaotic? I've told chat that they have ODD so many times during these streams. Listen, I'm not going to assign you something, chat, unless I'm the master of it and therefore can control all of you. I'm the Pied Piper of ODD. I show my ODD off, and then all of you just follow me, like you're a bunch of little mice following my jaunty tune on my pipe, my pied pipe. Yeah, the haunts steals my... There's a horse loose in the hospital. Ace of Snakes, every time you do this, I can tell you're using Google AI. Back in the day, there was... I didn't ask, is it still? Which is what Google AI is going to do for you 99% of the time. Your brain is literally getting smaller using that. There is some other shit that is horse-related, pig-related, cow-related, sometimes horses, in old Jello. You don't control me. I don't have to. Listen, a diagnosis isn't something you control. It's already in you. Like a loud drum beat that you can't ignore. You're already ODD, whether you like it or not, and you can't stop it from happening anymore. It's already there in you. You're gonna act along in accordance to it. Stop trying to use reverse psychology or ODD. You know it won't work. I'm not reverse psychologying ODD. I'm saying I'm better at it than you. Lincoln, you're gonna have to. I know that we've kind of like gutted the FDA a bit here, but like I don't know if that's gonna pass the check. I think gelatin has pig because my Muslim friend couldn't have gummy candy. Yeah, it does. Like I said, back in the day though, I mean, in general, it wouldn't have been like halal. Jello was not halal back in the day, but also Jello was not a number of other things that some people would prefer them to be. So, Obi-Wan Kenobi-Wan, take care. Thanks so much for dropping by. Thanks for the not follow. Thanks for the hello earlier. The first chat message. Glad I joined group therapy. That's all I have to offer you. It's all I have to offer you. I gotta use the very expensive degree that I got in school. Otherwise, what's the point? It is kind of insane to think that I have made more money doing content in my lifetime than it cost to get my psych degree, and more money than I made while I was in the psych field is probably the sadder part. That's the sadder part. Not because I feel unaccomplished or like in my psych career, I feel very accomplished for what I accomplished then. But it's more of like, God damn it, we were like, oh yeah, mental health, and then we don't pay our mental health professionals well. Fucking sucks. It's so weird. So ass backwards, dude. So I got worried my message was crossing some boundary, and yet here you are, impulsively sending it anyway. Mods, can we ban Lincoln for 30 days to prove a point? Thanks. It's Theology Thursday. Oh my God, we were allowed to talk about hello, Islamic food. Rat, hello. Yeah, healthcare workers deserve more pay. Abso-freaking-lutely. Chrissy, yo, what up? Super late. That's okay. It's Low Spoons night again. So you're in the right place for Low Spoons discourse. Where I'm just like, guess what, chat? My opinion's better than yours. The end. Because I'm in my evil era. Those of you who are late missed it. I was doing a lot of self-empowerment this stream. I'm going to become a very popular online creator again next year, and I know I will because I deserve to win. After a year of like a lot of L's, a lot of really terrible shit happening to me, I'm gonna fucking kill it in 2026, and I deserve to, and I deserve more money. I deserve more acknowledgement from brands. I deserve more successes. I deserve 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. I deserve 700 subs here. I deserve over 100 viewers every stream. I deserve to be considered funny and talented and smart and well-read and educated. I deserve, and cultured and worldly, because, God, I've traveled and talked to people from all over the fucking world forever, as long as I can remember. I deserve more voice acting roles. I deserve to walk the red carpet for a production I was in. It's the way it is. It's the way it is. I don't have band, but I do have Rainbow Cock. Sure do. Christy, thanks for 125. Stream streak. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Super nice. Super cool of you. Yes, you do. Thank you. I know I do. And I know that you all believe it too. Because I really do. And it's like, yes, I've lived a privileged life. But I also acknowledge that all the fucking time. Probably more than most people do, if I'm going to be honest. Not to pat myself on the back too much, but I acknowledge the shit out of, I have privilege. I have enough. Right? So even if this never goes anywhere, I've done so much. I have so many experiences no one gets to take away. I have so many victories. I have so many cool things on my resume. I have an IMDb page. Like, I have done cool shit. That said, it doesn't mean that I can't be ambitious. I can't hope that I have more cool things that happen to me. It's not like this career is over just because I have accomplished stuff. I'm going to accomplish a lot of really cool things that I'm going to be really proud of, and other people are going to be really proud of, and they're going to just objectively think it's neat that I did that stuff. It's going to be a good 2026. I'm going to make sure of it. I'm going to force it to be. Even if I have to drag it kicking and screaming. Also, a goose coming off the top rope with the best copy pasta, one of the best copy pastas we have here. It is Theology Thursday. You can use that copy pasta. So, those of you who are always like, oh, I like when my streamers are thriving and like popular online, and I get to see them on podcasts and in other people's streams, and invited to do cool like sketch comedy with Smosh or whatever. That's gonna be me. 2026. God, that's gonna be me. I'm gonna start asking friends, not for favors, but like if they want to collaborate on stuff. God, Jesus. Me and Mari from Smosh have been talking a lot lately. I don't know what it would be, but her and I are like both like cut from the same kind of cloth, same sort of creativity. And if I can come up with something to do with Mari, or she wants to come up with something to do with me, hot damn, yeah, I'll go fly out and do shit with her, or I'll go to LA with her and do crap, and or we'll like collab on like a, remotely somehow. Like, fuck yeah. Absolutely. So, 2011, slaughterhouse inspection funding was cut back, made horse slaughter functionally legal in the States, while the funding was reinstated and the ban was returned. 2014, no explicit horse-centric slaughterhouse reopened. Horse byproducts did return to the consumer market in products like gelatin. Boom. I believe it. Ephraim, huge brain. This is why independent research, not summarized by an AI search engine, is good. Yo, what up, Racer? Mari is so cool, dude. She went out of her way. It was wild, right? So we went to the Iron Lung premiere. They had an open bar at the premiere, which was dope as hell. Like, props to Mark not being able to drink and yet still providing all his guests with bevies. And it was open bar through the movie, dude. We were at an Alamo Draft House, so like what happened was, if you were like, I'm hungry partway through the movie, you just I ordered a soft pretzel and chicken tenders, thinking, oh, it's a movie theater, the sizes are going to be kind of small. You know, they love to rip you off at these types of like overpriced, like bougie ass places. And the pretzel that came out was like humongous, had all these dipping sauces, was really fancy. The chicken tenders they brought out were like each as big as like my forearm. I was like, this is too much food. I couldn't even eat it all. I felt bad. Morgan ordered popcorn thinking it was just going to be a snack. They give it to you in this giant aluminum bowl that's like humongous, right? She couldn't even eat it all during the entire course of the movie. She tried the whole movie, did not finish it in time. So but you could just, like, order bevies the whole film, which was awesome, because I was like, I want a vodka Red Bull in the middle of Iron Lung, and I got that. It was sick. Also, Racer, thank you for the 9 months with Twitch Prime. Appreciate that a lot. I understand that you could use that anywhere on the internet. The fact that you use it here, despite my incredibly divisive discourse tonight. Hey, Chad, I'm just doing what's trendy right now. Making my stream into a podcast and talking about things that have a little bit of edge to them. Yeah, what the heck. I'm a little bit of an edgelord, I'll say it. Thank you so much for using that here. Enjoy the emote sub badge ad reviewing. You are awesome, Racer. Really appreciate your energy a lot and your support. Massive tendies cup. Yeah, my gigantic chicken tendies. Elmo Draft House is expensive, but they will fuck you up with their food. Yeah, I was like, yo, actually, this is worth the price. Yeah, like, truly worth the price. Like, I was like, oh, damn, this is, you know, movie prices, but, like, if I did that at, like, a Regal Cinema, they'd be like, oh, well, here's your half of a hot dog covered in nacho cheese and a fistful of popcorn for $15. And I'm like, okay, cool. I ordered the $9 chicken tenders, and it's more food than my hometown could eat if we all got together in the town square and passed out the chicken tenders. Like, crazy, dude. So, oh, the Kansas City Elmo Draft House got bought out. That's so sad. We just had a chain called Apple Cinema, not related to Apple the phone brand, but like Apple Cinema is just what they're called. I was confused too. When I first saw it, I was like, wait, Apple is in like iPhone Apple? But no, it's like a different owner that does like the reclining, super comfy chairs, order food to your seat kind of shit. I'm excited to try it. I think they do the order the food to the seat. At the very least, you can order things besides like popcorn and like $9 candy. So that was kind of sick. Anyway, point I was going to make, I was like, this was a Mari story to start with. This was all about Mari. Also, dude, Goose, the dill pickle seasoning, that's what Morgan ordered. So good, but there's too much. You were right. Way too much seasoning on it. Morgan got that. And so what happened was, so we were sitting next to Johnny Cruz, the voice of Lucio in Overwatch, and his plus one, and they ordered each their own popcorn before they got their main courses. And they were eating it, and they were like, oh my God. And we were like, oh, geez, they must have accidentally, like, breathed in a popcorn kernel or some shit, right? And we got Morgan's, and she ate a piece, and she was like, and I was like, well, that's not weird, because Morgan chokes on every food she eats, because she's not, like, She has like a esophageal thing. She has like this thing where like if she often chokes on food, unfortunately. So it's like a health thing. But so I was like, oh, and she was like, babe, there's so much seasoning on this. And I was like, is that what's making everyone cough? She's like, I think so. So I ended up getting a handful of it, and just yeah, it's too much seasoning. It's really yummy. Really, really yummy. And it's like flavored, like the flavor is enough. It's like, oh good, I love that there's a strong flavor on this. But also it's like, oh my God. A dust storm in Arizona just went down my throat. You know? Like I just deep-throated like the frickin' haboob. You know? So, about 1/5 of my food goes up my nose. Big understanding. Yeah, she is someone who regularly breathes. Oh my God, the rocking chair actually turbo rocks. This is the scariest thing in any ghost horror movie. There's no one in the chair. And then they get close to it. For some reason, they decide to approach it and touch it. And then they're like, huh, weird. And then they turn around and it goes, rah! You know? Anyway, Mari's story. 1%er streamer and company flashing wealth. Talking about affording popcorn at the theater. True. Dude, I just go to, like, the movie, or I just go to, like, Dollar Tree and stock up before I go and sneak it in. Because otherwise I'm paying, like, $5 for Raisinets, dude. Or I go to a store that sells it for $1 a box and bring in, like, 3. right? That's the move. Twitch text box did me so dirty there. No, you're good. The voices. The voices. No. Same. Yeah, Ace of Snakes. That's the move. That's the value move. Is you get your snacks at like Dollar Tree, and then you like, you know, the middle of the movie, like the middle of the trailers, you hear, because you're opening up your gigantic 20-ounce Coke Zero. And then you just hear as your box of Skittles rattles around, right? White cheddar popcorn from Dollar Tree, goated choice. I have a cloak jacket that has 2 kangaroo pockets that are each big enough to fit a small laptop. You can fit so many fucking theater snacks in that thing. That's a move. That's just how we get around the unnecessary capitalism. Because there's no reason. They don't need, you know. It's called nasal regurgitation. It's ass. That sounds awful, honestly, Mins. I'm sorry. Also, Ephraim, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Aroni. I tuned in for 3, baby. You did, and I appreciate it. What was my original story about? So, we have diet and we have some zeros. It depends on the day. Sometimes they don't have the zero stocked, and I'm like, yeah, I'll get a diet, whatever. But I love a good zero. My favorite, one of my, oh my god, I have to make this an alert because obviously all my alerts are like Scott Pilgrim. I gotta do for some sub alert. Since some of you are freaks and the 20 sub gifted or 25 sub gifted or whatever it is currently set at is not enough for some reason. I gotta do like a big one. But one of my favorite lines in Scott Pilgrim is when Scott Pilgrim goes, oh wait, it's actually, I don't even think it's in the movie. I'm pretty sure it's in the outtake. It's just because I've watched the Blu-ray so many times. But Michael Cera is like, I'm just drinking. He's like, oh, there's no alcohol in the cup. I'm enjoying a Coke Zero. And he says Coke Zero like with this weird French accent, which I guess makes sense. They're in Canada, but it's Toronto where they don't really speak French that often. He says Coke Zero. And I'm like, God, that's so fucking funny. So maybe I make that alert. Literally just be sitting and breathing and suddenly I'm choking on my own spit. I started choking on my own spit. Maybe it's an old people thing. Maybe we're just old, you know? So, I haven't gotten that Mari Taka. Look, okay, yeah, okay. The Mari story. That's what I was talking about. Thank you for gifting us sub to Mari. That's so nice. What the heck? Mari, if you drop by or if you watch the VOD, please know I adore you. I've really enjoyed our conversations and catching up and everything. It's been super nice, especially since you're like one of my heroes from back in the early YouTube days. Backstory, yeah, Mari Takahashi, if you don't know Mari, one of the OG game and nerd culture-centric YouTube personalities. Started before I did. I started on YouTube almost 13 years ago. Mari started like 14 or 15 years ago. So she was like one of the first personalities that regularly uploaded. And I remember watching her because we're like the same age. I think she's like 1 year older than me. Did we Oh Boy 3 a.m.? Oh my god, we did. Holy cow. You right. But so I started watching Mari early. And when she joined Smosh Games, the OG Smosh Games crew, way back in the day, for those of you who are zygotes, Smosh was not the super network that it is now. It used to be, you know, a totally different beast. And they started Smosh Games with... Oh, there it is. Thank you. With Mari, Sohinki, with Lasercorn, and Jovenshire. And they all were, and all of them are friends still, by the way. And they did a bunch of goofy ass shit. And they, thank you. And I was so proud of Mari. I was so excited because I wasn't coming to terms with it yet, but like I root for like Asian women because, hey, surprise, 2020 me, you're gonna admit you're trans. So Asian women always have like, you know, like Michelle Yeoh and, you know, like, frickin', why my brain is blank, Sandra Oh, and like a bunch of like people like that have always been my heroes in media, right? Dude, I love the spinning cats. They're so good. Used to be two bros chilling in a hot tub 5 feet apart because they're not gay. No need to be so loud about it. Oh my god. But yeah, it was one of those things where like, I was just like, where was I going with this? Oh yeah, so I was cheering for Mari. I was like, oh my god, this rocks. Or hamster, yeah. Rolling hamster, not cat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Another one. Thank you. Another one. Thank you. Anyway, I was like, oh wow, Asian rep in the gaming sphere on YouTube. Which is another reason I started watching Mark and a number of other people, right? That like inspired my own Let's Plays. My dream was to be a guest on Smosh Games back during that era when Mari was on it. So I've been watching Mari for forever. Personal hero of mine on YouTube. Take a lot of inspiration from her. Recently, she really pivoted to like mental health stuff. And because I wasn't active on Instagram very often, I barely was using my Instagram leading up until like last year maybe. Whenever Twitter started imploding real bad, is I abandoned it and started like putting more time into Blue Sky, and then I moved over to Instagram and really had a lot of fun over there, as many of you have seen. So if you don't follow me on Instagram, it's where I'm doing the most and where I'm having the most fun and having the best fan interactions and stuff. I've really enjoyed Instagram. So if you don't follow me there yet, that is where I play most of the time. That said, because I had neglected my Instagram, I followed everyone on like YouTube and Twitch. Well, not really Twitch. I'm actually bad at following friends here. But I already followed like a lot of people on like YouTube and Twitter. And wow, Nightbot really trying to steal the thunder of Slade there. That is kind of toxic. And so what happened was I followed Mari. And it was like, oh, what's Mari been up to? Oh, wow, cool. She pivoted to like, you know, she still talks about nerd stuff and is involved in like the entertainment space, but she does mental health stuff. So I followed her and I started writing on a bunch of her Instagram reels that she was putting up and being like, wow, this really resonates with me. Like as someone who's been doing like content creation for like 12 plus years, you know, I often reevaluate like where I'm at with it and like what it means to me and like what intentions I have with like the platform I've been privileged with building up over the years, and like how do I want to be a better person to other people around me and inspire other people and be a good role model in the like content space and like hopefully inspire other people to do this shit too, so we can have a healthy, thriving ecosystem, right? It's like leaving stuff like that to her, and she was writing back and liking comments, and then one day I hadn't even written anything on one of her streams, and or on one of her reels. Sorry, trying to keep up with chat while I tell a story is impossible for me. I'm so bad at it. All of a sudden, I got the. I think Morgan and I were like out grocery shopping, and I did like the little kid thing, where I was like, Morgan, oh my god, Morgan, and because it said Instagram notification, Atomic Mario followed you. And I was like, holy shit, what the hell? This is like someone I've looked up to for over a decade in the content space. Just followed me. Why? Because I made a couple like comments on her Instagram reels. That was part of it, because she was like, oh yeah, I think I recognize you from like the OG days of YouTube and stuff. But then it turns out I got a DM from someone who works for her. And I was like, oh, this is interesting. I haven't heard from this fan of mine in a while. And this fan of mine was like, hey, I just want to let you know that I keep up with you all the time. And I saw an interaction you had with Mari Takahashi on one of her reels. And I work for Mari now. And so we had a delightful conversation about how amazing you are and how much she likes all the interaction she's had with you. And I told her she should follow you because you're just someone who's done this for a long time and is somebody else in the industry. But more importantly, I'd love to see you two interact more. And so she got the in for me and like talked me up in a room I wasn't in. And Mari just like, you know, made an executive decision to follow me. And later that day, DM'd me. And it was just like, hey, I just want to let you know that, like, someone who works for me talked you up. And you seem like a really nice person. And I really appreciate your support. And you're great. And it's just, like, a pleasure to know that there's someone else who, like, all my stuff is resonating with this much. And is, like, important to them. Who's using it to, like, improve their own outlook and perspective in their own content creation. And I was like, whoa, that's really nice. That's really, like, holy shit. And I was, like, fangirling the whole time. I was just like, I just want to let you know I've watched you for over a decade, and I think you're great, and I just, like, want to be you when I grow up, if that's okay. And she was really sweet. And then, so I went to the Iron Lung premiere, and I got distracted talking about snacks and an open bar, which, if you want to ever get me thrown off, just talk about snacks and an open bar, because those are two of my favorite things in the whole world, especially when the snacks and the open bar are comped. Oh, God. Anyway, I almost did it again. I almost derailed myself completely talking about the same subject I just was talking about. So Morgan and I get to the venue, get to the Alamo Draft House where the Iron Lung premiere is, and we're waiting in line, and we're like, oh, whoa, that's cool. That's, you know, this person's there, and that, oh, Matt Pat's running around, and this other person is here. Oh, wow, cool. Vanilla Mace is waiting in line. Dill pickle popcorn. Stop. I want some now. Here's the thing. It tastes so good. I know it will kill me, but I want it, right? Anyway, and so we're like oohing and eyeing and being like, that's so cool that all these like neat people are here. But also I wasn't like super into it because, again, in the middle of grief, happened to be bad timing to invite me out to LA, but we were like, we have to be there for a friend and a part of this really important milestone and a cool thing that we got invited to. And it's like our only opportunity this year to see our LA friends, really. We get through the line. We get our red carpet, and we get through the line, and the very first person to see us is Pam. And it was such a cute exchange. She was like, hi! And I was like, oh my god, Pam, hi! And we like caught up about like talking about kitties, which was really cute and fun. And we caught up with Pam a little bit. But while we were, like, talking with Pam, all of a sudden, I hear, hey, Brian! And, like, a tap on my shoulder. And it's Mari. And she had noticed me, and come over to talk to me. Like, go out of her way, weaving through the whole list of guests, everybody there. And again, I'm working on this, so I'm going to say I deserve to be in that room. My career might have stagnated for the past year due to unforeseen things out of my control that were horrible that I had to attend to. But I've accomplished a lot, and I deserve to be in that room. Even though some of those people are literally, like, content creators who have, like, millions of followers, and I really look up to and admire and take inspiration from. Anyway, that aside, she came over, she said hi, she was like, it is such a pleasure to meet you in person. And like, wanted to chat with me a little bit. And it was really cute, and it was really cool, and it's, like, one of my most cherished memories now. Mari is so cool. That would be a dream if I'm like, hey, I have this wild idea, and we might have to, like, go out to LA to do it, to, like, rent space for it. Or, like, hey, let's just do a silly gaming video together. Or, hey, let's do, like, because I'm going to try to start a podcast in 2026. Do you want to be a guest on my podcast? Like, can you imagine? I hit up all my mutuals, and I'm like, hey, I've always felt like a burden and, like, shitty to these people. Like, oh, they might think I'm, like, riding their coattails, or, like, I don't belong in the same circles as them because the magnitude of success that I've had isn't as much as theirs. So, therefore, they just think that I'm lesser and annoying and not worth their time, which some people in LA do think about each other. I went to an influencer party when I was out there, and there were people who have, like, millions of subscribers who just, like, would interrupt a conversation I was having with a mutual friend of ours just because they thought they were more important, and they would not introduce themselves. They would not say hi to Morgan and me. They wouldn't even do the, like, oh, hey, sorry to interrupt. Can I just butt in really quick? Or like, hey, what's up? My name is whoever. and like introduce themselves. They just would butt in and be like super fucking rude because we were nobodies to them. We were not, you know, important enough, even though we were in the same mutual invite-only space, meaning we were somebody. So that sucks. That does exist in LA. It's not a majority of the people I know, which is great, but it is pretty poopy, right? Yeah, it is pretty. It is a cat Angie moment. But like, what if though I have that imposter syndrome in my head where I'm like, I'm not as important or as cool as all these like famous celebrities that I'm friends with, or internet celebrities I'm friends with. But then next year, long story long, launches, right? I'm doing my podcast. I'm yapping about random shit. And I just hit up a friend. I go, hey, Mari, you want to be one of the first guests on my podcast? Alana, do you want to be a guest on my podcast and talk about like game writing? Because it's a thing that I know a bit about, but definitely not as much as you. And you just like, you know, you've written video games. You wrote God of War, right? Like, like cool people that other people might tune in for, but because they're fans of them already, but also because they might have this cool knowledge that I just want to yap about on end with. And I have the access to those people, and we consider each other actual friends. Hey, Erica, you want to come on and, like, let's talk about, like, being gender fluid? Like, because you've been invited onto a million interviews and podcasts to talk about, like, voice acting. Like, we'll talk about that a little bit, but, like, you want to, like, talk about being an Asian person who's gender fluid. Like, a very cool experience both of us have, right? Hey, you know, Ethan, you want to jump on and we'll just goof around for, like, an hour? Like, I don't know, like, that'd be kind of fucking cool. That'd be neat, right? It's like a who's who of my friends, but also then I'll have, like, regular guests on as well, and I'll also have solo episodes. I think that would be kind of neat. Loga, please get some wonderful rest. Thanks so much for hanging out. I'm glad that you were able to. Please take care of you. Appreciate ya. Long story schlong. Yeah, I'm just going to invite a bunch of people from the manosphere onto my podcast. We're going to talk about penis growing hormones. No, I like, again, the podcast is probably going to be not that different from this type of stream, where I'm just yapping about random things. But if I can invite my friends on, long story bong, yeah, we just get really high. No, I can't steal that. I have a bunch of friends who have podcasts or podcast concepts where you get high and then you just talk about shit. And they've already, two of them have already hit me up and been like, do you want to be on this? Like, I don't know, I can't promise you when we're going to record it, but I have this podcast where we get really high and we do this and we talk about this. Do you want to be on that? And I'm like, yeah, sure. Yeah, well, might as well. Let's just fucking do it. Let's go. So I'm gonna be on podcasts like that, but that would be really a funny. Yeah, it's a funny concept of like get high, shoot the shit with people, right? I've noticed lately I've been leaning towards podcasts like where it's just friends yapping. Yeah, it's like I love a good educational or edutaining podcast. I do. I like when they're themed. But like, I started listening to Play Watch Listen that Alana hosts with Erica and Ben Starr and sometimes Raul and other people like that. And it's awesome, dude. Because they'll be on a subject and they'll like talk, oh, we're talking about like the gaming strike. We're talking about the Game Awards. We're talking about the state of voice acting. We're talking about like the writer's strike. Whatever, like, they'll have a theme, but they go off topic so often and are clearly just people who are infinitely comfortable with each other, who are just yapping the way that you would with your friends about, like, hey, dude, did you see this this crazy thing going on Twitter? Like, they just do that. It's really dope. Hoodie, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Warning, Hoodie, I am probably ending stream kind of soon. But I hope you had a wonderful nap. Good 12-hour nap, a normal length nap. Yeah, good morning. But yeah, I don't know. Would people like tune into that? If it's like, guys, this week's guest is going to be where it's not just like yapping about the typical shit that these people get asked about every podcast, every interview. It's, yeah, two friends just shooting the shit and maybe being like, hey, what's something you do that like you're really into, right? Like a dream guest, right? is Raul Coley, right? Renowned actor, star of Saros, the upcoming game from Housemarque Entertainment. Amazing dude, very funny, partner of Alana. In all the Mike Flanagan shit. Like, that dream guest, he comes on and we talk about painting Warhammer 40k minis. I'm not like, oh, how do you get into a role? How do you get into a role for acting? Like, that's interesting too, but he's done, just Google that. You'll find 9 billion interviews where he's been asked that and he talks about that on podcasts. I want to be like, yo, do you want to talk about what, if you could belong to a Warhammer 40k, like, Space Marine faction? Like, what? Dude, why is my remote? Dude, my remote is freaking out again. I'm taking, okay. I gotta turn this thing off. Is there a way? I was like, what is vibrating in my office? It's literally been this the whole time. I thought it was the sound effects of the game being really loud. So... is there a way yet? They don't have enough customization yet in this game, I've noticed. I thought I turned this off also. Gamepad vibration. At least put that to 0. Jesus, get that shit out of here. There we go. Alright, we good. Crisis averted. Oh, it's not vibrating anymore. Hell yeah. Okay. Left an article in hashtag general gaming. Dope. Dope, dope, dope. Okay, on the mention that stream is ending soon reminded me. I definitely missed good news, but good news, a team of neuroengineers trained rats to play Doom. That's sick as hell. That's dope as hell. Wait, why is the thing on the screen? There we go. I think I fixed it. Yes, I did. There we go. Here for the energy, so absolutely. That'd be sick. Or like, hey, Alana, I know everybody asks you about writing video games. So instead of that, do you want to talk about your experience when you were on VHS Beyond and they had to put all those wild prosthetics on you? Do you want to talk about like Hollywood prosthetics and like cool moments of Hollywood? Like, what's your favorite moment in a movie where they were like, where the Hollywood prosthetics were so good? You were like, wow. Like, wow, the practical effects rock. Like, would that be fun? Would that be neat? Like, invite Ethan on, and then we talk about, I don't know, like, one of the millions of interests that he has. Like, hey, do you want to talk about dog breeds? You want to talk about Spencer? Let's talk about Spencer for a whole hour, dude. Like, yeah, backflip, like his time, like he's talked about his time in gymnastics, but everyone is always like, oh, you're backflip guy. Oh, let's talk about Unis Honest now. Let's talk about Crank Gameplays now. You know, I would love to bring Ethan on to a podcast and be like, dude, do you want to talk about something you are interested in, not something the viewers or the listeners are interested in? Do you want to talk about like your time in gymnastics? You want to talk about your favorite gymnastics routine or technique? Who's your favorite gymnast of all time from the Olympics? Oh, dude, like, tell me all about this. This is fascinating. One time, several years ago, when the Olympics were happening, I guess Ethan taught Morgan and me how the gymnastics, ring exercise and pommel horse exercises were graded by judges. It was fascinating. And then we were watching the events, and I was like, whoa, I can kind of understand why they got that score now. And it was really cool. Like, stuff like that is, like, fascinating. It's great. Like, different angles than what people are, like, so used to hearing. Like, I might just make the podcast like, hey, guys, welcome to episode 3 of Long Story Long. I'm Brian Long, your host, and I'm going to talk about an interest of mine that not a lot of people know about. I'm in the middle of writing a book. And, like, while I've been doing research for writing a book, this is what I've come across. And this is, like, what interests me. And these are elements of things I want to put into my own book. Like, I think that would be a way cool approach to doing the podcast. Of like, let's talk about stuff that you're not known for. Let's talk about stuff that interests the hell out of you as a human being. Not just an entertainer that relates to, like, your craft. And then if you want to talk about that aspect and how that has inspired your craft, awesome, right? Listen to that podcast. It actually sounds really cool. I would much rather those questions than the overdone ones. Yeah. It's like, that'd be really, really neat to do. Like, yeah, get Mari on. Be like, Mari, hey, instead of talking about, like, your long past being, like, a gaming creator, you used to do ballet. Do you have a favorite ballet? Because, like, I'm only used to, like, the Nutcracker, right? I've seen the Nutcracker 8 billion times. Do you have a cool ballet that you want to tell me about? Like, what was the hardest part of X, Y, and Z? You know, oh, do you have, like, a favorite number to dance that you were able to do when you were younger that you have challenged yourself to do as an adult and that maybe done some things better in actually as an adult? Like, cool stuff like that would be sick. I would love to do stuff like that. So I'm writing, be safe, love you to Morgan because she's coming home. She was out visiting her parents. If people are into that, I mean, it's not even like a super novel concept. It's just the access to the types of guests I would want is something that can't really be stolen. So I don't care that I put the concept out there because other people have done this type of concept of like unorthodox questioning, but like I kind of have the access. Like, hey, Jarvis, do you want to go onto my podcast and you want to talk about where your love of karaoke started? Like, why are you so good at karaoke? Like, let's talk about that, dude. Do a music episode with Jordan. I could do anything. But that's the other thing, too, though. I don't think Jordan's been quiet about music. I'd be like, hey, Jordan, why are you the actually dog shit at texting back? What's that about? Are you, like, really bad? You ask a question and disappear for 5 days. I would, but, like, I'm talking, like, I have access to, like, kind of insane guests. Like, I have, like, access to, like, yeah, there'd be time for friends like him, but, like, I have access to, like, really crazy size guests that I think some people are, like, the public is like, oh, I didn't know that Mari did that, or didn't know that Ethan was into that hobby, or, like, I didn't know that was an interest of, like, Mark or whoever I could get onto it. You know, it would be kind of cool, like, get Amy onto it and have Amy talk about, like, her time with doing pottery. Like, that would be really neat. Like, if, like, that, I think that would be dope. I think that would be cool. Please, says Slade, yeah. So, do y'all ever nap so hard that you wake up completely confused with your shirt mostly off, entirely bottomless, and missing a sock because that's how I woke up? Are you sure it was a nap that was induced by exhaustion, or was this a nap that was maybe induced by... Because I partied really hard and woken up that way, Hoodie. Loved Amy's pottery, right? Yeah. It's, like, really cool. It's like, again, I would have, like, room for friend episodes, like, with people like Jordan or whatever. But, like, the people who, like, everybody knows that I would be able to be like, hey, do you want to, like, jump on this? And I'm not going to just ask you voice acting questions. I'm going to ask you about, like, hey, what was, so you live in LA. What was your first experience of driving in LA like? Like, I don't know, just, like, fucking ask weird shit. It's kind of interesting and different. It'd be very cool. Sometimes a weed nap will have you waking up like you just went through a spin in the dryer. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I think that would be cool. We could get, trying to think of who else would be, like, really neat to get on it. I'd love to do one with, like, Lily Pichu. Lily and I are mutuals on only Twitter. But, like, if I could get, like, Lily Pichu to jump on an episode and be like, hey, do you want to talk about your music making progress? Because, like, you know, people are tuning into, like, Cozy Beats and the stuff that she does with her music. But, like, everyone knows her as a streamer. Everyone knows her, you know, she's been getting into voice acting, stuff like that. But, like, she's been making some, like, cool music lately. It'd be, like, neat to talk to people about that kind of shit. So, I won't mind that. If people are into the idea of it, maybe it's my 2026 goal. My friend Stella, Parallax Stella, used to work at IGN. We could get some, like, cool stories from that. Or if she doesn't want to talk about work, I can be like, you do powerlifting? Let's talk about your powerlifting that you do, like the competitions you enter and stuff. That's sick, dude. That'd be dope. I like Brizzy. Oh man, Brizzy voices. Anna Brisbane. Very prolific voice actor. Get her on this shit. Hey, everyone knows you for your voice acting and your like internet content. What about the fact that you are obsessed with Renaissance fairs? What's your favorite thing that they do historically accurately at the Renaissance fairs that you go to? That like are like, ooh, that makes me tingle as someone who has Renaissance fairs as like a hyperfixation special interest type thing. You pretty excited for that podcast? Yeah. I think I have like a lot of cool ideas. And like I said, it would also help me fight my imposter syndrome because I'd go, wow, I belong to be in these rooms with all these people. Like, holy cow. Like, I just became friends with Garrett. Dude, it's like I haven't kept up with Garrett's content in a while. I know what he's up to. I know what he likes doing. But I invite Garrett on and be like, hey, do you want to talk about just being OGs on YouTube? Let's talk about how the culture's changed, how, like, approaches to content have had to change. Let's talk about stuff that's not like the, hey, how do you become a YouTuber now? Oh, hey, what are we currently doing with our content? Like talk about, like, whoa, we noticed a cultural shift. That'd be cool as hell, dude. That'd be dope, right? All the nappers are resurrecting, yeah. Sebatops, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. What were you up to? Please tell us a little bit about it. And if you're brand new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We are playing a little bit of Power Wash Sim 2. I'm yapping about some podcast ideas I have for 2026. I'm very excited for because I've been blessed with some wild friendships over the years with people who are doing some incredibly huge things at the moment that I would be able to invite on and have some like really interesting, unorthodox conversations with them about things that they're normally not recognized for. And that's my idea in 2026, which would be really neat. But welcome, Raiders! I'm not going to be live much longer, just as a warning. But, yeah. Again, it sounds like people would be into the idea of it. It would be cool. I think it'd be really cool. I want to destroy my brain with direct confrontation of my imposter syndrome by being like, why the hell do I think, like, why would I be followed by the people who follow me and supported and regularly reached out to by people like Mari or Mark or whoever the hell if they didn't really like me? Dude, like, I don't know. I'm directly challenging that. If I can create content that celebrates not just them as people in the industry, but like, you are my friend, and I like you so much, I want you to use my platform for you to talk about shit that people don't know about you, that you love. Like, let's talk about this, like, cool thing that people aren't expecting out of you. That'd be fucking cool. 24-hour stream. Dude, maybe. I don't know. I'm only playing Power Wash because I don't have gas in the tank because life has been super shitty to me again. But someday I'll have the spoons. I have to get this damn building done, though, tonight. 84%. Welcome on in, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Everybody. Cebu, did I miss you? Writing about your stream? Or if you just bounce, if you rated and ran, that's good too. But if those of you who are here from Cebu's community, what is Cebu up to tonight? Tell us a little bit about it, please. Love, love, love to hear about what you were up to on your stream. Again, we're just doing some chill power wash tonight because it's the only thing that's keeping me from actually crashing the fuck out. So, really grateful to everybody who spent any time here tonight just vibing. Big vibes. 2026, I win. I have to. I'm sick of... It's like L's are going to happen no matter what. This year was like truly full of the biggest ones I've ever experienced in my life. People want me to win. 2026, I win. I win. Huge voice acting roles. I already have a bunch of big opportunities lined up for that I can't really talk about too much. They're kind of still in the planning stage, but are essentially have been guaranteed to me, which is insane. I have content goals. 100,000 subs on YouTube, 2026. It's happening. Guaranteed. I'm getting there. I'm going to be focusing on making YouTube videos again. I have so much fun when I get to edit again, which has not always been the case for me. I've been having a lot of fun recording and editing stuff and coming up with ideas for things. Going to be incorporating talk about mental health in all my content on streams and YouTube, as y'all know. Some stuff that's not just about the gaming, not just about being a fucking internet meme lord like I normally am. My perspective of life has changed and shifted completely since this year has decided to be so strange to me. Getting an average of over 100 viewers a stream again. I've done it many times in my career. It's happening. 100 subs on Twitch, though. If we can get back to a healthy 700, I can actually start saving up to move out to LA. If I can get a healthy 700 a month again, that's like the goal. Like, Girl Week is great, and I've talked to people like, oh yeah, 700 subs lets me pay my like rent and bills pretty consistently. Mostly, like, covers a big portion of what I have to pay. But it would help me save up. So that is the goal. Yeah, get back to 700 subs. We're doing it. Anything but using the scaffolding? I'm a gamer, so I parkour. I was raised in the trenches of NES Super Mario Brothers, where sometimes you just had to glitch through a ceiling brick so that you could get to the secret drain pipes in the first dungeon. And skip ahead like 1,000 times. Need my friend here. Chris Smellberger, hello. Sorry, dude, that was mean. Welcome. Chris, we were workshopping earlier tonight. Why don't we do in 2026?
I'm gonna go pee, dude.
Since the Streamer Awards are compromised in many ways ethically.
I have to pee.
Why don't we do a neat dude
I'm gonna go pee due to boredom.
awards at the end of the year, 2026?
I have to pee.
Chris and Jordan, thank you guys. What the hell? Listen, chat, I'm allowed to say to them, because they're my friends, they didn't have to do that. Y'all didn't have to do that. I hope y'all are treating yourselves to some good shit. You did not have to do that. Thank you. I don't get a strike for that, mods, because they're my friends. They should not be sending me pity money because I took a year from making content off, basically. Thank you so much to both of you. That's nice. That will get me closer to taking out my debt and starting to save up to move to LA, dude. It's got to happen. The voice acting work alone is worth it right now. The amount of work I can get there right now that I've had people in the industry be like, why the fuck don't you live here, dude? Like, you're guaranteed this shit. It's astronomical. Not pity money, bro. I hope you're doing well. Truly. Goose, thank you. Thanks for hitting me with blocks, dude. Thank you.
Is that a hype train? Detunio.
Goose, thank you very much for the 360. Is that a hype train? That is a hype train. What the heck? Thank you. Not how it works, Brookie. It is how it works, though. It is how it works. Oh, wait, Goose, you hit me with the blocks? All right, yeah, thank you. I keep forgetting you can activate my Twitch alert and the in-house Twitch alerts simultaneously. Who up hyping they train? I guess the 7 people who are awake in chat right now. Mins, thank you. What the heck? Thank you for the 333 and the blocks smacking on me. Hoodie!
Energy going into 2026. Cheers to that.
You're not allowed to
go
get...
pee,
Hoodie, you
boredom.
like just... I feel like I'm taking advantage of, like... It's like, yo, kid, you got a really cool Pokemon card. What if I trade you this entire box of bulk cards for that one card? That foil Charizard you have. I feel like that's what's happening right now, Hoodie, because you just woke up from, like, a drug-induced coma or something, you said. Thank you, Hoodie. What the heck? If you guys got a gifted sub, by the way, make sure you're saying thanks. Enjoy the emote sub badge ad-free viewing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. It is and it isn't, like, rapport and inside jokes are a thing, but if Chris and or Jordan say the word, I will strike you. But then that becomes rapport and inside jokes because they're obviously going to choose striking me. That's how it works. Jordan and Chris or anyone else listening in who doesn't know the context. I have therapist assigned. This has been the way it's been for years. Since I'm working on imposter syndrome shit, and I regularly am like, well, you know, all my friends outgrew me because they have, like, bigger channels, and they, you know, I've gone back to being a pretty small content creator again, nowhere near my peak. Man, I remember high school football. I could throw a football over them mountains over there. But it really is one of those things where, like, your girl fell off a bit over the years, mainly due to just having to attend to a bunch of horrible mental health shit. But, like, I regularly am like, I don't deserve the amount of financial support I get. I don't deserve people showing up for me or supporting me. All of my internet fame was in the past. I am a useless shit. Not that that matters, not that I would judge other people on that metric. That is just purely, hey, my mean brain wants to kill me.
Vaporeon flop, Vaporeon flop,
Vaporeon flop, vape. I like that it was at some point Vaporeon flop vape. Vape Nash, y'all. Thank you for the 150 and the wow. Appreciate that. But it's one of those things where, oh, I did get a strike? Great. So, to work on my imposter syndrome, I'm not allowed to say negative shit about myself. I'm not allowed to say I don't deserve things like financial support. I'm not allowed to say I don't belong in rooms with other famous people. I'm not allowed to say I haven't earned things or deserve things of any sort. And my therapist knows that I'm a streamer because her partner is a full-time YouTuber, which is freaking insane. That I found a therapist who not only is very accepting of, like, my trans shit going on and, like, my gender shit going on, and my and has worked with Korean adoptees, but her partner is a full-time YouTuber, which is crazy. So amazing, like, alignment of the stars and planets with my current therapist. But she knows I stream. She knows about chat. She knows that I struggle with, like, publicly beating the crap out of myself, which I'm trying to be done with. I'm trying to be a better role model and use my platform more intentionally, especially because I'm, like, fucking 40 years old. I gotta grow up. I gotta stop beating myself up like a child. And be proud of myself and, like, actually be like, yeah, I'm good at everything I do. Like, I'm genuinely good at everything I do. But we implemented a strike system where moments where I'm beating myself up mentally and emotionally, a mod is allowed to strike me. So I have a therapist who's aware that we have a command in this Twitch chat that's !strike for when I'm being a shithead to myself. There's your context. Yeah, with their fist. Yeah, and then I go to therapy and my therapist punches me directly in the mouth and says, for every command strike that was added, I'm striking you. And I go, wow, this is really good Pavlovian conditioning. Every time I say something bad, I'm going to imagine getting punched in the mouth by someone I pay thousands of dollars to every year to tell me that my brain is bad. It's a pretty good system. So there you have it. Therapist fists now. The way you wrote that, I don't know if you meant to write it that way. You might have. The beatings will continue until morale improves. Yeah. Like, for real. Yo, thank you for the hype train, everybody. That was really kind. Absolutely not what was expected at almost 4 a.m. Chat, I won't lie. This stream's gonna end. I'm gonna go outside and smoke weed. watch Stranger Things with Morgan, and probably eat like mozzarella sticks so I have diarrhea tomorrow.
Boy, 3 a.m.
It's gonna be an awesome night. I'm gonna cuddle with my cats on the couch. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Thank you for hanging out here. Y'all are great. I really appreciate everybody. If it's not coming across that I'm like genuinely appreciative of all the energy, it's due to the fact I'm so burnt out and so tired. Existentially, literally do not feel alive most days. I rotted in bed until 6 p.m. today. I did not leave my bed. I just stayed in bed. I was catching up on work emails on my phone, crying, cuddling with my cat, and occasionally playing Steam Deck. I do not have a lot of spoons today. So today's turnout of people watching me, the vibes, the good conversation, allowing me to rant about shit that I'm not happy about, like in this industry. Again, Pepe's being handed out during Streamer Awards, FaZe Clan being there, you name it. Like, talking about other shit. Boomers need to stop yelling into the speakerphone. I don't know, just being me and voicing my opinion in as transparent of ways as I can. Like, I don't know. Thanks for letting me do that. I spent so long being very sterile online. Playing up into an image that I thought that people wanted, and now I'm a fucking 40-year-old who has a webcam and a microphone that costs more than my rent. Why am I hiding who I am? If people like it here, awesome. If they don't, I don't know. There's like 4,000 other people live this second. Do your fucking thing. I take no offense. Thanks for being here for us today. I appreciate that. Thank you. Truly, truly, truly. Seb, yo, what's up? It's always really nice when I get to come in here after a rough day, so thanks. Hoodie, I've loved having you around. You're funny as shit. It's always good having you. Lightning Turtle, yo, what up? Yeah, the Neat Dude Awards. Yeah, like I was saying, like we should do the Neat Dude Awards instead. And it could just be for fun. It could be like funniest multiplayer moment, but it could also be like guy who like most likely to be left hanging when trying to dap someone up. Like that would be funny if we like made it like a goofy thing for the stream team. It'd be really funny to do. I too am spoonless, but I wanted to send love. Well, thanks for lurking the stream and chilling here. Like, thank you. Really does, like anyone lurking. Again, I say this every time, and I know that this is gonna start feeling like it has like some insincerity to it, but I really mean it. If you are someone who spends any amount of time here lurking, you're a very limited resource of lurking, by the way, or of time, by the way. You're spending that by lurking here. You're contributing to the success of my channel, not just in ad rev, but like just being here and showing other people that like people are watching me. That's cool. Pushing me up higher on like the list of people's followed streamers. People who might not normally see me up there because I'm pushed down by people with like higher view count or whatever. You're adding to the good energy of this community by simply not disrupting the stuff going on in chat. You're great. You're awesome. I hope that you know how sincere I am about that. It means the world. You could be resting right now. You could be reading. You could be attending to something else. You could be playing video games. Whatever. I'm glad to have you here. It means a lot. So, going into lurk now. Nye, enjoy your lurk. Thanks so much for vibing. I'm streaming late. Damn. Like, I am. Late for me. Love to lurk here. I'm glad to hear it, Chrissy. It's great having you here. And whenever you pop into chat, we always love seeing you. That goes for anybody who does that, who breaks lurk core, you know? If you break lurk core here, thanks. That's cool. Twitch keeps, not to be a turd, but if lurkers don't send some sort of message every hour or so, yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. I kind of don't give a shit. I know a human being on the other side of the screen is watching. I mentioned the like those of you who are lurking here are helping push me up because some of you are, like in viewership. But overall, the thing that matters is the core of the message of what I was saying. Whereas like, you know, it is what it is. If Twitch is being weird about lurkers and not counting them in view counts, I kind of don't give a shit. That's Twitch's issue. For me, it's awesome knowing you're here. More to chatters who didn't know. Yeah, but that's okay. Everyone's got their own, like, some people are like, yo, I wanted to chat in the beginning and I ran out of energy. Or, like, people are like, you know, who just want to lurk the whole time. You're good. You don't even have to say hi. Glad that you're here enjoying whatever you're watching on screen. This chaotic digital water washing away digital dirt kind of thing. It's like, I do wish Twitch was better about that, though. Because it is a weird thing to not count viewers who are viewing. Doesn't matter if they, like, left stream up and walked away to go, like, cook eggs. Like, they still are, like, tuned in. They're leaving up a lurk because they want to support that streamer. It's mad weird that, I don't know. I have words about the current administration running Twitch, but I won't go into that rant because that's for a different stream. Nettles, welcome back to the land of the living. Yeah, you know us. We're always talking about people's nipples here. Just is what it is. I always appreciate that as a big lurker. I love that you enjoy your time here, no matter how it is that you enjoy it. Anyone who makes you feel bad about lurking is extremely bizarre and is a fucking child, honestly. Like, please engage with... You are, as a consumer, allowed to be discerning and choose how you engage with shit. Do I like having a really active chat that, like, wants to talk about whatever nonsense I'm talking about? Hell yeah, dude. It rocks when I can't even read all the messages in chat. Like, I get a little bit sad, but it's like, cool, everyone is participating in here and having a great time, and I'm talking about something they're interested in. But, like, at the end of the day, like, if you're like, dude, I had a fucking horrible work week, I need to just melt into the ether, do that. Do your thing. Enjoy the lurk vibes. I hope I'm providing enough of something to keep you engaged or happy, even if you aren't writing that you're engaged and happy all the time. Like, do your shit. You're great. I could have 0 viewers right now. I'm hyper aware of that all the time. Every day of my career, even at my peak. Even when I was averaging like 150 viewers a stream, 200 viewers a stream, even when I was, you know, making the most money I've ever made in my life from content, hitting brand deals out of the park all the time, even when I was like, you know, out traveling every single month to go to an event that I was like headlining or hosting or whatever, I was like hyper aware that I started with 0 subscribers on YouTube. That no one could be watching me. I've stopped by people's streams where 2 people are watching. And I always hope that those people who are streaming are just having fun and getting good practice in on like their mic as they like use those streams to be like, hey, I might not have the viewership now, but I know when I have 100 viewers in my chat someday, they're going to all be entertained because I'm like used to talking to people over content that I'm showing on screen. Like that, I could very easily have 0 viewers right now. I'm an acquired taste. I'm a weird motherfucking person. And even from like a demographic standpoint, I am a queer, like I'm a POC, a queer POC on the internet. Some people just hate me for existing. I could very much have 0 people watching. So I'm really, really grateful for all the lurkers. So, Hoodie, I'm so glad to hear the nipples are coming around great. I'm doing fine. Listen, they're cousins, not twins. You know? They're cousins. Everyone's nipples are like a little bit funky in some way. Like, they're cousins, not twins. It's good. Enjoy lurking and listening even when I'm busy so much here that my husband, who isn't a big Twitch guy, all followed here so he could get all the alerts of being live and let me know just in case I didn't see it or get it. That is the cutest shit I've ever heard in my whole life. I love that. What the hell? W Hubby, by the way. I got this from the Hype Train. Chris, I hope that you use that in every chat you're in and you love it. I love that we added 250 BTTV emotes, and I've seen like 12 of them tonight. Y'all have free value added in. You're allowed to use those whenever you want. There it is. It's great. I do love the autism one. I kind of want a t-shirt. I want the skeleton with the flaming autism word on it. What did I say? Autism word? You guys know the autism word, right? You've heard of it? Yeah. The autism word? Yeah. You want to hear what it is? Autism. There we go. We got some Brussy in the chat. I thought y'all would be more festive. Not like I haven't been using them all night. Only to express anger and disappointment, I've noticed. Where's the joy and the whimsy? Where's the huge autism bulge? Try so hard to use as many as I can. There's just so many. I know! Your vocabulary. Humongous now. Your Twitch vocabulary. Your emote vocabulary. I try so hard. Wait, I just read that because I love reading. The flaming autism is my favorite. It's so good, isn't it? Tylenol Cat's amazing, by the way. What is that one again? Tylenol Bert? This is cute. I am glad that I added XDDD. That is horrifying and awful and, like, holy shit. What was I thinking? But also great. You know? It's good. You Died is in there. That's good. Good stuff. You know what we haven't? Yeah, XDDD is, yeah, Apple Cat Gun, best one still though. Again, I'm not mincing words when I say that. I'm not stuttering when I say that, dude. Apple Cat Gun is the best Twitch emote from BTTV. It's the best one. That diffs. It's good. 3D Estrogen's very good too. Look Up, very good. Yeah, spraying Vegeta down sprays Vegeta is great. Mobile Main, I'm trying to remember what they are in text. Is a struggle with my Swiss cheese brain. That's so fair. You were also unconscious for a majority of the stream, so you're like exempt from 99% of my criticisms towards chat tonight. You weren't even here when we were talking about breathing in dill popcorn seasoning at Alamo Drafthouse and how easy it is and how it's a universal Alamo Drafthouse experience. You weren't even here for that. So you're good, Hoodie. You got like nipples to worry about or something. Dude, how do I get these ones? This is a weird ass angle to get those. I guess that answered the question. Just do a little bit of them. I was actually here in the Shadow Realm of my dreams. Yeah, do you have any weird dreams listening into stream? Fast as fuck, boy! Okay, the frame is done. Der Framen. Das Framen. 91%. Can we do it tonight? 2 maps, 1 night. I don't sleep in Twitch streams because I have a wild fear of sleep chatting. I have a wild fear of being raided into a community I hate. Actively. And then having that on my conscience forever. Wait, what is the chubby dancing frog again? Frog Jam? I love Frog Jam. Hyper Neko is also cute. Pater Jam's always my favorite though. Jiggling is good. Wait. Jiggling and what was the one Linda told us to add? Because that is dope. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Cum Jam is that's, you know. Nettles, are we trying to make a story here? Is Patrick impregnating Pensive Ass Shake? That, like, what's going on? Shimmy! I love shimmy. Jiggling and shimmying. Let's go. Moth Hips is pretty good. I do like that one. That's just a beautiful family. Can you imagine if Pensive Ass Shake and Patrick were married? What a gorgeous couple. Love is love, chat. Beautiful couple. Pensive Ass Shake, expecting a child from Patrick. Patrick Starr, proud father. Kind of good. Kind of good. Wait. Yeah, Sonic Kiss is underused for how much begging people did. Same with Glizzy, honestly. Yeah, shimmying to our autism. Let's go. Guys, if they give me a certificate, I'm going to hang it on my wall. Commemorate my autism diagnosis. I'm also killing Amogus. Sorry, everyone. I know, is your dream. Jesus and the girlies. It's what you would want. Probably a New Testament chapter about that. Jesus and the girlies. And so Jesus spoke upon the masses. I need some hoes. And thus God saw it to be done. Amogus. I forgot we added Amogus, but I do love that one. That's good. That's some quality entertainment. Classic. I love classic. Classic Jesus, guys. Pretending to be religious so he could get the bitches. Classic New Testament. Someone who grew up in the church. You gotta trust me on this, alright? Hey, is Goose still here? Goose, you happy now? Probably not. I'm way too far away. Hi, liberal. Nice autism. You get it from the autism store. Freaking love it. Good use of that. Frequently forgot classic isn't just a global emote. It should be, honestly. I'm surprised Twitch doesn't have their own version of it, because it is such a classic. It is such a classic. How long ago did Morgan leave? 29 minutes. Wait. 39 minutes. Wait, 39 minutes. I hope she's... I'm saying, are you okay? I'm the nervous one in our relationship. Where it's like, it's been 5 minutes longer than I expected her to take. I'm scared. It wasn't until well after I said that the random shit scattered around the walls is so bad for the scaffold. Well, I did it anyway. So, you better be happy, or else. Leftover homemade pizza rocks. That sounds so good. Ooh, chat. Okay, like I said mozzarella sticks for the snack tonight, but I also just re-upped on chicken nuggets. Do I eat like a 5-year-old and make mozz sticks and chicken nuggets? Make myself, oh my god, make myself the Chili's sampler platter. Because I also have jalapeno poppers. What if I just like take a couple pieces of each and then air fry the shit out of them? After stream snack. The chili sampler platter. Yeah, you know what it is, Nettles. Air frying that crap out of those. This is going to be good. Morgan just pulled in, thank God. Do it, lady. Morgan, you know what makes me sad? Morgan didn't know who Chit was. I had to give her a Chit education. And then she went, okay. Never had him on my For You page. All right. And it's like, yeah, it's like, it's funny. Because he's like kind of clueless. And he's like, you know, he like says things that he doesn't mean to be annoying or weird. But then like, everyone ends up agreeing with him or being like, wow, what a sweetheart at the end of the day. Is there a black purse in here? Like that one is wild. And then the do it lady. Do it, lady. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dino Nugget main. Yeah, I normally like spec into my Dino Nugget kit. I just find that the surface area, it's a little bit larger than a typical Nugget build. I know that it's a bit out of meta since the most recent patch, but like Dino Nugget build does have some viability currently in competitive. We have a bunch of lasagna in the fridge because my mom's worked at a lasagna party for Christmas and she brought a bunch home. That sounds amazing, actually. Love me some lasagna. Give me some lasag. Showed my Mennonite coworker shit. She did not vibe with it. That's funny. Can I be real? Dino nuggets feel less like chicken, and I don't even, wait. And I don't like it even though I know it's probably the same, but it feels wrong. Does it make it feel, do you feel like you're eating dinosaur meat? Like this was made in a lab. Jurassic Park is now, except instead of putting them on display, we're actually just using them as a food source. Used to live on dino nuggets because they were cheaper than the regular ones. I think it's switched now. I think that regular nuggets are cheaper pound for pound. I shop by weight a lot. Not just price. It depends. Sometimes I'm like, I'll treat myself because I like this version better. But the dino nuggets I've been finding have been more money. I'm like, damn it. We're running out of dinosaur meat. That's why. Supply chain issues. Yeah, dinos are hella expensive, yeah. I do like a trad nugget. They're perfect for dipping, they're perfect for like nibbling on. I mean, dinos are too, but like have a little bit more freedom from the base shape of the nugget. Dude, what is this conversation? Who cares? I really do have autism. Like, who cares? Oh, God. Vegetarian dino nuggets are crazy expensive. They are. I actually used to eat those when I was vegetarian. I compare prices on everything and haven't had nuggets for a while. They are so pricey. They are, dude. They're so pricey now. Think about cats are snoring at different speeds. I love when Sig and Elsa do that. They have desync snoring. It's funny. My therapist is denying my Tylenol badge, but I'm shamelessly co-opting it by proxy because of my intense ADHD. There's a lot of comorbidity with ADHD symptoms and autism symptoms, which is why my therapist didn't think I was in the beginning, like when I first started seeing her almost 5 years ago. And then as time's gone on, she's been like, we gotta get you reassessed. This is an important discussion. What do you mean? True. I do love a good dino nuggie for the bit, but there's something heartier about a regular chicken nuggie. And then there, I'm a big fan of the chicken fingers that are like a big nugget, where it's like the meat got all chopped up and then like reformed and like breaded and fried. Versus, like, I love a good, like, regular chicken tender that's, like, a piece of chicken breast in batter or whatever. But, like, I like the ones that are, like, the preformed ones. That are just a long chicken nugget. I don't know why. They're, like, my favorite things. Girbeagly, she's my autism streamer. Yeah, chicken strips. Damn, they're so good. They're great for Dunkin'. And then it just feels hearty. It feels like I'm like holding like something that's like a significant meal. Best fast food chicken nugget, I propose Burger King. Those are up there for me. I won't lie. I miss when they were like $1.50 for like 12 of them though. Because that used to be like, yeah, am I saying fuck you to my 70s by eating these? Yes. Did I spend $1.50 on them? Yes, also. Chicken tenders and gravy? Interesting combo. I wouldn't be opposed to trying it, mainly because normally I think that would be like a weird in my brain. But KFC Famous Bowls, back when those used to be $5 and you get like the whole meal with them, though I lived off of those for like an entire year when Morgan and I were doing really bad with money. That was like my treat myself meal. was a KFC Famous Bowl. And those were like popcorn chicken with gravy on them, and those slapped hard. So I could see chicken tenders with gravy being kind of good. I'd eat that. Catch me making chicken Alfredo with dino nuggies. I mean, honestly, you fill in what you want to fill in with. I dig that. Sometimes I'm like, I don't want to, I don't know, like buy real like katsu or something. So I'm going to buy spicy chicken patties from Aldi and then chop those up and put them into ramen. Like, I don't know. I do that shit all the time. It's great. Miss when the Burger King nuggies were that price, right? Oh my God. You talk about white gravy, you mean like country gravy? Country gravy rocks. So good. As a former Texas kid, I lived for 10 days with white gravy when I was able to treat myself. Nice. Yeah, country gravy rocks. Super good. I put that shit on eggs. I put that shit on biscuits and everything. It's like the best. All right. We are so close to finishing, and Morgan got home, so I have to end this stream very soon so I can go be a menace on my couch. Not go to sleep. Whataburger. We've talked about Whataburger here a bunch. I fucking love Whataburger. I started off being like, Whataburger's kind of mid, but I was only eating their burgers, and then I got their chicken, and I went, this place is goated. And then if you get a burger with the spicy ketchup, that slaps harder than hard. Nettles, I'm of the same camp where I'm like, if I eat a McDonald's chicken nugget, it's not because I craved chicken nuggets. Those are their own thing. They have their own flavor. They have a very unique batter. They are not like any other chicken nugget in the world. They do not count. They're their own thing. That is a McNugget, for sure. 4 a.m. stream, just chicken nugget. Wait, is it 4 a.m.? Oh my fucking God. All right. This is like the biggest freaking cock tease in the entire world, chat. I'm so sorry. But, it's 4 in the morning. I gotta go. We got 5% left. We'll just beat this next time I boot this up and then do like a million other levels to make up for it, okay? So, we're gonna do more of this sometime soon, but I also have to get back to Hollow Knight, Pet Job stream. Yeah, oh boy, 4 a.m. Yeah. We're gonna get out of here. All right? I feel like I don't get nuggies enough when I order fast food to say for certain, but based on my limited nuggie fast food experience, I would say Wendy's is up there. Wendy's has killer nuggets. They're so good. Dude, hit me with a biggie bag. $5 biggie bag. I spend $5. I get a wimpy, shitty Wendy's burger, but then I also get, or chicken sandwich, which is okay. But then I get those nuggies. I get a drink. I get fries. Come on, man. That's awesome. $5? Can't do that these days. It's really good. All right. Yeah, I'm not going to finish this before like 4:30, knowing how long this stage has taken. I'm going to try. No, there's still too much to watch. Biggie Bag W. Yep. Yeah, nah, I had no idea that it was this late. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. It was fun. I hope it was fun, I should say. Thanks for streaming super late. I wouldn't have streamed this late if I had realized it was just this late, honestly. But 5-hour banger when I expected to do maybe 3, because I have no spoons and no energy and am having weird brain. Is awesome. I am truly so grateful for all the blessings in my life, like this community and all the support you all offer me. Like, who is sitting up listening to a middle-aged person talk about chicken nuggets till 4 a.m., dude? What the hell? Y'all must really like me. I appreciate that. What the heck? Working on being the streamer, claiming, Chris, hit with a stray. Sorry, dude. Like, truly, I deserve success. I've had it before. I gave up on myself quite a bit. But I'm going to get back there. I'm going to make you all proud again of who I am and what I do. I know you are already, is what some of you are going to say, but I want to do, like, the crazy shit again. I want to get out there. I want to have people know who I am. It's fun. It gives me more opportunity to go out there and like meet up with some of you at like a convention or something, or some kind of event I'm invited to. All that stuff is like part of this gig, and I walked away from a lot of it because I was like, I don't deserve to be here. I don't work hard enough. I let things out of my control, like mental health and, you know, family tragedy, convince me that my lack of work was due to laziness, or it was due to falling out of love with doing this stuff, or because I should hate myself. And that's not a responsible way to use the platform that I have been given. You gave this to me. I don't think that everyone in the world has the privilege that I do. Yeah, I'm not streaming for much longer. 2 hours later, classic, always. But it's one of those things where I deserve to have ambitions. Just because I hit like my major goal years ago, becoming a full-time content creator, and I went, that's enough. Doesn't mean I can't like shoot for the stars to do more cool stuff. I want to build this community so it's huge. I mean, like it's like embarrassing. Chris is here now because like last stream I literally cited him as like, I want a community like the Shack. Burger Shack is one of the coolest places on the entire internet, in my opinion. I've been subscribed there for like 6 years straight now or something crazy. I love that energy. I love the like mix of like people joking around, the people who are also talking about serious stuff and supporting each other, who are there for each other, the people who are just, I don't know, talking about random shit. It's like good energy. It's like really good shit over there. I want to grow my shit as that big, you know? Why not? Who says? Like, fuck it. Old internet legend that fell off has a comeback era. The internet loves those stories. I could be that. I can main character for a year. Let's see it happen. I don't know. I'm just excited. I'm very excited. 2026 can be something. I'm going to make sure it is. Because here's the thing. All the crappy stuff outside of my control, all the crap the government's doing, all the crap going on in the world that's awful, that we, you know, try to speak up against and we have firm stances about here, ultimately shouldn't really be affecting my job, right? Now that the immediate crap that really affects me is mainly over, minus the one issue I mentioned at the beginning of stream that has been ongoing for years, and I don't foresee it going away anytime soon, and it will zap me and make me tired and have moments like this where I'm not like providing the most content I could. Despite that, like everything I've gone through this past year really recontextualized what the fuck it means to even just be alive. Like, why the fuck am I here for any other reason except like to do the best I can and to share those moments of victory and communal celebration with everybody, and just, I don't know, hopefully inspire someone else to like know they can do this shit too. That's that. Revelations at the age of 40, but it is what it is. Magatha May, you are here at the end, but thanks for dropping by to say hello. Mean that. Kristen, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. Love seeing some good crispy emotes in the chat as well. God, love that dude. Crispy's been such an awesome dude during all this stuff with my sister. He was checking in a lot. Part of the reason I was shouting him out a lot the past couple months here. Sweet dude. If y'all don't know Crispy, please go check him out. He's great. I'm going to get going. Thank you, everybody, for being awesome. Please take care of yourselves. I know I say this at the end of every stream, but I said I'm going to start. Life's not easy. It's hard. Things are bad. You made it through another day. I am genuinely proud of you, human being to human being. I really, really hope that you are treating yourself to something on those down days. I hope that you are kind to yourself in moments where things don't feel right. I hope you know other people care about you. Other human beings, like, we might not be best friends. We might not be people who, like, you know, even share overlapping interests a lot of the time. But you are a person, and I have the kind of heart that cares about you. I want you to be taking good care of yourself. The world is wild right now. Crispy's the best pal. Super grateful for him. He's great. You and this community have inspired me in ways I never thought possible. I feel so lucky to have even found this place. Parasocial. Honestly, it's one of those things too. Wait, do we not have a parasocial emote yet? We've got to get one. Very funny. That said, I mean, I think a lot of that inspiration was already in you. You just needed someone to give you permission to, like, invest in it. I'm really happy that you're able to do that, Nye. And that's the other thing, too. If I inspire even just one person, which I know I have, doing this thing, everything else has been bonus. It's been really cool. But fuck it, dude. 2026, I'm saving up. I'm getting out to LA. I'm getting off the East Coast. I've been here my whole life. Let's get out there. Let's walk the red carpet because I landed a role in an anime movie or something. Like, it's gonna happen. Let's do this shit. Thank you all for believing in me. I'm out of here. Y'all are great. Y'all got me back into art. I can never say thank you enough. And God, we benefit from that because we get to see it. 2020 success, yeah. Y'all are beautiful. Thanks for believing in others. Thanks for believing in me. Please know it's mutual. Y'all are great. Thank you for... this is crazy number of subs for me. I normally don't get over double digits of subs in the stream, so the fact that happened again after I was gone for another number of days dealing with another freaking family crisis. Y'all are awesome. Thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips. Anything that came through allows me to keep my lights on, pay my bills, go on trips out to see friends, buy content for the stream, cosplays, you name it, games, whatever. Y'all are great. Thanks for keeping the machine going. Y'all are wonderful. Hope that you all had a great time chatting, lurking. No matter what you did, you are incredible people. You really, really are. I really appreciate everything that you do. You're awesome. Please take good care of yourselves. Please go off, be kind, mindful representatives of this community. I know you will be. Finger hearts as usual. I'm out of here, though. I'll see you in the next one. Hopefully I'll be live again tomorrow. We'll see what happens, but take care of yourselves. Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for tonight. It was so fun. I had a blast. Thank you so, so much. See ya.